Sorry, just didn't mean to have that open. Yeah, sorry about the little bit slightly longer opening there. Just had to get a few things. I'm still waiting on my coffee. So I'll have to get up and grab that soon. I might want to change my shirt too. I don't feel comfortable in it for some reason. Yeah. So Dark Souls open. Oops. I remember what it was when we left. There wasn't really too much happening. No, yeah, we were gonna call Mayuri because she gave us a call and we let it go. We were gonna give her a call back. We were gonna figure out what it was. I love this opening theme so much too. What was our most recent save? Is this one right? Yeah. Should I try calling her back? Oh, where could she be now? She's not at work, is she? If she is, then I probably won't be able to get a hold of her. Let's contact her not by phone, but by email. Fuck. You have to go back. If you need me, call again or send an email. Send an email and get a reply in a matter of minutes. Daru-kun says to call him. What does this mean? I guess there's no choice. I'll call Daru. What's up? It's me. Report situation. Okarin? You're the only one who talks like that. Did you hear from Mayushi? No, she didn't tell me anything. Well, I'm at May Queen right now. Mayushi did some investigating. Sounds like Ferris-tan knows about the IBM 5100. What? Ferris? Don't tell me that cat girl and the IBM 5100 are connected somehow. I can't even imagine how they could be. I understand your confusion, but apparently there are a lot of retro PCs at her home. That's some unexpected good news. The tables have turned, and now I'm close to my goal. This too is the choice of Steins Gate. I don't get you. So, is Ferris there? Of course, today's the Ferris Cup. Ferris Cup? What's that? I think I remember hearing about it, but I never really paid any attention. When I showed Ferris Town an image of the i-5100, she said she donated a similar PC to a shrine 10 years ago. Don't know if it's the one we want, though. She donated it to a shrine? That's an unexpected combination. PCs and shrines, consumer electronics, and ancient Shinto rituals. They're not even tangentially related. Which shrine? Didn't ask. My bad. Whatever. It's a lead. The only shrines in Akiba are Kanda, Myojin, and Yanabayashi Shrine. I don't know if Ferris was living in Akiba at the time, but at least it's a start. Well, I'm hanging up. The Ferris Cup is about to begin. I see. Daro, I'm sure you can do it. Be sure to win. Leave it to me. What the hell is a Ferris Cup anyway? No, more importantly, the shrine. Kanda Myojin is the larger and more popular shrine, so 9 out of 10 people would choose to donate something there. But when I inquire at the shrine office, nobody knows anything about an old computer. That leaves the Yanabayashi Shrine. It's probably not there, but I have to try. Uh-oh, who's this? Who is this? What? All I can hear is noise. Wrong number? No, maybe... You're from the organization, aren't you? Is this a warning? You telling me to stop getting involved with CERN? Huh? It's a woman's voice. And she clearly doesn't understand what I'm talking about. You're not from the organization? No, it's Makise. Makise. Who? I think I remember that as a voice from somewhere. Sorry, but I don't remember. Tell me where we met. Paris or London, perhaps? Akihabara. We saw each other yesterday, remember? Yesterday. Makise. Makise. Oh, my assistant. Not your assistant, Makise Kurisu. You don't say Christina, then I have no way of knowing it's you. I'm not Christina either. How many times have I have to tell you? You never stop complaining, do you? Whose fault is that? Whose? Wait a minute. How do you know my phone number? Something's not right here. It's not like Kurisu's free of suspicion. She could still be a spy. Ashida-san told me. Ugh, that's boring. So what is it, assistant? I said I'm not your assistant. What's the point? Where are you now? I'm headed to Yanabayashi Shrine. Ah, okay, bye then. Huh? What was that? Is she messing with me? She's messing with me. How dare my assistant treat me like this? I shall scold her most harshly next time we meet. She thinks she's all that. She thinks she's all that just because she was published in a major journal. Your accomplishments mean nothing to me. What are you talking about? When I arrive at Yanabayashi Shrine, I find my assistant waiting for me for some reason. She glares at me with her usual frown. What was that phone call about? I just wanted to ask where you were, and since you said you were coming here, I came. Nobody asked you to come. And yet, here I am. Why is she always in such a bad mood? Why did you come to see me? Not because I wanted to or anything, don't get me wrong. She just keeps those abusive words coming. I can't stop thinking about what you said yesterday. What I said? About the i-5100 and CERN. Of course, you're working for CERN, not the organization. You're here to kill me, aren't you? That's what I thought. You have the face of a killer. What's wrong with my face? How rude. Can you calm down a bit? You're always screwing around. I can't believe you're older than me. Calm down. You don't understand what it's like to live on the run, never knowing when the next assassin will strike. All I'm hearing is gibberish. You come here to pick a fight? I just want to know the IBM 5100 and CERN are related. Don't you mean you're interested in CERN's time machine research? Be honest with yourself. Shut up. I'm not interested in time machines at all. More importantly, did you find an IBM 5100? That's why I'm here. Kurisu looks up at Yanabayashi Shrine's small archway. A shrine? Correct. Then, with perfect timing, a beautiful boy, dressed in a Miko garb, appears from the nearby shrine office, holding a bamboo broom. Oh, Kiyoma-san, hello. Lukako, why don't you have it? Huh? Oh, are you talking about the demon sword Samidare? I thought I told you to carry it at all times. I'm sorry, but it gets in the way when I'm cleaning, so... What if they attack while you're cleaning? My cat went to my bathroom. Nobody's going to come to your rescue, you know. That's true. I'll be more careful from now on. Hey, what are you two talking about? Lukako finally notices Kurisu and gives me a puzzled look. Who might this be? My assistant. No, what kind of introduction is that? I'm only telling the truth, Christina. You're not Japanese? I am Japanese. Anyway, Lukako, I need to talk to your father about... Wait, introduce me properly. You want to be introduced properly? It's unnatural not to be introduced in this situation. I didn't come here to introduce you to Lukako. An introduction wouldn't take more than 10 seconds. What's wrong with you? Please don't fight. Lukako's flustered look looks like he thinks we're fighting. This is Makise Kurisu, my assistant. Yeah, whatever, assistant, whatever. Nice to meet you, Makise. I'm Urushibara Luka. Nice to meet you too. How old are you? 17 this year. A year younger than me. Oh, really? Makise, you're so grown up. I can't believe we're only 1 year apart. That means you look old. She glares at me. No, that's not what I mean, you're very beautiful. Thanks. I think you're very cute. But he's a guy. I probably shouldn't tell her that. The shock from learning the truth might be enough to make her go back to America. You're introduced. Happy? Can we move on now? You're such a jerk. Anyway, Lukako, I require an audience with your father. Can you make it happen? Yes, sure, but why do you need to talk to my dad? It's a grave matter that concerns the future of mankind. The future? Of mankind? I'll go get him. Lukako races off to go. He leaves just about everything I say. He believes just about everything I say. He's really easy to deal with, unlike my rebellious assistant. Achoo. No, did I catch a cold? Kurisu's sniffling should keep her too occupied to scold me for a while. He is very rude. Lukako's father soon appears. Lukako is pretty flustered. He's practically dragging his father behind him. Hurry, Dad, hurry. What a wonderful looking gentleman. Slow down a little. If you rush me, I'm going to fall. But the future of mankind is at stake. Oh, well, that's certainly serious. I met Lukako's father several times before. He's a gentle, respectable adult with the exception of how he raised Lukako. Apparently the reason Lukako wears a Miko garb is because his father requested it. Maybe his dad's a pervert. No, it's not like I mean to mock the Shinto priesthood or anything like that. Ah, Oyen-kun, it's been a while. Thank you for always taking care of Luka. The honor's mine. His name isn't Hoyin, it's Okabe. Oh, really? You there, assistant. Stop making things complicated. I'm just telling the truth. What did she come here for? Luca told me his name was Hoyin. Maybe Luca was just playing a trick on me. That's not it, Dad. Okabe-san is his real name, and Hoyin is, I am Hoyin. Okabe Rintaro is the name your parents gave you, right? Are you denying that? Just be quiet, zombie. Who's a zombie? It's great that you all get along. Luca's dad looks like Kurisu. Are you one of Luca's friends too? Please, get along with Luca from now on too. As you can see, this child of mine is so delicate. Come on, Dad. Kurisu looks like she's going to cry for some reason. What's wrong? Is she upset that Luca's father assumes she's a friend? Kurisu notices my stare and quickly turns away. So, Hoyin-kun, did you need me for something? That's right. This is no time for idle chatter. This meeting will shape the course of Ragnarok. The future of mankind is, well, whatever. I'm a mad scientist, not some sort of hero. I explained to Lukiko's father how I need the IBN 5100, and then I asked him if that retro PC was donated to Yanabayashi Shrine. Of course, I don't disclose any classified information, like how we plan to hack CERN or how this is all related to time machine research. I don't know if donated is the right word to use, but an old computer was entrusted to the shrine about 9 years ago. Eh? No, wait, really? That's it. That has to be it. Please wait here. I'll go get it. Luco's father comes back in about 10 minutes. His face is bright red and he's carrying a large cardboard box. His gait is fairly unsteady. His gat, I think it's gat, is fairly unsteady. I wonder if he'll be okay. It was hard to dig out. I think this is what you're looking for. Luca's dad places the box on the ground and takes a deep breath as he rubs his back. Was it that heavy? I thank him and take a look inside. Yeah, that's an IBM 5100. Be right back. I need to get my coffee. Sorry. I just want to change my shirt as well. Wasn't comfortable enough. Just want to chill, you know. get this fucking mic stand to work with me properly. Oh my god. Okay. Is there gonna be any more complications? Okay, Mr. fucking cabling? What the fuck? I don't even do anything to it, and it just makes it, it just spins around itself like 40 times. And I have to unwind it. There's no reason for it doing this. And it just does it. I don't know why. Okay. It's an IBM 5100. Inside is a simple computer with an integrated monitor. The monitor is only about as big as a GPS screen. I compare it to the IBM 5100 image I got from Shining Finger. They look very similar. Look at this. It points to the logo between the tape drive and the monitor. Right here. It says IBM 5100 portable computer. Aha! Finally, I have solved Akiba's urban legend. This is the Phantom PC of Akihabara. It's an excellent condition. There's only a thin layer of dust on it. But it looks like we need to plug it in to see if it works. Now the problem is whether Lukako's father will lend it to me. Urushibara, I'll be blunt. May I borrow this computer? Sure. Seriously? It's okay for a priest to just lend property out like that? Items which were donated to the shrine? I never heard of anything like that. That's why I was expecting him to refuse. When this was entrusted to us, the owner said this. If a young man ever appears and says that he needs this computer no matter what, please lend it to him with my blessing. I didn't think it would actually happen. To be honest, I'd forgotten about it entirely until you reminded me. I'm happy to lend it to you, Hoyogun, but please, be sure to return it when you're done, okay? Of course, thank you. I bowed deeply, but in my heart I'm grinning like a madman. I can't stop laughing. Things are going better than I anticipated. It's almost like everything's being handed to me on a silver platter. Now CERN's secrets will be laid bare. We can expose their wicked research and possibly even gather hints on the creation of a time machine. Then I can complete the first time machine in human history. Fuck. There we go. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, sorry. That's the last interruption. I just realized my phone was basically on life support. It needed to be plugged in stat. Alright, now I have the IBM 5100 back to the lab, but unfortunately I don't have the car to transport it. In fact, I don't even have a license. And the same goes for my assistant. Can Americans start driving at 16? How come you don't have a license? What, something wrong with that? I spent all my time doing research. You're wasting your youth. Thought so too until I met you. Now I realize I'm doing just fine. Ooh. Dude, that cut deep. Touché. No fighting, please. Well, there isn't a fight. That was a murder. Dude, someone fucking scraped him off the floor. That dude is dead. Luco's flustered again. You're a lifesaver, Lukako. Thank your father again for me. Luca's dad has already returned to the shrine office. Lukako nods. Your father is a lovely man. Eh? Yukiko and I freeze at my assistant's nonchalant words. My father is married. Adultery is bad. Huh? I see, assistant. Assistant, so you like older men. Hey, wait. Don't misunderstand, you two. That's not what I meant. I won't give up my father. Please don't cry. I just meant I was jealous of how well you get along with your father, that's all. Eh? Of course, I'm sorry for the weird misunderstanding. That was so rude of me. Don't cry, we've resolved the misunderstanding, so it's all okay. But in the depths of your heart lie feelings for Luca's dad. Die. Christina walks away. I've decided to leave it at that. Angering her any further would lead to violence. Yukiko, don't forget your practice swings with Samidare. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. El Sai Kongali. It's Kangaroo. Don't forget it. I'm sorry. Hey, what kind of lowlife teases a girl? I wouldn't know. Yukiko's a guy. I ignore Christina and lift up the box with the IBM 5100 inside. Ah, it's heavy. I can barely get it off the ground. I put it down for now. Now I know why Luca's dad was red in the face when he brought this thing in. Is it that heavy? Pathetic, it's only as big as a CRT monitor. Then why don't you try to carry it? Then you'll understand. Carries two sides, grabs both ends of the cardboard box, and lifts. She strains with all her might, but gives up without lifting it even a centimeter. It's really heavy. She blushes slightly, but still maintains her usual frown. By the way, the what would they say? Like Lukiko's father was very, thin, not very like built, and he carried that thing all the way over. But neither of these two fucking wimps can even lift it a centimeter. My assistant seems to have a strong competitive spirit. This thing's gotta weigh like 30 kilos. What the fuck? Hey Google. It's 30 kilos. It's only 66 pounds. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess that's heavy for someone who doesn't have like a decent amount of strength. But you should still be able to at least get it off the ground for at least a couple seconds. Come on. You guys are both 18. Maybe we should have borrowed a push cart. Urushibaru-san, is there one in the shrine? There is one, but actually it's broken, I'm sorry. Oh, is there some other place we could borrow? No, we don't need a push cart. Then how are you going to bring it back? It takes about 10 minutes to walk to your rundown lab from here. It may be too heavy for one person, but it's a different story for two. You and I just need to carry it together. Why else do you think I made you my assistant? So that's why. Well, if we carry it together, we might be able to manage, but I refuse. Huh? I said no. I'm pretty sure you said, but I refuse. Shut up. I said no. But I refuse is a famous manga quote. Could Kurisu be an @channeler? The whole reason you made me a lab mem was to borrow my knowledge. From this, it is elementary to derive the following. I won't do elementary labor. Or physical labor. I don't know what that said. What did that say? I can't read today. Physical. What the fuck did I read? I put here, there. I see. Then I guess I have no choice. I'll do my best to carry it, but... I glance at Lukiko. He twitches when he notices my look, then timidly raises his hand with tears in his eyes. Then I will. You're going to help? Will you be okay? Yes, I'll do my best. No, Lukiko, I shouldn't make you help me. I can manage by myself. But we're friends, Okabe. I want to help you. No, I'll do it myself. I'll help you. Then, me too. Please, go ahead. What? Don't you know, Christina? This is what you call a Japanese gag. You sneaky... Thanks for the backup, Lukiko. Now that that's settled, my assistant will help me carry the computer, so you don't have to help. Thanks for the offer. Okay, if that's how it is, then. Now, assistant, since you volunteered, I won't let you refuse. Grab a hold and heave. Fine. Very soon I lift up the cardboard box. The burden's considerably easier when distributed between two people. Why do we have to be face to face? They're positioned so that we're looking at each other. But there's no other way to hold it, so what can you do? Let's just go. Start to walk out of the shrine. Hey, stop. I said stop. You're a noisy one. Don't walk forwards, then I have to walk backwards. Let's just walk sideways. Whatever, get moving, assistant. Hey, listen, please, just listen. I can't walk backwards. Of course you can, you're my assistant. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I can't. I'm asking you to go sideways. No, I'm telling you to go sideways. Sideways, I'm going to fall. It's dark by the time we get to the lab. It's normally less than a 15-minute walk, but since Kurisu keeps begging to take breaks, it ended up taking twice as long. Finally made it. I'm exhausted. If you didn't complain so much about every little thing, we wouldn't have gotten here. We would have gotten here sooner. Right back at you. You stopped to take a break at least 5 times along the way. That's because I wasn't feeling well. Are you okay? It's just, occasionally my right arm aches, and when it does, my dark destructive impulses overcome my soul. Shut up, or I'll tear peripheral nerves out of that arm. Holy crap, there's something wrong with this girl. Rip out my nerves? That's like something from last year's New Gen incidents. What the hell is that? The popular name for the string of bizarre serial murders that occurred in Shibuya 1 year ago. A total of 14 people died in all 7 incidents. The methods of the murder were entirely unorthodox, which led to its cult popularity among the youth of Shibuya. The mass media dubbed this new generation madness. A 25-year-old man was arrested as the culprit, but passed away in the Shibuya earthquake immediately afterwards. To this day, rumors remain that on the internet that he was not the culprit. Oh, okay. So bullshit. Gotcha. Okay, I'll shut up. Oh my god, I keep on skipping by accident. Let's bring the IBM. Let's bring the IBM 5100 into the lab. The final barrier awaits. We have to ascend this rickety building's narrow staircase. Shouldn't you get your friends to help? You're right. Check the window. The lab lights are on. Huh? Part-time warrior comes out of the Braun Tube workshop with perfect timing. If it isn't Okabe Rintaro, what you got there? You want to know? Then I'll tell you. Wait, if you're just going to stand and talk, shouldn't we put the box down first? Yeah, actually, wait. This will only take a second. Well, what is it? What if I told you it's an IBM 5100? No way. You found it? Wow, way to go, Okabe Rintaro. I wish she'd stop calling me by my full name. If she's gonna do that, she should at least call me Hoye and Kyoma. Where was it? Ugh, it's heavy. Kurisu starts giving in. I'm about at my limit too. Let's put it down. Kurisu and I place it on the ground gently, so as to not damage the contents. So, where was it? Yanabayashi Shrine. Anabayashi Shrine? You mean, like, Shinto Shrine? Yeah. Why was it there? Then suddenly Suzuha looks at Kurisu. Ah! She gasps and then approaches Kurisu until they're close enough to feel each other's breath. Yes? Maki-say Kurisu? Yeah. For some reason, she stares at Kurisu with frightful intensity. Kurisu narrows her eyes in opposition. What's going on here? I can't move a muscle. The air is so thick with tension. What is it? Have I done something wrong? Suzuha turns away and without looking back disappears into the Braun Tube workshop. Who is that? Now Kurisu demands answers from me. She works part-time at that store. Why was she glaring at me? How should I know? Did you do something to make her angry? I've never seen her before in my life. How rude. Kurisu picked a fight with me, but the first time we met too, but that was a hallucination, so I don't say anything. I get Daru and Mayuri to come down and help us, and the four of us carry the IBM 5100 upstairs. Good work, everyone. With this, we can fight. Who are you fighting? CERN, and the system that rules the world. If that's what makes you happy. Happy? I do not desire happiness. Have you forgotten? I am an insane mad scientist. What I desire is chaos. The time machine exists to bring chaos to the world. Never mind happiness. Just, you're like a junkie hyper-secreting beta endorphins. Ocarine, I don't want you to do bad. I don't want you doing any bad things, remember? Oh wow, I can't believe you found one. You make the impossible look easy. That's why we love you. That's why we I certainly don't admire him. Eh? Huh? For a moment there's complete silence. It's all thanks to Mayushi. Mayuri obviously has, oblivious as always, puffs out her chest with pride. I don't miss Kurisu's sigh of relieved sigh. She keeps dropping manga quotes. Does this mean what I think it means? Without Mayushi's info, Ocarine would still be lost on the streets of Akiba. Mayuri's right. She did well this time. Anyway, it's time for Mayushi to go home. What about you, Chris-chan? Wanna go together? Thanks, but I'm going to stay here a little longer. Looks like Kurisu is interested in the IBM 5100 and CERN after all. That reminds me, I haven't filled her in yet. Okay, but you should go home before it gets too late. See you tomorrow. Mayuri waves her hand as she leaves. Now then, Daru, when do you think we can use the IBM 5100 and hack CERN? Well, Daru talks as he plugs the IBM 5100's power adapter into the wall. He turns the machine on and the power supply begins to make a turbulent noise. Wow, it actually turned on. First, I need to learn how to use this thing. It looks like hooking it up is going to be a pain. Might take a while. I can't play with this thing and search for the admin server and ID at the same time. Alright, prioritize the ID search. If possible, I'd like you to get the IBM 5100 ready to use this month, though. There's still 30 days left this month, and it's not going to take that long. That's my super hacker. Hang on. Sorry, Kurisu, but I got to look at my phone. Oh god. Have you found any leads yet? Nothing at all on my end. I've been to a lot of stores, but none of them have an IBM 5100 on display. Maybe I should have tried asking. Anyway, let me know if you found anything. Moeka. Hey, Okabe. Can't put my phone away. What? There we go. I look up. Kurisu is glaring at me. What'd you just call me? I called you Okabe. You called me Okabe? I take one step towards Kurisu. And she takes a step back. Time's out. Time out. Daru tries to hold me back, but I shake him off and take a step closer. Kiryu doesn't step back this time. Without taking her eyes off me, she bites her lip hard and curls her hand into a fist. Did you just call me Okabe? I did. Problem? Yes, I'm younger than you, but you insist on calling me by ridiculous names like Christina and Zombie, so I don't think I should show you any respect by adding San, and besides, that's not the problem. I am not Okabe, I am Hoyin Kuma. How many times do I have to tell you, Christina? God, you're so full of yourself. From now on, call me Hoyin, that or Kyoma. No. Kirisu snaps at me and turns away. Are those tears in her eyes? Are you crying? I'm not crying. It's not like I was scared of you or for a second there or anything, and I definitely wasn't relieved when you started talking like an idiot again, okay? She stalks over to the window and stares outside. I see her wipe her eyes with the back of her hand. Seems like she was crying after all. Daru, why is my assistant crying? She said so herself just now. All I did was correct her on my name. Maybe she only acts strong, but is actually weak on the inside. That would be pretty moe. Well, whatever, back to checking mail. But I'm thirsty from this hard day's work, so before that, I take a fresh Dr. P out of the fridge. Hey, aren't you going to tell me what's going on? I toss the bottle to Kurisu when she turns around. Ah! Kurisu tries to catch it, but it falls magnificently. She picks the bottle up off the floor, then shoots me a glare. I'll explain in a second. Drink that while you wait. Gee, thanks. I need to send a reply to Shining Finger. She ended up being no help at all, but I suppose I can't just say nothing. I got the goods. Over. I send as concise a message as possible. Now then. I turn back to Kurisu, and the reply comes before I can open my mouth. Turn around in less than 5 seconds. She must have her phone in hand 24/7. That's the only possible explanation. The goods? You found the IBN 5100? Give me. Gimme? What nonsense is this? Sorry, but I'm not the owner. I can't just give it to you. I send that. Another instant reply. Ugh. Let me borrow it. It's easy to imagine what will happen if I lend it to her. She'll disappear, and I'll never see the IBM 5100 again. No borrowing it either. You can come over to our lab if you want to see it, but no touching. The address is that. I add the lab's address and send the mail. No more replies come. Sorry for the wait, Christina. I look up and see Kurisu drinking Dr. P. Oh, you're a fan of the doc, I see. I've lived 7 years at this birthplace after all. What'd she say? I've lived 7 years at its birthplace after all. Oh, okay. Excellent. We'll make great drinking buddies. I'm a minor. You're both the same age. That's not what I meant. I meant Dr. P drinking buddies. Is that all you drink? Kurisu shrugs her shoulders and takes another swig, signaling me to talk. And so I explained how Daru and I hacked into CERN, and how I've already had the LHC in operation for 9 years, and how they successfully created mini black holes, and how it looks like they're researching time travel, and also how they haven't disclosed any of that to the world. Kurisu's expression grows more and more intense as she listens to the story. CERN certainly is acting strange, but how's the IBM 5100 involved? CERN's database uses an IBM 5100. So, the only way to decrypt that database is to use an IBM 5100 of our own. How do you know that? I have my sources. I don't drop Tider's name. I have no doubt this genius girl would laugh if I did. Kurisu puts a finger to her lip, deep in thought. Citing the IBM 5100 and such aside, I want to see proof that CERN's really doing that sort of research. True, we didn't get any definitive proof of CERN's time travel research last time we hacked them. Daru, will it take much longer to find the server admin's account? Actually, I was just thinking about doing that. It shouldn't take more than half a day, I guess. There you go. I'll wait until then. You'll wait? It's already getting dark. Why not go home for tonight and come back tomorrow morning? No thanks. I'll wait. I want to know as soon as possible, even if it's just a microsecond sooner. That's the spirit? You're already fascinated by the conspiracy. You can't help but want to know what lies at the heart of CERN. If what you guys are saying is true, then this isn't something to joke about. CERN is the world's top research institution. If they're doing secret experiments without publishing their results, then they're making fools of scientists the world over. That's only if it's true, though. She finishes by emphasizing that point again. Doesn't look like she believes us. Anyway, Daru, I'll leave it to you. According to Daru's research, the IBM 5100 weighs 25 kilos. For now, we'll leave it on the shelf in the development room. It's even lighter than what I found out. We carry the cardboard box to the room, half dragging it. Here's who follows. Can you show me the phone wave? Indeed, I can. Want to experiment? You haven't been able to send another email to the past yet, right? You know why? I can only shake my head. Let's run some tests. Teresa looks around the development room. Man, you have a ton of junk. It's not junk. Since you're new to the Future Gadget Laboratory, I'll explain. These are all the glorious fruits of our science, the future gadgets. Future Gadget 1 through 7 are stored here. The phone wave, with which you are already familiar, is gadget number 8. Future gadgets, huh? Teresa casually picks Future Gadget 4. Mode snake up from the shelf and stares at it. Hey, isn't this a weapon? Future Gadget number 4, Mode Snake, designed after a Claymore landmine, is an instant humidifier. How confusing. I insert water and turn the power on, and in mere seconds it generates a thick cloud of steam. So it's junk. I thought so. Ursu sighs and returns the Mode Snake to its shelf. I'm borrowing this. Without waiting for a reply, she grabs Daru's never-worn lab coat from the shelf and puts it on gallantly. Whoa. It's just not right without a lab coat. Overcome with emotion, I seize Kurisu's hand and grasp it firmly. Hey. Assistant, you get it, don't you? Get what? Let go. If you're gonna do science, you need a lab coat, right? I told Daru over and over, but he wouldn't wear one. But my assistant is different. She puts it on before I even said anything. I knew you were meant for this, Christina. You're the best assistant a mad scientist could ask for. I don't know if that's supposed to be a compliment, but it's coming off as an insult. Now let go. She shakes my hand and turns her back to me. I'm giving you that lab coat to commemorate you joining the lab. Don't worry, it's never been worn. Or maybe this fateful encounter between you and that lab coat was decided by destiny long ago. Daru not wearing it was just another inevitability. This is the choice of Steins. Shut up so we can start the experiment. Kurisu thrusts both hands into her lab coat pockets, then bends down to look at the time machine now placed underneath the table. The previous experiment broke the table and even left a hole in the floor. There's enough danger that will happen. There's a danger that will happen again if we successfully produce the discharge phenomenon. So unfortunately, we'll have to leave it on the floor for now. So you haven't tampered with the microwave at all? I point to the X68000. There's a code on the screen. It's in terminal mode now. You can change the factory settings like this, make the microwave do things its manufacturer never intended. How was it set when the discharge phenomenon occurred? Nothing out of the ordinary. It was at factory settings. I'll take a banana. The bunch of bananas only has 3 bananas left. Those are Mayuri's. Oh, so I don't need your permission then. I'll go buy new bananas tomorrow. Kurisu takes 1 banana from the bunch, squats down, and places it inside the phone wave, name subject to change. She begins to type on her phone. She pushes send. The phone wave, named subject to change, begins to turn backwards. After 120 seconds, the chime rings. Nothing happened. The banana's in the microwave, unjellified. Ow. Kurisu yelps as she tries to take out the banana and quickly draws back her hand, just blowing on her fingers. It's hot. Meaning the microwave functioned normally. This proves that the hidden function Mayuri found wasn't the freezing function, but we knew that already. Undaunted, Kurisu throws in a new banana and once again begins the reverse rotation for 120 seconds. But the second banana warms up too. We can't reproduce the jellification phenomenon, much less send mail to the past. What does this mean? I guess what happened earlier was an irregularity after all. I don't know if it's an irregularity or not, but we ought to investigate the cause. I agree. We agree for once. But Kurisu's motives and my motives are probably the exact opposite. My assistant wants to disprove my theory that the phone wave's name subject to change is in fact a time machine. In the previous experiment, after spending 120 seconds in the phone wave named subject to change, the banana teleported back to its bunch jellified. We should consider that it returned to its state 120 seconds before. Wrong. If it returned to its state 120 seconds before, it wouldn't be jellified. So she wants to say that it's because it was jellified, it didn't travel back in time. The chicken returned to its frozen state without jellifying. That logic is dubious. Sure, it ended up frozen, but did you examine the possibility that it might have jellified first? No, I didn't. I think Mayuri ate the refrozen chicken. Salt didn't jellify. You mean nothing changed? After the discharge phenomenon occurred last time, we spent all night experimenting with cabbage, radishes, rice, cognac, melon bread, crunchy coon, and cup noodles. Nothing happened. The same thing with liquids. On that day, our success rate took a 180-degree turn. Before the discharge phenomenon, everything succeeded. After the discharge phenomenon, everything failed. Is the microwave storing electricity? You said that jellified objects became fractal structured, right? Salt has a simple structure by nature, so maybe that had an effect. But how could electricity be related? We shouldn't think under assumptions of time travel theory. No, it's not good to start thinking from the conclusion. We've already had several successful experiments. You can't deny that. Okay, what the fuck? It's like the 40th time my cat's walked in and out of my fucking bathroom. So distracting. He just goes in, then leaves. In, 3 seconds, leaves. Give it 2 minutes, he's already back in there, and he leaves immediately. Like, why? They've already had several successful experiments. You can't deny that. I'm not especially concerned whether this thing is a time machine or not. To begin with, it's physically impossible for this tiny little microwave to produce energy equivalent to the Big Bang. Kurisu frowns deeply. We can't reproduce the discharge phenomenon nor the fractalization. There should be a reason why. We haven't changed our methods, we haven't changed the settings, we haven't changed the experimental subjects either. There must be some other variable. Maybe it's the one who observes it. What do you mean by that? Quantum theory. The observer is an important element to the experiment. There were 4 of us here when the discharge phenomenon occurred last time, but before that it occurred when Harishida-san was alone. Each time fractalization occurred, there were either 2 or 3 people observing. You and I each saw both phenomena. In other words, the conditions haven't changed. In that case, there must be some other variable. On the tip of my tongue. Then I heard a rumbling sound from Kurisu's stomach. Hungry? Shut up. I haven't eaten anything since lunch. Kurisu turns away as she looks at her watch. It's already 8? Just eat a banana, but only one of the two we just warmed. They are, after all, the fruit of our experiments. Or you could take something from our stock of cup noodles. Don't want any? Well, since you have lived in America for so long, I guess you prefer fast food instead. Cup noodles. What? I'll have cup noodles. Cup noodles? What flavors? There's soy sauce flavor and chicken flavor. Chicken. She seems in the mood to eat. Also, do you have a fork? Past midnight. At 8 o'clock, the two of us silently ate up cup noodles and warm bananas. That sounds horrendous. Daru said he didn't want any, and ever since then, we've been examining the phone wave named subject to change. I've mainly focused on the terminal mode settings through the X68000. The progress Daru wrote on the are all wizard class though, so I can't understand most of them. The programs. Kurisu's been examining the AC adapter and the lab's electrical switchboard for a while, though we stopped her when she tried to disassemble them. It's early morning and she still shows no sign of leaving. Where is she staying anyway? She's been in Japan for 1 or 2 months, and she did say she's going back to America this month. The trains aren't running this late, so I guess she might not be able to leave even if she wants to. But in that case, why didn't she leave before the train stopped? Don't tell me she plans to stay. No girl's ever stayed over at the lab. Mayuri has a curfew, so she always goes back home to Ikebukuro. Fuck you. Daru and I frequently stay here, though. It's not an exaggeration to say we live here half the time. Maybe it's normal for American girls to stay overnight in labs. Yeah. Christina, is it okay to stay here this late? Perhaps you should contact your family. No need. What? Do your parents let you do whatever you want? Kurisu turns to me and sighs. I haven't seen my father in 7 years. My mother is in America. I'm living in a hotel right now, understand? What? Living in a hotel? Well, true, renting an apartment for just 2 months is absurd, but... You damn celebrity, if you're American, then you should at least use a motel instead of a hotel, right? What the fuck does that even... What does that mean? Are Americans not allowed to use hotels? I'm not American, and there aren't any motels in the heart of Tokyo. What sort of hotel? What do you mean? It's a normal hotel in... Jesus Christ, what are the names of these towns near fucking Akihabara, dude? Okonomizu? Then you can walk there from here, can't you? I'm sure. I see, that's why she's so flexible with her schedule. I finally understand. So, tell me about your father. Sorry? You just said you haven't seen him in 7 years. Why do you care about my father? You're the one who mentioned it. Isn't that basically a hidden message saying, please give me some advice about my father, please? You're crazy. You are my assistant, and I can't let my assistant have any worries, so tell me everything that's on your mind. By the way, that broom is fucking tiny. Like, that is a itty bitty broom, dude. Kurisu pouts and says no more. Instead, she glares at the circuit board on the wall. What's wrong? I have nothing to say to you. Oh, I know. Your father was a hero, and then he fell to evil, and now he wears a black mask and cape and goes hee-haw, right? And in the future, you two are destined to fight, and think I heard Kurisu's teeth grind. You're really mad at me, aren't you? Don't make fun. Oh my god, I think I lost a couple brain cells reading that comment. What does that even mean? Risa doesn't look at me in the eye, but her low voice tells me how mad she is. People's family issues like that. You're trampling on my heart. Could her father's situation be a landmine? I should apologize. I'm trying to think of the words, but before I can say anything. Hell yeah! Daru's war cry echoes through the lab. Did you get in? Mission complete. Daru shows his white teeth in a grin as he gives his thumbs up. He gives a thumbs up. I got the server admin's ID and password. Now we can peep as much as we want. And the IBM 5100 database? That's separate, duh. The server admin's unrelated. I mean, it's a database with normally unreadable code, so there's a limit to who can access it. It doesn't look like even the lab director can access it. There are positions higher than that. There's something called the CERN Executive Council. So they call it a council, eh? What about it? It's a fitting name for our enemy. Gracie looks at me coldly. Whatever, let's leave the IBM 5100 database for another day. Run a search for data on time travel research. Okie dokie. That Z program we saw last time was suspicious, wasn't it? That and the Jellyman's report. We couldn't get concrete information on either before. Kurisu stares holes into the monitor. Her angry expression has disappeared. Look carefully and burn it into your eyes. The proof of CERN's actions is deceit upon the world. Oh yeah, baby. Found the LHC project supervisor. The supervisor, that's a pretty important post. Right now, we're peeking inside his computer. Z program. Z obviously stands for jelly, whatever the fuck that, some Japanese word, I guess. Jelly starts with J, Jelly. Careless mistake, so uncool. What I meant to say is that there's no way it would have such a simple name. The name's hiding something important. There has to be a double meaning. Daru, who's been searching through the log, suddenly stops. Got it. He displays a graphic on the monitor. It looks like a scan of a very old paper document. The letterhead reads, Z program top secret. The program begins in 1973. When was CERN formed? 1954. I asked Daru, but Kurisu answers instead, her tone flat. I thought that maybe CERN was formed with the Z program in mind, but 54 means my guess was off. When was the IBM 5100 put on the market? 1975. So maybe that's why the IBM 5100 was central to CERN's operations. The years match, after all. No, that's wrong. It can't be something as stupidly simple as that. There has to be a worldwide conspiracy involved. Maybe IBM hid their proprietary programming language in the IBM 5100 for the sole purpose of its use in CERN's Z program. IBM and CERN are co-conspirators, and both of them are being manipulated from the shadows of an even larger organization. Yeah, that's way more interesting. A JPEG? Come on, I can't copy-paste this. Why not? Daru mutters some complaint. I can do it all the time. The text isn't in French. What's on the screen right now looks like English. Actually, there's French, Dutch, and German versions too. The content looks the same though. CERN's purpose heading into the 21st century shall be to establish control over space and time, thereby to enable the destruction of extant history and the creation of an everlasting utopia, ruled by the committee that encompasses the entirety of past and future events. Caruso suddenly starts speaking in a stilted clip at a stilted clip. Oh, right, Makise can do English. Way to go, assistant. Your study abroad in America was all for the sake of today, wasn't it? Of course not. Stop assigning people roles in your fantasy world. Daru relinquishes his chair, allowing Kurisu to sit in front of the computer. In order to maintain this project's secrecy and to allow its name to remain relevant in changing circumstances, we decided to designate it the Z program. Z, like the Greek Omega or the Cyrillic Ya. It is forbidden to assign any meaning to its name or to seek in it significance beyond the project itself. Negative returns are predicted. Should this edict be violated. The Z program is a top secret project spanning international borders, like electromagnetic wave research. It has been approved for top priority funding by the Committee of 300. Henceforth, all other research performed by CERN shall function to keep the Z program's existence secret. I guess Kurisu who's reading the preface to the document. It's getting rather dull. Is there anything specific about what exactly the Z program is? Howard taps on the keyboard from the side, bringing up another window. Here. This can't be. Kurisu bends forward and stares wide-eyed at the words on the screen. What is it? The purpose of the Z program is to perform time-space displacement experiments by means of high-energy proton-proton collisions. Time-space displacement experiments. In other words, time travel. I have to struggle to keep from shouting. I quickly run over to the window and close it. It might make it hot inside, but it would be worse if people outside heard us. No way, it was true? You're telling me they've been deceiving the world for nearly 40 years? Just as I suspected, a great shadow lurks behind CERN, most likely the organization or one of its puppets. What organization, you chuny nut job? At least try to be serious some of the time. Don't be ridiculous. My words are always grounded in truth. Anyway, shouldn't it be the committee instead of the organization? That's what it says here. The Committee of 300. I don't think they mean CERN's Executive Council. What are they talking about? Let me save real quick. The world is full of lies. It's not as beautiful as you think. Listen, Ocarine. I am listening. The Committee of 300 is a dark power that controls every secret society, every government, every multinational corporation. You're making things up again. It's the truth. Google it if you don't believe me. Until now, the human race, for all its accomplishments, has never been able to overcome the barrier called time. The technology of time travel, which can break through that barrier, will change the course of human history, literally. As it was when we split the atom, its forbidden fruit has the potential to grant us godlike power. Not a man exists who can resist its temptation. And naturally, all of those with power will use any means at their disposal to obtain it. Human morality is not, but a joke to those who would stand with the gods. Understand, Christina? Wow, that was quite a speech. Since you seem to know so much about it, does that mean you're aiming for godhood too? What Hoyin Kuma desires is the destruction of all who would call themselves gods, the collapse of their hateful system, and the glorious new age of chaos. I'm not asking Hoyin, I'm asking Okabe. I am Hoyin. In other words, you don't have your own reason. Damn you, assistant, how dare you attack my very identity? Forget about him, Makiseshi. Please keep reading. Daru, what do you mean forget about me? I'm tired of listening to conspiracy theories. I'm more interested in the Z program than your delusions. I told you they're not delusions and they're not theories. But Daru does have a point. Our top priority now is to expose the dark side of the international research organization known as CERN. Continue, assistant. At least show some respect when you're asking a favor. Though huffing out complaints, Kurisu obediently goes back to translating. Stage 1, construction and implementation of the Large Hadron Collider. Over the past half-century, beginning with a proton synchrotron completed in 1959, particle accelerator technology has reached the point where standardized results may be obtained. Stage 2, implementation and testing of lifter technology. The formation of more than 2 artificial localized singularities, as well as the formation of Kerr black holes, will become possible when this stage is complete. In order to hide the program's true goal, it is necessary to intentionally leak misinformation regarding the formation of black holes. Stage 3, animal experimentation. Stage 4, Kurisu stops talking. She takes a deep breath, then firmly mutters angrily. Human experimentation. For real? A chill runs up my spine. I admit, some part of me still saw this as a game. I was elated to discover that an institution as respected as CERN was actually doing time travel research. After all, we ourselves had succeeded, whether by chance or design, in producing our own time travel phenomenon. I thought that maybe we could beat CERN to the first functional time machine design, and wouldn't that be something? But now, just like I said to Kurisu, the world is full of lies. Morals are meaningless. Was it really okay for us to get involved in this? Hey, Ocarine, remember when we hacked in before? I'm pretty sure that email we read said this. Result error, human is dead, mismatch. For details, see the Jellyman's report. Someone died. Did that have something to do with human experimentation? My throat goes dry. Cold sweat sweep through my brow, and it's not because of the heat. Kurisu and Daru are waiting for me to speak. Are they entrusting the decision to me? I ask myself, is this really okay? Are you sure? There's no turning back. True, but can I live with myself if I ignore this conspiracy? Daru, look up the Jellyman's report. Really? Really. But first, Christina. You should leave. Why are you suddenly... The Jellyman's report, it just gives me a bad feeling. Once we see it, we can no longer return to our normal lives. You're a genius. You're already published, for crying out loud. There's no need to throw away your promising future. Are you worried about me? Of course I am. You're my assistant, after all. I keep telling you I'm not your assistant. Thanks for your concern, but I'm not leaving. We need to expose this truth to the world. No, it's too dangerous. You're chickening out? We're powerless against this conspiracy. One wrong move and they'll have us erased. But still, this isn't a game. I'm not joking here. Fine. I won't tell anyone. Though her expression shows she still doesn't agree, she finally submits. But I'm not leaving. It'll keep me awake at night. You won't regret this? I won't. She declares firmly. I don't know if it's her competitive spirit, or if it's her bravery, or if she's just ignorant to the ways of the world, but it doesn't look like I can persuade her to back down. What about you, Daru? Prepared? Well, I am a super hacker. He's comfortable even in this situation. And with my skills, they'll never know we were here. What the fuck is happening outside? Yeah, that's a human, not a cat. And with my skills, they'll never know we were there. That settles it. It's good that Mayuri's not here. I can get... But that human is loud. Oh shit. Sorry, I've had the music muted for a while, apparently. Oops, sorry about that. It's good that Mayuri's not here. I can't get her involved. I looked Daru and Kurisu in the eye. Alright, let's begin. Kurisu gives the seat to Daru. Henceforth, this shall be known as Operation... What the fuck? Leganarn's chest. The hell is that? In Norse mythology, the gigantic chest protected by 9 locks that contains the cursed sword Leviathan? Is that supposed to be Leviathan? I don't know. Isn't Leviathan Christianity, though? Why Norse mythology? Is that Norse mythology? Because it's cool, I guess. Anyway, what's with men and military? Was it with men and Anyway, what is it with men in military terms? Darrow, begin the operation. He soon finds the Jellyman's report. It requires a second password authentication, which Darrow broke through easily. Ready? I'm opening it. Darrow looks at me and Kurisu. I wet my parched lips and nod. Air in the lab suddenly seems thicker. Unable to escape through the closed window, it surrounds us with an oppressive heat. Darrow wipes the sweat off his forehead with a handkerchief, then timidly presses the enter key. The file opens. At first glance, it looks like a resume. There's a photograph on the top right. The top left has a name, age, height, weight, and other information. In the center is a long string of English text. Underneath that, there's something attached, like a scan of a newspaper clipping with a black and white photo. And then I know exactly what the Jellyman in Jellyman's report means. Jellyman's report 10. Subject, James McCarthy, age 31, American. Z program stage 4, date of experiment 2005, January 28th. T1305. Kurisu bends over Darrow's shoulder, reading the contents out loud. Results, error, human is dead, mismatch. That again. It is believed that due to infinite compression by supergravity, the subject could not endure passage through the singularity inside the Kerr black hole. April 3rd, 1921, New York City. An unidentified man was discovered dead in an alley off Union Square. The right half of his body was embedded in a nearby wall. It sounds like Kurisu was reading the newspaper article at the end. The man's body was completely jellified. Ooh, Chapter 3. Butterfly affects divergence. The ticking of the clock is like a hammer inside my head. It's past 2 a.m. The window is closed and the lab is silent but for the humming of the computer. We stare at the gruesome image displayed in the monitor, speechless. I was right, we're in too deep. I half expect guys in black suits and sunglasses to kick down the door and drag us off to a secret military prison. Better make sure the door's locked. What's going on here? Darrow breaks the silence with a disbelieving whisper. They jellified someone? Upon hearing the familiar word jellified, I reflexively took a look at the bunch of bananas placed next to the computer. There's only one banana left. We didn't have a single successful experiment today, so none of them were jellified. But I don't think this is a mere coincidence. The jellified bananas produced by the phone wave named subject to change, and the jellified corpses produced by the CERN's experiments, they seem identical in nature. They're experimenting on people. Kurisu speaks calmly despite her grim expression. She doesn't even avert her eyes from the gruesome image. And this means they've created a time machine, doesn't it? Even if it's not perfect. I'm still in shock, so I don't quite grasp the meaning of Kurisu's words. This New York Times article is from 1921, 90 years ago. Look, Kurisu points to the part of the black and white photograph, her fingers shaking slightly. The jellified corpse of a man. She's pointing to his shoulder, which has writing on it. Perhaps it was printed on his shoulder, on his clothes. It's fused into the jellified body, but you can somehow manage to read it. CERN. Fucking clicked off the game. There we go. So, CERN used the LHC to send someone back to 1921. Kurisu looks like they failed to keep him alive, though. Is this the only report? No, there's more. It looks like 14 people in total. More jellymen? That means more jellified people, more victims of human experimentation. I swallow hard. I'm awfully thirsty. I take a cold Dr. P out of the fridge and wet my throat. Show me the others. Darrow pulls up another report. Without being told to, Kurisu begins translating out loud. Jellyman's Report 9. Subject, Dan Straysky, age 26, Canadian. Z Program 4, date of experiment 2004, September 6th. That's time. Time 2:10 p.m. Results, error, human is dead, mismatch. The newspaper clipping, I think it's in French, I can't read it. You can read the date though, January 31st, 2001. The location is Pau, France, I guess. 2001, that's fairly recent. A pretty big difference from James McCarthy, who jumped nearly 90 years back in 1921. Darrow calls up a machine translation, giving us the following. January 31st, 2001. Collapsed male corpse discovered in forest outside Pau, France. Its left foot was fused to a tree trunk and the body had jellified. Darrow goes to the next report. Jellyman's Report 8. Subject, Linda Hill, age 25, British. Z Program 4, date of experiment 2004, February 15th, time 1:45 p.m. Result, error, human is dead, mismatch. October 2nd, 1972, the jellified body of a woman who was discovered on the streets of some fucking place in India. There were signs that the body had been run over by a car. Darrow goes to the next page. Jellyman's Report 7. Subject, Michael Lang, age 33, German. Z Program number 4, date of experiment 2002, October 8th, time 1:28 p.m. Result, error, human is dead, mismatch. The article clipping is written in Japanese. Looks like a pre-war newspaper. May 24th, 1936. The corpse of what is believed to be a jellified human was discovered at the base of Mount Heihei in Kyoto. It was in a damaged state, possibly from having slid down the slope. It even happened in Japan. I've never heard this story before. It was pre-war though, so I guess someone born in the 90s, like me, would have no way of knowing about it. Next page. The picture shows a beach, beautiful, but for the jellyfish-like body lying on the sand, it must have washed ashore. Jellyman's Report number 6. Subject, Mark Hughes, age 30, American. Z Program 4, date of experiment 2002, August 23rd, time 12:52 p.m. Result, error, human is dead, mismatch. On July 1st, 1985, a strange body washed ashore on the coast of Stremoy Foray Islands. It appeared to be the body of an adult male, but its flesh was soft like that of a jellyfish. Some of the island's inhabitants believed that it was the body of a merman. The inscription, CERN, was found near the body's shoulder, but CERN denies any involvement. Keep looking. Seen enough. There are 14 of these people? The sites are spread through the world. We can deduce from this. What can we deduce from this? They must have sent them to those places. I don't think so. It's too random. There was something about Kerr black holes and gravity, right? Isn't that the cause? It's believed that due to infinite compression by supergravity, the subject could not endure passage through the Kerr black hole's singularity. That's what it said. What's a Kerr black hole? Is it different from a regular black hole? It's a theoretical black hole with a rotating singularity. Their existence hasn't been proven yet. Not that there's any way to prove one exists. Kerr black hole. Where have I heard that term before? That's right, John Titor. Titor said his time machine used Kerr black holes. According to Titor, CERN finished their time machine in 2034, and then Titor himself came from 2036. Makes sense for Titor and CERN to be using the same time traveling technology. Kurisu closes her eyes in deep thought. creating curved black holes, that's insane. If you screw up, it could swallow the Earth. And besides, curved black holes are just a theoretical construct. If Titor's predictions are reality, then that means the LHC worst case scenario video on YouTube was right. The fuck is YouTube? Popular video sharing site. Yeah, okay. Fictional. I don't know about Titor's predictions, but I've seen the problem video before. It was on the news 2 or 3 years ago. A CG mock-up of an LHC-generated mini black hole swallowing the Earth went viral when it was uploaded to YouTube. The gravitational forces inside a black hole are unbelievably powerful. It's certainly possible that passing through one could allow time displacement, but there's no way a human could do that and come out alive. That must be how these people got jellified. It wouldn't just jellify you, it would tear you apart particle from particle. That's what a black hole does. Before we discuss this, shouldn't we look through the rest of their time machine research? Daru's already started pulling up all the other fucking shit. I'm suddenly afraid. It's okay to keep hacking CERN. Is it okay to keep hacking CERN like this? Should I stop him? I'm the one who asked him to do it, but things have gotten serious now. But at the same time, irresistible curiosity wells up inside me. Time travel is becoming a reality. I want to know I want to know that it's true. I can't stop now. Here we go. There's a file in the Z program that explains time travel theory. That was pretty easy to find. CERN should have better security. The security's fine. I'm just too good. Daru is my favorite right arm. I thought he was your super hacker. So what does it say, Christina? This is in English too, so I have no choice but to rely on my assistant. Can you give me some time to read it? Grace's eyes dart left and right across the lines. Her earlier reluctance has vanished. It looks like she is as curious as I am. No way, but this is... Is Titor really... What are you muttering about? Tell me what it says. Oh, right. This feels like one big joke. What do you mean? It's almost the same as Titor's theory. Basically, the LHC smashes protons together at 99.9999991% the speed of light. By doing so, they compressed a mass of 10 to the -24th kilograms to an extremely tiny space of 10 to the -19 meters. In Japanese, please. These are 3 lines max. A small mass thrust into a narrow space with great force. That explanation's too vague. That explanation's too erotic. Huh? What part of it is erotic? Ashita, you pervert. Sounds like you have a pretty good imagination yourself. I'm not like you. Her blushing cheeks make her denial less than effective. Don't listen to this fool, Christina. Continue. What were we talking about? Thrusting with great force? Proton compression. Right. Successful compression generates a microsingularity, which... microsingularity? Not a mini black hole? Same thing, essentially. A singularity is the core of a black hole. This process generates a black hole with 2 microsingularities. A black hole with 2 cores? Like a cowlick with 2 hairs. No, I don't think that's it. Explain with cute girls. Fine. Say there are 2 cute girls. Mike-chan and Kuro-chan. Sisters? Sisters are moe. The fuck? By feeding Mike-chan and Kuro-chan electrons, you can make them do whatever you want. Electric shock torture? That's some sort of eroge? I want to know what they say about that. Short for erotic game. Okay. Sorry, I thought maybe they would go into it a little bit more. So you force them to rotate at extremely high velocity. And then, theoretically, Mike-chan and Kuro-chan transform into magical girl ring singularity. Cue stock transformation scene. Got it. Well, it looks like these two have found a common wavelength. The resulting black hole exhibits what's called the Kerr effect. What are Kerr black holes anyway? You said they spin, but what does that mean? Exactly what it sounds like. But don't black holes usually spin? I mean, there's a whirlpool around the hole, right? The part that looks like it's spinning is just the surrounding matter being sucked into the black hole. A black hole is just a point where extreme mass causes gravitational collapse. Everything falls towards it. Since it's only a point, it doesn't spin. A Kerr black hole has a ring at its center, not a point. Think of it like this. Once transformed into magical girls, Mike-chan and Kuro-chan's hearts spin like a ring inside their bodies, which is impossible for normal people. I'll pass on the Guro. Before you say that such a black hole exists, would it be... Before you said that such a black hole's existence would be impossible to prove. How did you mean? What did you mean? A black hole has what's called an event horizon. Once you pass the event horizon, the time and space switch places. Time and space switch places? Right. Right now, we can move freely through space and into the future, but we can't move even 1 minute into the past. That becomes reversed. On the other side of the event horizon, moving freely through space becomes impossible, while moving freely through time becomes possible. I can't even imagine what that's like. Since unrestricted spatial movement is impossible, you can never escape a black hole. For example, if Okabe jumped into a black hole, time for him would stretch to infinity. Since light cannot escape, human eyes cannot see the other side of the event horizon. Observing a black hole from the outside is impossible, so nothing about the inside can be proven. There is an exception, however. This exception is vital when you use a Kerr black hole for time travel. Get to the point. The Kerr black hole's ring singularity. Since it's spinning, it has an angular momentum. Like I said, in Japanese, please. I mean, I kind of got what she was saying, but okay. And I already explained how the core spins. Just think of that as having momentum. If you keep giving Mike-chan and Kuro-chan electrons, they'll rotate faster and faster. And when their angular momentum exceeds a certain threshold, the event horizon will disappear, and the singularity will become a naked singularity. Naked? You mean the magical girl costumes expose a lot of skin, right? When is the anime adaptation air? Urisu and I ignore Daru's nonsense. Naked, you mean they become observable. When the event horizon disappears, there's no more reason for time and space to change places, meaning that you can enter a naked singularity without being trapped. And then the existence of the naked singularity allows the principle of causality to be violated and the general theory of relativity to fail. The laws of physics are broken. Can such a thing exist? The negation of the theory of relativity and the principle of causality means serious paradoxes can occur. Didn't Curtis say that earlier? Nothing in principle stops Kerr black holes from existing. It seems inconsistent, but the math never lies. Since the principle of causality fails, it would be possible to travel to the past by entering a naked singularity. John Titor said the same thing, so Titor's time machine is using CERN's technology, but Titor's time travel was compact, small enough to fit into a car. The LHC is 27 kilometers long, but they managed to get it down to travel size in just 24 years? One thing I don't understand is how they inject electrons into the singularity. Look, this is a picture of the LHC, but there's a strange experiment installed on the proton collision site. It looks like they call it a lifter, but just what is it? Daru, have you heard of it? Lifter? Lifter. I think I saw that in the Z program files. Want to Google it? Daru opens up a browser window and enters lifter into the search engine. We've got hits. About 422,000 results. That many? I guess it's not a secret. Could this be it? What the fuck is that? Ionocraft? Ions are charged particles. The meaning matches. We click on the link that says Ionocraft lifter. It takes us to a video. Looks like some dim garage, but it doesn't seem like anything secretive, just a garage like you'd see in an average American home. At the center of the screen is a triangular shape made out of some kind of metal. It looks to be about 10 centimeters high and about 30 centimeters wide. It's connected to some sort of generator by a thin wire. It looks like some really cheap equipment, and that's all there is. Nothing else. After explaining something in some language I don't understand, Russian maybe, the person filming this video slowly turns the power on. And then, it's floating. The silvery triangle floats soundlessly into the air, and then it remains stationary. That's an anti-gravity device. That'd be ridiculous. That would be the breakthrough of the century. It's called an ionocraft, so it probably has something to do with electrodes and charged air. Ursa doesn't sound as confident as she usually does. We look up information on the ionocraft lifter. Lots of sites have detailed instructions on how to make lifters, but I don't know how they work since the sites all give conflicting theories. CERN is using this lifter technology. It's a vital component of their time machine. If they can manipulate a microsingularity's mass and gravitational field, then these things really are anti-gravity devices. Well, under those exact conditions, I guess you might not be entirely wrong. Incredible. My curiosity is growing more by the second. But it looks like CERN's having trouble adjusting their lifter. They don't have full control over the microsingularity's gravity, so they can't make a true naked singularity. That must be the reason why the subjects turned into jellymen. Kurisu nods, and I clicked off the fucking game again. Since the singularity is still closed, the subject is crushed by its tremendous gravity. As a result, substances become fractalized. Let's go with that hypothesis. Of course, there's no way to be sure it's right. It might take months to prove. Kurisu shrugs her shoulders in resignation. So CERN's lifter is still incomplete. If Titor's telling the truth, then CERN won't complete their time machine for another 24 years. If we can complete the phone wave named Subject to Change first, then we'll have outwitted CERN. You don't have half the equipment or funding CERN does. What makes you think you can solve a problem they can't? This isn't that simple. CERN still hasn't figured out how to set the subject destination or in time or space. That should be evident by how scattered the Jellyman discoveries were. We don't even know if this is all of them. There could be Jellymen buried underground or floating in space. Actually, I'm almost certain there are. There's no point in traveling through time if you end up tens of thousands of kilometers away from Earth. It's not practical at all. Titor said he had a variable gravity lock system. He can use that to lock onto Earth's gravity and ensure he arrives somewhere on the planet's surface. Titor's explanation on that point was vague. He mentioned having such a device, but he didn't explain how it worked. But if you're only moving through time, won't you just arrive at the same location? Of course not. What's up, Ferris? Have you bought Phantasm's debut single, Nya? It's the theme song for Reinek Kikiru, so it's really popular. Ferris bought 5 copies, Nya. It's my duty as a Reinetter. Anyway, there's an important secret hidden in Phantasm's songs. The key to unlocking its... Oops, the bell's ringing. Yeah, looks like someone's here. Better see who it is. I'm aware. They're said to contain directions to the sanctuary, as well as fine, we'll send it. Fuck off. Of course not. Why not? Because the Earth is always moving. Right, rotation and revolution. The Earth's rotational velocity is about 1,650 kilometers per hour. Its orbital velocity around the sun is about 114,000 kilometers per hour, meaning 1 hour ago we were farther away from where we are now. We were that far away from where we are now. Well, when you think about it like that, we're earth-shatteringly fast, and that's not all. The solar system is part of the Milky Way, and the Milky Way spins like a giant whirlpool. There are various theories, but basically the Earth moves about 50 million kilometers a day. How can she roll all those numbers so smoothly off her tongue? I get that she's a genius, but it's hardly common knowledge. Has she been doing research on the topic? We've kind of gotten into a ludicrous scale. By the way, the Milky Way is part of a large cluster of galaxies, which is itself part of an even larger supercluster. And these clusters and superclusters might be moving too. If that's the case, we're moving even more than 50 million kilometers a day. The point is that setting this destination would require insane calculations, even if you only want to travel 1 second into the past. Doing it by hand is impossible, and it might take years for a supercomputer to come up with a solution just to get you to the same location. Then we have no choice. We need to find Tyler and borrow his variable gravity system. Great idea, go for it. I wonder how CERN is dealing with this problem. After blowing me off, Kurisu goes back to reading CERN's documents. Daru and I aren't good with English, so there's nothing we can do but let her work. Dawn breaks. We stayed up all night again. Fighting drowsiness, I refill my mug and instant coffee. I've already lost count of how many I've had. Okay. Kurisu's hands her mug to me without looking away from the computer. I guess she expects me to refill it. Since when did I become her maid? She should ask Mayuri for stuff like this. Mayuri's a professional maid, after all. That said, Kurisu's the one reading CERN's documents right now. Daru and I can manage if we use translation software, but we're nowhere near as efficient as she is. Well, it's not exactly what I had in mind when I said I wanted to borrow her knowledge. It just goes to show that I was right to make her a lab mem. She's an asset to the lab, for now at least. I should try not to upset her. I suddenly take the mug from Kurisu, dump it in the powdered coffee, and pour in hot water from the pot. 2 packets of sugar, no milk. Kurisu has already requested it the same way 5 times today. Mix it well and bring it over to Kurisu. She doesn't immediately realize I'm standing behind her, so I hold the mug in front of her face. Kurisu takes it without turning. Thanks. Her eyes never leave their screen. She's completely absorbed in CERN's research. Even though she was adamant when she called them traitors to science everywhere, she's not above picking their brains. But I understand now how she feels. I'm itching to know more myself. Daru is fast asleep on the sofa. His snoring is quite loud. Furthermore, it sounds like he has sleep apnea. I'm surprised Kurisu has been able to ignore it. Is she just that focused? I decided to watch some TV. As always, the news channels are all covering the Rhinet satellite crash. 5 days have passed since the satellite crash, and with the start of the summer vacation season, crowds are gathering to get a glimpse of the satellite, which still has not been removed. I came from Nagoya. I wanted to see it. I drove all the way from Saitama. It's amazing. Where did that thing come from? Yay, I'm a high school girl from Chiba. Okay, good for you. Tourists from all over Japan are flocking to this location. In an interview earlier today, Michael Byrne, spokesman for NASA, stated that no satellite had crashed in Japan and that the crashed object was in fact not even a satellite. The satellite is currently under police investigation. No date of removal has been set. Is it really under investigation? Part-time warrior. I'm so hungry I had to skip breakfast again today. I don't have much money on hand. Are there any good places to find insects or weeds around here? I can get by using my survival skills if I have to. You eat insects hardcore? What kind of childhood did you have? Yeah, to that one. This could be another plot by the organization. Yeah, obviously. Dude, it's Soviet. Good morning. Oh wait, should I say good afternoon? The door unlocks from outside and Mayuri comes in. She has a convenience store bag in hand. There are various food items inside, but it doesn't look like they're for us. The air in here is so thick. The three of us probably look pretty haggard since we stayed up all night, but it's hard to put on a bright smile now that I know about CERN. Yeah, dude, the music in the game and the music in the anime it's really good. The only thing I don't like is when like things aren't getting serious or the story is just kind of, you know, being cutesy. When they kind of play like that stereotypical light novel music, it's kind of grating sometimes. I'll refresh the air. Mayuri opens the window wide. The sky is so blue it hurts my eyes. Large clouds listlessly drift on the wind. It truly is a refreshing sight. If the music plays, I'll point it out, but you might already know what I'm talking about. Mayuri's appearance makes Daru get up with a grimace. Kurisu also finally moves away from the computer, sipping her hot coffee while rubbing her eyes. I glance at the clock, then go to the center of the room and call for attention. Since all lab members are present and accounted for, this is the perfect opportunity to hold another roundtable conference. Roundtable confluence? Roundabout confluence? What's that? A meeting of lab mems. Have we ever done that before? Do you even have a roundtable? Not basically, however, it exists in the hearts of all lab mems. Am I mistaken? Yes, you're mistaken. Don't go sticking things in people's hearts. Is there one in Mayushi too? Of course there is. Oh, that's good. But what's a round table? And why a round table? You King Arthur? I'm only a temporary lab mem anyway. These people whine about every little thing. Anyway, it's a round table conference. Mayuri wasn't here last night, so first let's explain the situation to her. Window's open now, by the way. I tell Mayuri about everything we discovered in her absence. About how CERN is making a time machine, about Jellymen, about how Men in Black might be coming to erase us from what we know. I told you shouldn't do bad things. Bad, you say? We are bad. We are bad? Absurd. If we're bad, then CERN is even worse. They aren't satisfied with ruling the world. Now they want to get their hands on space-time itself. I agree. For some reason, Kurisu backs me up. What CERN is doing is unforgivable. They're traitors to humanity, to society, and to science. I guess. Doesn't sound convinced. I fucking clicked off the goddamn game again. I didn't want to get Mayuri involved, but she's surprisingly perceptive. She'd find out even if we kept it a secret, so it's better to just tell her. Anyway, Ragnarok can no longer be averted. The final battle with CERN is near. Yeah, but scientists are like really hardcore scientists are actually just respected maniacs. A large part of me is still afraid, but we've come too far to turn back now. Like you have I'm sure there are some scientists out there that need to be kept in check. And there's a reason we need you need like that an ethics committee. Because if there isn't, dude, scientists will fucking go off the rails if you don't keep them in check. We can't unlearn what we know. Ragnarok? That sounds like some 1930s song. Ragnarok. Norse mythology again? Christina, I ordered you to investigate CERN. What have you learned? I don't remember being ordered, but whatever. There are two problems CERN faces with time travel. First is the electron injection device, known as a lifter. Unless they get it to function properly, they can't make the Kerr black hole singularities naked. If you send a test subject through the singularity it is in its current state, the supergravity compresses them to the micro level. Naturally, there's no way to survive. By the way, Mayuri munching on onigiri is fucking adorable. The second problem is that they can't specify a physical destination. They can't choose where they end up after traveling to the past. That's why I say the 14 found jellymen were the lucky ones. Over 100 human experiments have been performed since 2001. The remaining 80 or so people ended up somewhere they can't be found. Why can't they be found? Didn't you know, Mayushi? The world is constantly moving. The rotational speed is 1,500 kilometers per hour, and its orbital speed is 114,000 kilometers per hour. Daru's tone is authoritative, but he's just relaying what he heard from Kurisu last night. CERN has been looking for solutions, but it's not going well. So even CERN is having difficulties? Now then, have you learned anything that could help us complete the phone wave named subject to change? Kurisu stared at the ceiling and thought, well, I suppose you could call the LHC the world's largest microwave oven. Of course, in other words, the phone wave named subject to change is a miniature LHC. You might be onto something there. I was sure she'd deny it. In fact, I thought she'd yell at me, but instead she agreed with me. It throws me off a little. However, there are too many things we don't know about the phone wave. Why do the same phenomena why do the same phenomena that occur in CERN's time machine also occur in that tiny little in that tiny little microwave? Unlike the LHC, this thing wasn't made for time travel. It was made to warm Mayushi's chicken. Well, yeah. Since the jellyman phenomenon occurs with a phone wave named subject to change, Mayuri's bananas must be reaching the curved black hole ring singularity. It makes a black hole here? It won't suck us in, will it? If it sucked us in, we'd become jellymen too. But we still haven't figured out the electrical discharge phenomena or the conditions required to cause it. I don't know. During our experiments earlier, we were only able to send emails to the past during the discharge. Although it hasn't happened again, that discharge phenomena could very well signify the injection of charge, that is, electrons. And only when it occurs does the path to the singularity open. We don't know the cause of the discharge phenomenon. That's what we need to find out. In the first place, the emails we were sending to the past are digital data, not physical objects. That's a definite difference from CERN's time machine. No, we're doing the same thing. Who's to say that digital data can't go through a singularity? I think it would be easier than sending something human-sized. Well, I suppose that's true. You know, the way you guys talk about email, it makes me think of folding a letter into a paper airplane and making it go zoom, you know? It's more like a beam of light, like optical digital data. By the way, it's a pain to keep saying email sent to the past. Let's give it a proper name. I've got a bad feeling about this. What's that supposed to mean? You dare mock Hoyin Kuma? Yeah, that would be interesting. Definitely, but I can't remember if, I mean, honestly, the big difference with the game from the anime is how you interact with the phone. So maybe they'll do something different. But you just want to give it some oddball name, don't you? How rude! Heed me. I shall name the phenomena of email sent to the past as follows. The name shall be Nostalgia Drive. Confusing. Rejected. Why? Who gave you the authority to reject my ideas? You're just an assistant. Then why don't we take a vote? All in favor of Nostalgia Drive. My hand shoots into the air, and nobody follows suit. You forsaken me, Daru? Mayuri? Christian's right. It's too hard for Mayushi to remember. It's way too chuny, man. Traitors. Fine. Let's hear alternatives. Don't tell me you rejected my idea without having many bright ideas of your own. I think it needs to be something easy to understand. It's an email that regresses through time, so how about retro mail? What does retro mean? Mayuri is busy eating strawberry jelly. Mayuri can do whatever she wants. She's busy munching. Leave her alone. How can she eat that stuff after hearing about jellymen? Sounds like you have your answer, Christina. You said it should be easy to understand, but it wasn't easy to understand at all, was it? Yeah, she's very preoccupied. But that's because Mayuri-san is, never mind. What, adorable? Are you about to say because Mayuri is dumb? No. Kristan, do you think Mayushi's dumb? I don't. I promise I don't, okay? Hang on. You don't want to know, Lamau. Okay. Oh, were you not here when we went to the Jellyman's report? Oh, let me explain it real quick then, because it is really important. So we got the IBM 5100. So we were able to, and Dara was able to crack into a server admin's account. So we were able to get access to the top secret Jellyman's report. So we found they have reports of human experimentation with time travel using Kerr black holes, but every time that they sent a human body through, the human would be found, like, there was one person that was found in a subway back in 1921, and their body was jellified just like the bananas, and it was caused by compression through supergravity through Kerr black holes. The bodies weren't able to withstand it. So yeah. Somehow Kirsi manages to glare at me even while soothing Mayuri. Back to munching. I vote the male who leapt through time. That's too stiff, it's hard to say. It's better than your nostalgically explainedocious nonsense, and mine makes a movie title reference. Yeah. Dude, he's like his face is, his head is super small in this, dude. That's not cool. It needs to be cool. Rejecting it for that? Mayushi has an idea. How about back to the mail? I took a movie title and changed a word to mail. I already did a movie joke, Mayushi. Besides, I think the meaning is a little off. Probably meant mail to the future, but our mails go to the past. It's not about the meaning. I took a movie title and changed a word to mail. Back to munching. Either way, it's too long. Then how about DeLorean mail? That doesn't even say what kind of email it is. Hey, we don't have time for this nonsense. Let's just abbreviate it to D-mail and move on. That's boring. It don't care if it's boring. So what happened to your dialect? Shut down. Grace's influence in the lab seems to have grown significantly these past few days. D-mail it is. Dude, I gotta tell you, man, if you check your spam folder, you get plenty of D-mail. Mayuri finished with her jelly, proclaims in satisfaction. Wait, when did Mayuri become the moderator? So why does the D-mail phenomenon occur? Because the path through the ring singularity is open. We've been over this already. Let me check. We don't know if there's actually a black hole at work here. It could be an entirely different phenomenon that just happens to resemble CERN's experiments. It's dangerous to jump to conclusions. Why so timid? Do you want to waste our time travel experiments to succeed? That's why we have to put our lives on the line to hack CERN. What we need to figure out is how to turn the phone wave, named subject to change, into a usable time machine. Do you really think that's possible? There's no think, only do. What did you read that off of? What did you read off of a motivational poster? You're like that classic incompetent boss. Damn you! How dare you insult the insane mad scientist Hoyin Kuma? I'm free. Jesus Christ, dude. That's effective use of emojis. Well, it's not like Ocarina's the boss anyway. Indeed, I am the symbol of this lab, not the boss. I don't know what you mean by symbol, but how do you plan to turn the phone wave into a time machine? Let's have details. My plan. Alright, there's one thing. We've been thinking about the electrical discharge. We've been thinking that the electrical discharge happens at random, but I have a hypothesis. Which is, I look at my watch, it's past noon. Recall the conditions when it occurred, Christina. We experimented through the night with no results, but there's one variable we overlooked, the simplest, most definitive variable of all. That is the time of the occurrence. Ah. Like, don't forget, Rintaro's insane, he's an idiot, but he's also smart. He's actually smart, he's just a fucking idiot. I checked the times of I checked the times of the two previous occurrences. Yeah. When I accidentally... I'll be honest, like, I've met a lot of, like, really, really, really smart people, you know, in my life. Like, you know, scientists and shit. Like, I've met a lot of them. And so many of them are fucking stupid, but they're so smart. Like, they know, like, they're really smart in one thing, and they're a fucking idiot everywhere else. Essentially, they've maxed their stats out in one thing and forgotten about everything else. When I accidentally sent the first email to Daru's phone, it happened between noon and 1 p.m. The second time, when all four of us observed the D-mail, it was 6 p.m. So if we performed the experiment within that time frame, we might be able to reproduce the effect. Let's try it right now. Hirsu bolts into the development room, suddenly bursting with enthusiasm. Well, I'm glad to see she has her priorities straight. Mayushi's banana supply is getting low, gotta buy more. Only one banana remains untouched. I got rid of the jellified bananas, and then we ate the rest. Sorry, Mayuri-san, I'll go buy some new bananas later. True. Really? Yay. Okay, sorry, I tried that okay because it was just starting to come in. Ocarina and Daru-kun eat my bananas, but they never buy new ones. I'll be sure to amend that in the future. A bunch of bananas is a small price to pay in order to bring chaos to the world. Hirsu picks the last banana off the stem, leans under the table, and places it inside the microwave. First, let's see if it'll become a jelly man. Ah. Tries to get up and gloriously bangs her head underneath the table. Trying for a clumsy girl to appeal. Trying for the clumsy girl appeal, my bad. It was an accident. Hirsu gets up, blushing in embarrassment with tears in her eyes. Put the microwave somewhere else. It's dangerous and hard to reach like this. It'll punch the floor if we put it on the table. Christian, pain, go away. Nuri pats the back of Kurisu's head, then sweeps her hand through the air. Thanks, Mayuri-san. She is adorable. I love Mayuri so much. Kurisu puts herself together, types it on her phone, and activates the phone wave, name subject to change. The banana inside the microwave slowly begins to spin backwards as the timer counts down. Ah! Kurisu, who is peering into the microwave, suddenly shouts in surprise. The banana has vanished. Yeah, honestly, all the characters are pretty great in this. At the exact same moments, the banana appears on its stem, jellified. But definitely, most people's favorites are definitely Mayuri and Makise. Whoa. Became a gel banana. Mwahaha, just as I suspected, the critical variable was time. I was a little anxious about the result, but it all worked out. I outwitted the impertinent genius girl. Now my position as a symbol of the lab is secure. Way to go, Okabe. It was so simple I didn't notice it. Kurisu says with a slightly sulky expression. Your praise does you credit, Christina, but I know you're frustrated. Don't you think of it? I know you're frustrated. You know you're frustrated. You didn't think of it first. Yeah, it's like, did you remember to plug in the computer? Kind of thought, you know. Anyway, let's see if we can send another D-mail. Kurisu ignores my proud laughter and excitedly starts typing out a mail. I feel like my authority has been on the decline since that. I feel like my authority has been on the decline since that girl showed up. It's cool, man. You never had any to begin with. Help me, you two. Okay, I'm sending an email to your phone. Were you here when Kurisu fucking murdered Okabe with words? Okabe said like, he said something like, "You're wasting your youth," and then Kurisu said, "I thought so too, and then I met you, and I found out I'm actually doing pretty all right." So she said something along those lines, and it was just, dude, it was so, the way she's, I can't remember how she said it, but it was so brutal. Help me, you two. Okabe, I'm sending you an email to your phone. When did I become her assistant? I grind my teeth in frustration, but I do as I'm told and insert my phone into the phone wave named subject to change slot. What are you gonna send, Chris-chan? Ari presses up against Kurisu and sneaks a peek at Kurisu's phone. It doesn't matter what it says. What matters is whether we can send it or not. Let me see. Okabe is an airhead. Wait, you there, assistant? What are you typing? You'll see. Ready? I'm sending it. Daru has already set the microwave's timer through the X68000. There's nothing inside, but the microwave still operates. The countdown starts from 120. This is where the timing counts. We know that we have to open the microwave door during the operation, but we still don't know when to send the mail. For now, we'll do them simultaneously. Kurisu readies her finger on the phone's send button. I grasp the phone wave's, the microwave's door handle. Mayuri seeks cover. Starting the countdown. The microwave timer soon indicates 70. 3, 2, 1, 0. Kurisu presses send. And at nearly the same instant, I open the microwave door. Oh shit. It's working. It's working, you guys. It's working. It's working. Light crackles in the air. The cushion underneath the phone wave named subject to change collapses under the weight. The floor starts creaking. It's exactly like the discharge phenomenon that occurred before. The discharge lasts for about 10 seconds. After it subsides, we stare at the phone wave named subject to change with bated breath. Luckily, it didn't break through the floor. Did it arrive? I disconnect my phone from the phone wave named subject to change and check my mail. Kurisu stands beside me and peers at the screen. Airhead. Okabe is in. There's an email there, 2 of them even, and they're written in English. The timestamps are from 5 days ago. Kurisu starts laughing when she sees the mail, even though she's the one who wrote it. The Okabe in the first one is obviously my name. And what does airhead in the second one mean? My English is shaky. Is she saying my head can fly or something? Whatever, I may not know what it means, but I do know this. My assistant is making fun of me. But that doesn't matter right now. Christina, did you send the 2 mails? Did you send 2 mails? No, I only sent 1. Mayushi saw it too. She only sent 1. But I received 2. Yeah, I know. I love it. Like, it really gets weird when, like, when you have, like, an anime where a lot of it has to do with, like, school, and they talk about their English class, and they go, oh, I just don't get English, I'm so bad at it. If you watch something in, like, an English dub, it doesn't line up at all. I don't know what I mean, I don't know. It'd be 4 kids if they changed it to, like, a Japanese class or something like that, but they kept it in Japan. That wouldn't make sense. But, you know, it's just something you have to get, you just have to get over at some point. It's still weird no matter what. You're right. I even sent it in one sentence, but it got divided. By the way, what does the word mean? Why don't you look it up? Yeah, it's better just to leave that Pandora's box closed. I guess she doesn't want to answer. That reminds me, the Gmail from before was cut mid-sentence too. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, French, Spanish. What other languages would someone need to learn in Japan that isn't English? Like Chinese? Russian? Korean? Maybe? Yeah, but then you would need the English voice actors to try speaking in Korean, and then it would just be like some other language, and that would just be a whole other can of worms. Was it? Yeah, look at your history. I'm pretty sure I sent Ocarin's perv. Perv. Ocarina is a P. You're right. This one got split up too. I wonder what's causing it. Maybe it's related to the Jellymen. Mayushi wants to know why it arrived 5 days ago. Good point. Didn't the last one also arrive 5 days before we sent it? Yeah, it did. Is there some kind of rule for when it arrives? Let's try sending more. Mary's right. Now that we've figured out how to send emails, we should keep experimenting and collecting as much data as we can. Alright, LabMem's battle stations. He's at it again. Our mission, to send as many emails as possible. Oh yeah, it's like... I don't like doing it because it I only really say yes to it when Chie offers, but even then I don't always do it, because you know, if I know I can take out all of them, yeah, if I know I can take out all of them, I say no, because otherwise I lose my turn and we only get rid of one of them. But they are always like, okay, it's like, you can't see what my plan is over here, woman. Daru, man the X68000. Your job is to observe, adjust, and gather information on the phone wave named subject to change. Assistant, keep those mails coming. Try various patterns of text, Japanese, English, full width, half width, emoticons. The actual messages don't matter. Yeah. I'm sure Shining Finger would be better for the job, but since he's not a lab mem, I'll leave it to Kurisu. What about Mayushi? Your mission is to go shopping. Just go buy some bananas for now. I, Hoi, and Kuma shall fund you. Wow, you're so generous. Well, I guess your job is opening the microwave. Whoa, you saved the easiest job for yourself. By the way, I'm not doing like any like particular special voices or anything like that for them, obviously, but Daru's voice is like kind of voice. He's kind of got like a derp voice almost. Like he has like a stereotypical like super otaku like kind of voice in the anime. No, my assistant's judgment is sound. The key to a successful D-mail is most likely the correct timing of opening the microwave door. Oh yeah, isn't it also like really like it's kind of different? You have to like open up a specific chest to get like a. Isn't it something like that? You have to open like a chest and then you fight it, right? Like you hear the chains, then you. The game will also doesn't the game also like alert you that like, oh, by the way, you're gonna open up the Reaper chest. Like the Reaper in P4 is incredibly easy to avoid. I was just kidding. Give this task to Hoyankuma. I shall open this door with precision, boldness, and delicacy, as if it were the flesh of a beautiful woman. Ocarine? That's naughty. Furthermore, the current operation is top secret. You must not leak it to anyone. Got it? Mayuri nods. The others are ignoring me. Now I shall give this operation a name. It shall be known as Then open, yeah. Don't need one. Let's start. But you ruined my climatic scene. I need to start grinding P4 again off stream. I'll probably get up to the point of the hospital, and then I'll stream it again. I'm not gonna re-stream it or whatever. If I do anything different, I'll just give a quick summary of what I did different up to that point before I start playing again. But I want to beat this. I'm kind of thinking about playing. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe playing Resident Evil 8 because I've never played a Resident Evil game and I really want to try one now. And honestly, it all depends on if I get to it. It all depends on once I get to the area of the game I want to get to, then I'll stream it. But I have honestly no idea how long it's going to take. So we'll see. You ruined my climatic scene. Damn you, assistant! This is an outrage. Afterwards, the DML experiment. Its name is Operation Erd. Yeah, probably a few days. I mean, I'll finish this before. I'll probably finish before Resident Evil 8 comes out. I'm considering playing that. That's not a guaranteed thing in the slightest. We might go to Persona at that point. If not, we'll probably go to Bayonetta, which is a short game, and then we'll go to it. Definitely within the next 2 or 3 games for sure. Yeah. Though I lost my chance to announce it, continues. Though I lost my chance to announce it, continues for 2 hours. Yeah. During that time, every DML goes back in time without a hitch. Now it's time to take a break. We're all hungry, and except for Mayuri, we've been up since last night. Go ahead and rest. I'm gonna go at it a little longer. We've been going at it for hours, and she's still full of energy. It's hard to believe she was so obsessed with time travel. She was so obsessed with time travel research before. Her scientist's blood must be on fire. We've made a number of discoveries, but we can wait to access them until after we eat. Jaro and I leave the 2 girls to watch over the lab as we go shopping at the convenience store. You talking about me? We returned to the convenience store to find the Braun Tube Workshop, one and only part-time warrior standing in front of the building. I love how on my archive channel, where I have all my streams on YouTube, my playlists are Persona. I think Persona 4 right now is a 6-episode playlist, or 6 or 8, something like that. And you got Portal with 2, Nier with 4, and then it's just Persona 5, 22 videos. Not even there's no game that even it comes to there's not even a playlist on that channel right now that's even half the length of the Persona 5 Royal playlist. It's so long. She's stretching. What's up? She notices me and calls out without stopping her exercises. What shenanigans are you up to this early in the morning? Shenanigans? This girl's a thing for unusual words. The kind you wouldn't believe. We're building the first time machine in history. Huh? Cool. Hey, shouldn't you be more surprised? Can't blame her for being skeptical. I didn't think it was possible either. And isn't that top secret? I thought you didn't want anyone to know. Crap. Part-time warrior, please keep watch. Please keep what I just said a secret. Sure. By the way, part-time warrior glances at the Braun Tube Workshop. The boss is really pissed. Why? The noise. Whatever you're doing, it's got the whole building shaking. Dust everywhere, kind of like an air raid. was saying stuff like, "What's that nutcase doing? And I'll raise his damn rent." Maybe you should go apologize. Oh boy, what if he kicks us out? Alright, leave it to me. Daru, go tell my assistant to lay off the experiments for now. Roger that, I won't forget you, soldier. Daru salutes, then races up to the second floor. Oh, this is my favorite theme in the entire show. So good. Oh wait, is Makise Kurisu here too? Yeah. Come to think of it, she picked a fight with Christina yesterday. Have you met before? No. Yesterday was first contact. First contact. That's a strange way of putting it. Oh, really? Weren't you a little hostile for your first contact? She's my enemy. What? I barely heard her. Her voice was so low. I'm about to ask her to respect herself, but Susuha is staring at the ground in silence. But she obviously doesn't want to talk about this. Did she call Kurisu her enemy? But that doesn't make any sense. How can she be our enemy? You just met, right? Yeah. Did she do something to you? Not to me. What does that mean? She did something to someone else? If you want, I can go talk things over with Christina. It doesn't really matter. Maybe you're blaming the wrong person? Jeez, give it a rest. She hits me with a glare. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize to the boss instead of talking to me? Actually, I'm getting cold feet. But I am Hoyin Kuma, the mad scientist who brings chaos to the world. I can't falter now. I steel myself and enter the Brawn Tube workshop. Part-time warrior follows me inside. She is currently in our living situations. We need to know if there's gonna be a problem. I have come. Mr. Braun is sitting at the counter inside, slurping delivery ramen. Even when I enter, he doesn't look away from the huge 42-inch CRT. It's showing some news show report of some celebrity's divorce. Part-time warrior doesn't say anything. She's just going to stand there and watch him rip me a new one. Oh shit. That's really good. That's like the Alice ability I got in Persona 5, where if her instant kill ability is effective, it doesn't use any SP. Oh shit, that's pretty good. I forgot what Salvation does. Does that resurrect everyone and give everyone full HP? Is that what that is? Hey, okay, what the hell are you doing up there? Straight to the punch. Doesn't take his eyes off the TV, nor does he stop slurping his ramen. Yet despite his sedentary posture, he exudes extraordinary pressure. But now is not the time to falter. Okay. And what am I thinking of? We're currently conducting experiments that will change the course of human history. The discoveries we make today will shape the world for centuries. I don't care what games you guys play. I'm the owner of this building, got it? Oh, that's what I was thinking of. And the buildings are really worn out. You keep shaking it like that, you'll bring the whole damn thing down on our heads. Better keep quiet about the dent in the floor. Very interesting, Mr. Braun. Don't tell me you forged this building's earthquake safety certificate. What if I did? Holy crap. Maybe we should seek shelter soon. Is that a thing in Japan? Because I know, like, you know, there's more of an issue of earthquakes over there than where I live, but, like, is there such thing as an earthquake safety certificate? It's been properly reinforced, but regardless, you guys are still shaking it too much. So what if a few buildings collapse? It would. What's that? As I've said countless times before, our current experiment is of vital importance to the history of science. No, to the history of the human civilization itself. It's more important than prolonging this building's lifetime for another 10 or so measly years. The building starts shaking again as soon as I finish speaking. Flakes of concrete start falling from the ceiling. The 42-inch CRT's image goes to static. Yeah. Damn it, Daru. What the hell are you doing? I thought I told you to stop the experiments. Okay. He's glaring at me. The ceiling is falling, you dumbass. Some got into my ramen, and what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it, huh? No more shaking. Or I'll raise your rent by 10,000. What? You raise it by 10,000? We're ruined. If you raise by 10,000, we're ruined. Leave it to me, Mr. Braun. On my honor, I swear there won't be any more shaking today. With that, I race out of the Braun Tube workshop. Christina, stop the experiments at once. When I burst into the lab, I find the three of them in the middle of lunch. Their faces. Be very happy, and then just fucking done. Uri has a juicy chicken #1. Daru has a convenience store box lunch. Kurisu is eating cup noodles with a fork. Sorry, Ocarine. Mayuchi tried to warm up some chicken. I accidentally put it through the reverse rotation and then it started sparking. I see. Yeah. I sent you an email. Did you get it? Your sarcasm is not appreciated, Christina. You know as well as I do that my phone is still attached to the phone wave named subject to change. I disconnect my phone from the phone wave named subject to change and grind my teeth while grinding my teeth. My god. I forgot how many emails. You gotta clear out your inbox, bro. One more, please. One more, please. Stop screwing around. I'm the one who has to deal with Mr. Braun. But I gave you 5 days advance notice. Yeah, well, yeah, the timestamp's from 5 days ago, but... Is he mad? Yeah, I could feel his killing aura. Daru turns pale, but the two girls don't seem to care. Lukako, what's up, dude? Kiyama-san, are you familiar with Garo froggies? They were a huge fad last year. We have a ton of them at the shrine, so if you'd like, could you take a few off our hands? Dad bought a whole box for some reason. Then he said they were for me. I don't know what to do with them. P.S. I was so bewildered I couldn't do any practice swings with the Samedare. I know Faris would probably want some. If I'm not mistaken, they came to the party. You know, the stories you tell paint a very different picture of your father than the impression I got from being with him, which is true. I wonder. Like the last year, the girlfriend was from an organization plot. Okay, hang on. We're trying to be serious here. Fine, do this one. This is obviously a very important email. All right. They know not the warmth of Mr. Braun. Ignorance is wrath, not warmth. Very different term. They know not the wrath of Mr. Braun. Ignorance is bliss. Anyway, no more experiments today. Well, at least we got some good data. Then Kurisu hides her mouth with a hand as she yawns. I'm dead tired and my hair's dried out. I want to take a shower and go sleep. Oh, no. Oh no. I sigh and take a box lunch out of the convenience store bag. It's cold and I toss it into the phone wave named subject to change and set the timer normally. If you want to take a shower, there's one here. It doesn't have a bath though. Ocarina always uses it. Probably filthy. I'd be lying if I called it clean. This entire building is in shambles. Anyway, I refuse to use the same shower as Okabe. I understand, nobody will blame me if you don't use it. Of course, since 3 of us stayed up all night, we're all pretty smelly. Given the sweltering heat and the fact that we kept the windows closed all night, I bet this place is smelling pretty rank by now. That's why I'm going back to my hotel once I finish eating. Ursu slurps up her cup noodles indignantly. I bought them at her request. She was raised in America, yet she likes cup noodles? No, by the way, it's not strange. You know what Americans like? They like cup noodles. You know why? Because they're fucking tasty. Celebrity bath time at high-class hotel. I want to come too. Not a chance. Mayushi wants to come too. You can come anytime, Mayuri-san. Really? Thank you. Take my warm food out of the microwave and take a fresh bottle of Dr. P out of the fridge and join in on lunch. Hey, Ocarine, I've been wondering, but why do you drink soda while you eat? Does it make it taste better? I don't really see a problem. Me neither. Same, I didn't give it a second thought. You're acting weird, Mayuri. It's not normal, is it? It's normal to drink soda while eating. It's normal, duh. No objections. No way, you guys are weird ones. You guys are the weird ones. Well, I'm a pure, oh my fucking god. Doc Prarian? Is that something about, it's just fucking like soda, that's all this is gonna be. Someone who loves Dr. P above all of, yep, okay. Garo loves coal like the typical fat otaku, and Kurisu lives in America, home of soda. So I admit our opinion is biased, but that doesn't matter right now. Now, let's discuss Operation Erd's progress. Operation Erd. Oh, right. That thanks to a certain assistant, I didn't get a chance to present the operation's codename yesterday. Heed me, these D-mail experiments are part of Operation Erd. The experiments have been fruitful. She interrupts me again. At the very least, we've learned what we can do with D-mail. Kurisu places her empty noodle cup on the table, then retrieves the whiteboard from the development room. While the rest of us eat, she scribbles on the whiteboard, then puts it up against the wall. That about sums it up. Anything to add? Nothing especially. She summarized the vital parts. Mayuri has her mouth half open in a blank stare. She clearly doesn't understand. A D-mail can be at most 36 English characters or 18 Japanese characters long. That makes experimentation difficult, so we want to improve that first. Furthermore, each D-mail is split into 12 character segments. If you send 36 characters, you'll get 3 12-character emails. If you try to send more, everything after the 36th character disappears. But we've figured out how to control it when it arrives. That's pretty good, right? Though we can only set it to 1-hour increments, we can control how far back D-mails go by using the microwave's timer. Observation isn't enough. We need to find the underlying principle. What I've written here is nothing but verified phenomena. By the way, if you want a mic stand that's really good at just fucking falling down, then just get what I got. The underlying principle, you're right, it's not a complete time machine until we understand how it works. What could be the reason for the character limit? Daru and Kurisu remain silent. Suddenly Mayuri, who has been staring at the ceiling in confusion until now, raises her hand. Chicken and bananas become gel chicken and gel bananas, but salt doesn't turn into gel salt, right? So much gel. According to Mayuri, the refrozen chicken had indeed been jellified when she was trying to eat it. Kurisu's prediction was right. And you can send 36 characters in a D-mail, but everything past that disappears, right? So, I think maybe you can't send big things, or a lot of small things. Maybe the curb black hole... it's curb black hole. The curb black hole... black hole. The black hole's hole is too tight. Mayushi, say that one more time. Starting from hole. The hole is too tight. Outrageous. Stop making her say stuff like that. Mayuri has flowers for brains, so she's easy prey for Dara's perversions. It drives me crazy. The hole is tight, huh? That might not be entirely wrong. Maybe we have the same problem CERN has with their time machine. Since they can't fully control the lifter, they can't make the singularities perfectly naked, which limits how much they can send. Anyway, 6 Japanese or 12 English characters comes out to 12 bytes. English characters are half width, so they only use 1 byte, but full width Japanese characters use 2. Bytes, not kilobytes? Oh, so Maki says she's bad with computers? Is that so, assistant? Shut up. You don't see things measured in bytes nowadays, so I was just making sure. By the way, 1 kilobyte is 1024 bytes. 1 byte is 8 bits. Well, email isn't just comprised of text. There is more to it. Like the sender and receiver's email addresses, the header, and various other things. So roughly speaking, we can send data in 3 batches of 12 bytes then. By the way, I don't know if using a subject changes anything, but I'm pretty sure that chicken and bananas have to be larger than 12 bytes. How do you measure a banana in bytes anyway? Since each grain of salt is tiny, it's possible they could be converted into less than 12 bytes. So larger masses get crushed by supergravity? Mass might not be the issue here. Data doesn't have mass. Any case, since the singularity isn't naked, the object is forced to pass through the event horizon. Inside the event horizon, space and time switch places, causing the subject to arrive at the ring singularity to reach ultra-high speed. The data, crushed and destroyed by supergravity, is shot out of the black hole. As a jellyman, but even a small mass has to pass through supergravity, how does it emerge unscathed? If the hole is too tight, then just inject more electrons. I don't think it's that simple. I mean, I'm sure CERN's tried that already, and yet they haven't gotten any results after 9 years of experiments. It's not as simple as increasing the flow of electrons. I see. CERN has a lifter, but we don't know what in the phone wave is filling the same hole, much less how to adjust it. She has a point. We don't know what acts as a lifter, but we do know that it has successfully created a path wide enough to send approximately 36 bytes of data through the ring singularity. I don't get it. Mayuri, finished with her chicken, looks at us in confusion. Think of it like an RPG. The ring singularity, the entrance of the event horizon, is the gate to the Demon Lord's castle. Demon Lord? Hundreds of soldiers attack the heavily fortified Demon Lord's castle. The soldiers can use the magic called Lifter to force the castle gate open, but they can only keep it open for a moment before it closes. During that time, only 12 soldiers can break through. The soldiers can only use Lifter magic 3 times. The 36 soldiers who make it through the gate return triumphantly as the heroes who slew the Demon Lord. The soldiers who were left behind are imprisoned by the Demon Lord's minions. They're taken to the castle's prison cells and turned into slimes. The heroes save them after defeating the Demon Lord, but unfortunately they go home as slimes. That was actually a pretty good anagram? What you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like not anagram, definitely not anagram. Like what the fuck word do you use for that? You know what I mean? It was a really good, like, it was actually a pretty solid, like, way of explaining it in a weird way. So the soldiers who went home as slimes are jellymen, but there's an exception. The soldiers can combine into a super soldier with the strength and size of 100 ordinary soldiers. The super soldier has the power to defeat the Demon Lord alone, but since his body is too big, he can't pass through the gate, even when it's opened by a lifter. And so, deprived of his magical effectiveness, the weakened super soldier is seized by the Demon Lord's underlings and sent home in defeat as a giant slime. Combining soldiers, that's just silly. It's to illustrate that the object can't be too big. I get it, that's really easy to understand. It is? It's a dumb metaphor, but I guess it works. At least an explanation for why things get jellified. It's all thanks to Mayuri's hint. Mayushi was helpful? Yeah, great insight, Mayuri. Yay. But it's still a hypothesis. It hasn't been proven. How would you prove it? With human experiments like CERN? If Okabe and Hashida-san volunteer as test subjects, I'll happily experiment on you. Human experimentation sounds kind of dirty, if you know what I mean. But I refuse. I'd rather play the doctor than the subject. Same here. Not to mention, no, not in any way not in the way he's implying. Idiots. Ursu gives us a cold stare and shrugs her shoulders in exasperation. As I keep saying, the real problem is what the phone wave uses as a lifter. That and one other thing, how come the discharge phenomena and jellification only happen during a certain time frame? We may not understand everything, but we perfected the art of demailing. Isn't that our final answer? Why is that a tip menu? Abbreviated as FA in Japanese, used in the question, is that your final answer? Internet slang, originates from the popular quiz show with contestants on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay. Really, that's more of something, I guess, for Japanese people who are playing. Sending mail to the past is amazing, isn't it? Though I guess it's not a real time machine unless we can send people to the past. Even CERN has failed to send humans through. If you believe what Titor says, it won't be another, 24 years before there's a true time machine? I answer Kurisu's sarcastic question with a nod. Physical time travel is impossible for us at the moment. We lack the funds and facilities available to CERN. And yet, we have realized a form of time travel. We've sent data to the past. We should investigate the phone wave further. We need to understand what's going on. I have some fun ideas for how to use the D-mail. I know how you feel, but we can't today. If we shake the building again, Mr. Braun is sure to blow a gasket. He'll raise the rent, or kick us out of the lab. We can start experimenting again tomorrow, but this I will declare now. I step onto the couch and look at each lab member in turn. You have to take off your shoes, it's dirty. Today, what day is it? August 2nd. August 2nd, 2010 is a date which will live in infamy. For on this day, we, the Future Gadget Laboratory, have developed the first successful time machine in the history of mankind. It's not the first, CERN beat us. Calling it a dating sim! It's not a dating sim! You can't even say we developed it. It happened by accident. It seems that my assistant doesn't know the meaning of the word serendipity. Penicillin, X-ray machines, dynamite. These inventions and more were all born from coincidence. I guess. Toki, I'm gonna slap you. But Christian, you said before that time machines don't exist, right? But now you admit they do? Is it just that I have to admit it for now? If we investigate how the phone wave works, it might turn out to be something that only seems like time travel. Does nobody have any respect for my grand declaration? Don't complain if I take all the credit for inventing the first, second, whatever, time machine in human history. The 66th Roundtable Conference ends here. Dismissed. Wait, that was a Roundtable Conference? I didn't know that, and it's even the 66th? Who cares what kind of table it is? Risu gets up from her chair and stretches. I'm gonna go back to my hotel, take a shower, and sleep. Mayushi has to go to work soon. I'm incredibly tired too. Let's just sleep today. When I lie down, I find myself unable to sleep. Though part of me is still frightened by the dark secrets we uncovered, the curiosity and excitement are too much to bear. We've built a machine that can send emails to the past. like a dream, but it's real and it's ours. As I start thinking of ways to use it, my imagination spreads out to infinity, driving the last vestiges of fear from my mind. I'm standing in absolute darkness. How long have I been here? I can't remember. I can't move. I can't feel. I can't see. The world is empty. No, not empty. A voice resounds in the blackness, as if whispering in my ear, as if screaming from far away, as if dozens of people around me are speaking at once. Where am I? You are beyond the event horizon, where time and space switch places. Suddenly the blackness is dispelled. An ocean of stars fills the heavens. The sight is breathtakingly beautiful. However, one point in space lacks stars. I notice that point. I stare at that point. My body starts to fall. I'm falling through the sea of stars. No, not falling. I'm being pulled into a rift of utter darkness from which not even light can escape. In an instant, my consciousness has exceeded the speed of light. Stars flash past and vanish from sight. Light itself is but dust in my wake. Logic screams that it cannot be. Nothing can move faster than light. That would contradict the theory of relativity. You aren't moving. That voice again. It comes from behind, overtaking my faster-than-light consciousness. At the same time, it seems to lie in wait at my destination. Why do I hear Christina's voice? You aren't moving. Those same words. Remember what I said? Here, space and time switch places. You can't move through space, but your time is stretching out to eternity. I accelerate. I can hardly breathe. It feels like something is crushing my body. 1 second for you, an eternity for me. As I observe you from a distance, I see you as a still object. I fall. I'm pulled to the depths of darkness. Or perhaps to the end of the universe. But even beyond the speed of light, I never reach it. Am I looping? No, that's not it. Is the end running away from me? That's not it either. Stretching. What is stretching? Space? Me? Don't look back. Eternity is not infinite. Time stretches towards eternity. Yet it has an end. Something approaches. It approaches slowly, a stark contrast to the stars flashing past. Is it really approaching? It looks like it's standing still. Its slowness gives it that illusion. I don't know what it is, but it is something. The event horizon. I try reaching towards it, but my hand won't move. Don't look back. You will see only yourself trapped in a second stretch out to eternity. I'm slowing to a stop, but still I keep falling. The end never comes. An asymptotic approach to zero. When will this second pass? Time and space have switched places. A second stretched out to infinity. 1 second becomes 0.1 seconds. 1.1 seconds becomes 0.01 seconds. 0.01 seconds becomes 0.001 seconds. 0.0001 seconds. 0.00001 seconds. 0.0000001 seconds. 0.0000001 seconds. 0.0000001 seconds. 0.000000001 seconds. When will it arrive? When will I arrive? Gradually, time shortens. Gradually, my perception of time lengthens. Face forward, struggle on. No matter how close I get, I can never reach. To the Demon Lord's castle, to the Demon Lord's gate. Suddenly, her words take on an amused tone. The Demon Lord's gate. You don't have the key. You can't pry it open. I try to shout, but my mouth won't move. I mustn't look back. You will be captured by the Demon Lord's minions. Pictures from the Jellyman's report flicker through my brain. My body. Don't look back. I want to look back. I want to go back. I can't look back. I can't go back. I face towards the thing. I face the future of becoming a Jellyman. While frozen for eternity. Roused by a melody, I slowly open my eyes. Instead of an ocean of stars, I see the lab's familiar ceiling. What a bad dream. It's bright out. What time is it? My phone is ringing. It says I have mail. This must be what woke me up. I stare blankly at my phone's flickering display. My mind and body feel like lead. I don't want to move. I don't want to think. My phone rings again, signaling another email. But instead of checking it, I lie back down on the sofa and... There's a reserved knock on the door. Next comes a muffled voice. I couldn't quite catch what it was said, but it sounded like a woman's voice. Don't tell me, is it the person who's been sending these emails? There's only one person who'd send me mails with such frequency. I get up from the sofa, annoyed. I check the clock, it's 9 AM. I slept for over 15 hours. No wonder I feel so lethargic. I stifle a yawn as I unlock the door. When I open up the door, I see Shining Finger, Kiryu Moeka, standing there, looking down at her phone. I was asleep. Her expression doesn't change. She bows her head slightly. I guess that's her way of saying sorry. I guess I can't leave her standing there. I reluctantly invite her in, then shut the door and collapse back into the sofa. I'm still half asleep. I went to the trouble of inviting her in, but Moeka just stands in the corner of the room. You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I just had a little taste of what it's like to be in a particle drifting through space. That was one hell of a nightmare. Maybe I'm more shocked by the truth of CERN's experiments than I thought I was. At any rate, I'm still drowsy. My vision's a little blurry, too. I feel like yawning again. I failed to stifle it this time. So, you came to see the IBM 5100? Moeka nods. Then starts entering something on her phone. We're face to face. Why is she sending me mail? I've never seen anyone act like this before. Or maybe this is the curse of the Esper power known as Shining Finger. Use it too much and you lose your ability to talk normally. I'm not reading it. Moeka's shoulders twitch. I'd feel like an idiot exchanging emails when you're standing right in front of me. Besides, I don't have the energy to read each and every mail right now. Speak. But instead of speaking, she stares at her phone. I see her cheeks faintly stiffen. She's probably daunted by my aura of madness. Understandable, I am the harbinger of chaos after all. Is it okay? And now she's talking. Too bad I don't understand what she means. Is what okay? I don't miss the wacky Moeka quickly... I don't miss the way... I said that as wacky. I don't miss the way Moeka quickly scans the room. Please, show me. The IBM 5100. Fine, but just look. After you look, you leave, okay? I won't sell or lend it to her, no matter what. That machine is critical to our hacking operations against CERN, the enemy. Moeka bites her lip, but she soon nods faintly. I open the curtains to the development room. Off to the side of is the cardboard box with the IBM 5100 inside. Is it in that cardboard box? Oh, it's in that cardboard box over there. I point to it by jerking my chin. Moeka slowly walks up to the cardboard box, takes a breath, and peeks inside. Ah. Her eyes instantly light up and she stares at the machine in fascination. Maybe she's not only a male demon, but she's also a retro PC fanatic. Or maybe she's even a pervert with a retro PC fetish? No way, I don't want to live in the same world as perverts of that level. After staring at the IBM 5100 for a few moments, Moeka starts cheerfully typing out a mail. What an annoying woman. It's probably not worth the effort to read the email. Screw it. It'll be over in a second if she just talked. Silence. Moeka fidgets nervously and stares at my feet. Mail. Speak. Instead of speaking, Moeka turns and points her phone at the box. Hey, what are you doing? She took a picture. I stab my index finger at Moeka. Don't move. Do as I say. Place your phone slowly on the shelf inside. Do it now. Any sudden movements and you're dead. Fortunately, Moeka complies. She places her phone on the shelf. She doesn't let go. She keeps her hand on it. Why did you take a picture? I wanted to. You could have asked for permission. Why didn't you? I asked. By mail. But that's what the last mail was about. Oh, you really need to learn to talk. But why did she take a picture? Oh right, she works for a magazine. Are the pictures for an article? Who uses a phone to take a picture for publications? Something tells me she's not very good at her job. Or maybe she's so nervous about interviewing me that she forgot her camera. At any rate, I'm starting to feel sorry for her. Alright, you can take as many pictures as you want, but on one condition. No face shots. If you want to take a picture of me, I'll have no choice but to silence you. I don't want your picture. Oh. Moeka starts shooting the IBM 5100. She doesn't even glance at the great Hoi and Kuma. She may act like she doesn't care, but I can tell she's waiting for me to lower my guard. She can't deceive these eyes of mine. A picture of me is worth millions to the right people. Given her stalker-like behavior, it seems safe to assume that I am the true focus of her interest. But I won't be exposed so easily. I feel sorry for her, but I can't let the organization find me. I've been on the run for so long that caution's become a habit. Leave no trace of where you've been. Stay vigilant around the clock. That's how you stay alive. I keep my guard up, ready to respond with lethal force should she attempt to take my picture. But 5 minutes later, and she's still focused on the IBM 5100, it's like I'm not even in the room. She dares attack my pride? A fearsome opponent indeed. Three minutes later, Moeka is still taking pictures. The period between shutter sounds is lengthened, but she's still adjusting her angle for every shot. Her expression is completely serious. Come on, it's a computer, not a supermodel. I watch her work from the lounge as much as I munch on a breakfast banana. I would have preferred to get something from the convenience store, but I didn't want to leave Moeka alone. I know the IBM 5100 is too heavy for her to carry, but still, there's no telling what the fanatic will do if I let her out of my sight. Suddenly, I get another mail. Was it this time? It's so absurd that I have to go along with her tedious mail talk. Probably just another worthless mail from Moeka. If she wants to assert herself, then she should speak up. After staring at me for several seconds, she grabs the cardboard box and starts to lift. Ugh. Hey, hold on. Hold it right there. What are you doing? Taking it home. Like hell you are. You said you could. Who said you could? Fortunately, she's much too weak to lift the behemoth of a computer. You didn't reply to my mail. What? I quickly checked the most recent mail. Borrow the 5100, can I? Since you're not replying, I guess that means I can borrow it. Thanks. So if I don't reply, that means it's okay? I see the logic behind. No, that argument is just irrational. Moeka is still clinging to the cardboard box. Step away from the machine. She listens to me and reluctantly stands up. Now listen well. The Phantom Retro PC, the IBM 5100, has chosen me, Hoyun Kuma, as its contractual master. That's the undeniable truth. Not even God can change this decision, for it is this choice of Steins Gate. Besides, I'm only borrowing the IBM 5100's power. When I'm done with it, I'm returning it to its original owner. God. Stop with the emails already. Who's the original owner? I can't tell you. I swore a blood oath to maintain secrecy and protect the original owner from those who desire the 5100. I mean, anything could happen. Moeka might seduce Luca's dad, for instance, and get him to lend her the 5100. And then I couldn't complain if Moeka took it away. I must avoid that situation at all costs. Of course, I don't think Moeka can seduce anyone with her personality, and since Luca's dad has a wife and kids, I don't think he'd fall easily either. Tell me where you found it, right? I'm probably just thinking too much. Moeka, meanwhile, is staring at the floor in what I assume is defeat. I am not without sympathy for your plight. I formed a contract with the IBM 5100 for my own goals. After I achieve those goals, you can negotiate with the original owner to form a contract of your own. When I return the 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine, Ragnarok will be over, and the fate of the world will have already been decided. And when Ragnarok is over, whether it ends in victory or defeat, my life as Hoyin Kuma will be... No, forget what I said. This is no time to be thinking about the future. After all, my future is already... Anyway, where was it? Jeez, I had some good angst going on there. She's just oblivious to the mood. The IBM 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. Then I hear the sound of a door opening. Moeka twitches. Look into the lounge and see Daru wiping his sweat off his brow with a towel as he comes in. Guten Morgen. You sure are early. Ever since the university went into summer break, Daru has been coming to the lab in the morning less and less. But then again, he's also been staying up at night more and more. I went to bed early. I woke up at 5 this morning. Man, it's hot. It's not supposed to be this hot in the morning. Oh, Ocarine. Who's this sexy 3D woman? Let me introduce you. This is Shining Finger, Kiryu Moeka. Shining Finger? Does her hand glow with an awesome power? No, but she's definitely an Esper. An Esper? That's stupid. Watch her type, you'll see. Well, whatever. Welcome to the lab, Kiryushi. Even though Daru bowed his head, Moeka doesn't show him as much. Doesn't so much as look at him. She's now looking down at her phone. Not that she ever really looked anyway. Daru turns red. What magnificent ignore skill! Are you looking down at me because I'm a fat ass Ota? You're a mainstream woman, aren't you? Moeka, this is my favorite right arm, Supahaka Daru. Moeka lowers her chin imperceptibly. Was that supposed to be a bow? Her expression hasn't changed at all. Everything Daru says flows cleanly through one ear and out the other. And she was so eager to meet the super hacker before. Hey, Ocarine, did you do something to her? Like what? We were just taking pictures. Pictures? Pictures? So you're going to blackmail her and force her to be your sex toy. Stop applying eroge logic to reality. My bad. Daru's jokes aren't helping. Oh, right. I thought up some upgrades we could make to the phone wave. Like what? You know, how it's huge pain in the ass to send D-mails to the past. Yeah? This is like when fucking the Phantom Thieves couldn't stop talking about how much the Phantom Thieves in fucking public. We're talking out loud right now. I want to simplify that process. Oh, and also make it possible to forward from the phone wave's dedicated phone. Forward? What do you mean? Right now, you can only send an email to the phone attached to the phone wave, right? That's right. In yesterday's experiments, my phone was attached to the phone wave named subject to changes socket, so my inbox got flooded with emails. That's pretty inconvenient. If we give the phone wave's dedicated phone a forwarding function, we can use it to send emails to any number we want. How long would that upgrade take? 2 or 3 hours. If you help me, though. Understood, I'll help. Okay. Daryl really is reliable. I walk up to him with my hand raised for a high five. But he completely ignores it, sits on the sofa, and begins eating. Damn it, pay attention, Daru. I slowly lower my hand. Whatever. Once the upgrades are complete, we'll gather the lab MEMS and begin discussing serious D-mail use. It's time to think about the practical applications of sending mail to the past. Another mail? I could ignore it, but the ringtone keeps demanding my attention. This is far more irritating than normal conversation. But maybe that's the point. Normally Moeka just kind of fades into the background. This could be her way of forcing people to pay attention to her. I ignore the ringtone and go back to the development room. If you want to say something, then say it to my... I lose my breath mid-sentence. Moeka is staring straight at me. Moeka, whose eyes never leave her phone. Read the email. Her serious tone gives me pause. Say it to my... Sending email to the past. That's what he said. Tell me. Daru, you idiot. How could you make such a basic mistake? I need to talk my way out of this somehow. Maybe a part-timer, but she's still a journalist of sorts. She learns that we've built the world's first time machine. There's no way we'll be able to keep it under wraps. The organization is sure to find out. I can't let that happen. You misheard us. No. Moeka shakes her head. I know what I heard. Moeka's pretty persistent. I know that because of her mail attacks. She won't let me escape so easily. So what should I do? In frustration, I pull my phone to my ear. It's me. There's a problem. No, not that. Information on number 8 got leaked to a third party. Yeah, I know. I need to do something. Depending on the situation, I may have to silence her. Yeah, I know. We can let the organization know. We can't let the organization know about this. Steins Gate seems to enjoy sending trouble my way. Don't worry. My seat in hell can wait until Ragnarok is over. El Sai Kanguru. I pull up my phone back in my pocket and turn back to Moeka. What was that? It doesn't concern you. Moeka looks down and begins typing another email. The hell does that mean? FB? Since she didn't include her usual signature, does that mean she was in a hurry? Her expression didn't change at all, though. Anyway, I disregard the mail's contents and take one step towards Moeka. She makes no attempt to escape. I'm standing between her and the door. Kiryu Moeka, you must swear to protect our secret or die. Choose now. No time to think it over. No alternatives either. You have learned our secret, and now you must pay the price. You'll kill me? Only if you try to go public. Underestimate the insane mad scientist Hoyin Kuma, and you're Are you at it again, Ocarine? Star is standing behind me. I turn around in surprise. Kirishi, was it? Okarine's kind of crazy, so it's okay to ignore him when he talks like this. Can't you see what's going on, Supahaka? Imbecile. Because of your careless tongue, she found out that the phone wave, named subject to change, is a time machine. A time machine. That was pretty careless too. Ugh. This is awful. Everything that could go wrong has. How do I recover? First I need to silence Moe. Tuturu, good morning. Ocarine, Mayushi wants to warm up some chicken before you start the time travel experiments. Oh, that was her saying it, my bad. I dropped to my knees in utter despair. We're finished. It's impossible to talk our way out of this one. Kiryu Moeka, I'll tell you everything, and I have the favor to ask. Tremble Right arm of mine, by the covenant I command thee, come forth, hellfire of darkest black, fulfill my desire for ultimate destruction, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I pull hard with both my arms, tearing the microwave door free with a terrible screech. The screws were loosened, but it sounds like I might have broken something too. Well, whatever. Now I can't warm up any more chicken. This isn't a microwave anymore. It's a time machine. That's not fair. Go buy a new microwave, Ocarine. I don't have that kind of money. Besides, this was Daru's idea. Move the microwave door means we don't have to open it every time we want to send a D-mail. Daru is currently reprogramming the microwave so that it won't stop when the door is open. It sounds safe. He's already programmed the forwarding feature. Wicca takes a picture with her phone. I cover the lens with my hand. I told you, no pictures. In commemoration. Of what? Anyway, no pictures. Wicca complies. I registered her as a lab member number 5 just a bit earlier. It was a choice between letting her leak the word of the time machine or forcing her to join our group. I reluctantly chose the latter. You've gone soft. The old me would have killed her without a second thought. Wicca is standing right next to me. My monologue has no effect. Looks like she wants to ask me something. What is it? Is it really a time machine? Yes, you'll see, but we can't tell anyone, okay? Wicca nods. Alright, program complete. Kurisu, lying on the sofa, looks up from the technical manual she was reading. She's got about 30 minutes ago. Well, let's resume experiments. But won't the manager scold us again? Don't worry, yesterday I made this promise with Master Braun. I swear there won't be any more shaking today. In other words, there's no shaking promises. The no shaking promise only applied yesterday. So since today is yesterday's tomorrow, we can shake it all we want. That doesn't settle anything. Why are you so confident? Why you're so confident is a mystery to me. In other words, Christina, you want me to erase Mr. Braun. No. Besides, I don't think a wimp like you stands a chance against him. He's so muscly. Unfortunately, it's impossible to experiment without shaking this building. I had no choice but to negotiate Mr. Braun somehow. The other 4 members look at me in anticipation. Are they planning to sacrifice me? Is this the choice of Steins Gate? But how do I... Hey, let's see this real quick. You did something about sending emails to the past, didn't you? What does that mean? Tell me. I want a picture. You said I could come look, remember? I came like you said, Okabe. You promised to show me the IBM 5100, remember? Are you there? Your windows are open and the lights are on. If you're there, could you open the door? I'm out front. Are you asleep? Ignoring me, maybe? I'm climbing the stairs now. Please reply. Are you pretending to be out? I'm coming to the door. I was going to knock, but the hallway is dark and scary. I'm afraid something will jump out if I make any noise. Did you go out? Where are you? Are you still in Akihabara? I'm gonna knock, okay? If you're there, respond, okay? Alright, I think that's everything. I'm trying to think of a way to avoid talking to the manager. I wandered over to the window to look outside. The street below was mostly empty. The girl is polishing her bicycle in front of the building. A much younger girl is squatting next to her watching her work. They're alone. I can only see their backs of their heads from here, but I know who they are. Hey you, part-time warrior. When I call her, Suzuha looks left and right while wiping the sweat off her brow before finally looking up here. What's up? The girl beside her also looks up. This cute little girl is Tenyuju Nae, Mr. Brown's only daughter. Look that she came to play with her father today. I've always wondered how it's possible for such a muscular man to spawn such a cute girl. Nae bows her head when we make eye contact. I return the nod, then call it to Suzuha. What are you doing there? Can't you tell? I'm polishing my bicycle. Aren't you working today? Of course I am. Why else would I be here? You're polishing your bicycle even though you're at work? I mean, I guess the store barely has any customers. To put it bluntly, was there even a need for a part-timer? Is she still tinkering with that bike of hers? I can hear Kurisu's sour voice from inside the lab. She was there when I came in, glaring at me. Looks like they're still fighting. Hey, part-time warrior, where's Mr. Braun? What do you want? Oh, Lukako, sorry. There's only more news about the frogs. There are only 2 or 3 types in the box. I'll send you a picture. If you want any, please tell me. I'll bring them over. P.S. I did 10 practice swings. That's good work. Let me get more water, and I have to warm up my coffee real quick. So I'll be right back. What a beautiful little froggo. What the fuck? Think strange. Those cat frogs? That's a... okay. I want to respond to her, but okay. Sorry, Lukako. I'm sorry. I'm not it's not easy. Hey, part-time warrior, where's Mr. Braun? Mr. Braun? Who's that? Manager of that junk shop you work at. It's not a junk shop, it's a CRT specialty shop. My assistant's so picky. Junk shop was just a joke to add a little Hoyin Kuma spice to the mix. Oh, so that's who you meant. Daddy's name isn't Mr. Braun. The little girl diligently corrects us on her father's name. She does not get the joke. The boss is on a service trip. I don't think he'll be back for a while. What? Is that true? It's true. I wouldn't be slacking off like this otherwise. Good point. Naya, don't tell the boss I said that, okay? Then let me ride your bicycle. It's a blessing from the gods. I give my gratitude to the part-time warrior and shift my attention back inside. You heard? You heard her. You heard her. This must be... You heard her. You heard her. This must be the choice of Steins Gate. Mr. Braun is currently absent. In other words, we can experiment to our heart's content. That doesn't solve the problem, you know. I'm telling you, it's the choice of Steins Gate. Whatever. I want to try out the Phone Wave 2nd edition version 1.03. Attention versus erosion. Second edition V103. How did we get to 103? 1.03. Not of your unsophisticated names. The upgraded version shall be known as Heavenly Merry-Go-Round. The name doesn't matter. Let's just start the experiment. The sound of a camera interrupts our quarrel. Bitch! Moika has her phone pointed at us. How many times have I told her not to take pictures? You look like you were having fun. Mayuri smiles happily. Daru doesn't react. Kurisu turns away in a huff. Hardly. I'm fed up with these people and they're fooling around. This assistant is such a tsundere. What are you calling a tsundere? Oh, Makichi. You know what a tsundere is? No. I think you do. It's written all over your face. Kurisu bites her lip. So she's familiar with otaku culture. I wonder how she got that knowledge while living in America. Experiment, please. Moika's tired of waiting. She's shown great interest in the time machine ever since we told her the truth. Of course, I made her promise never to write an article about it. I threatened to take her phone away if she breaks her oath. The phone wave, named subject to change, is ready to send a D-mail whenever we are. I'm setting it up so it forwards to Okarin's phone. Daru types my phone's mail address into the X68000's keyboard. We decided Mayuri was going to be the one to send the D-mail, so she starts typing on her phone. We send the microwave timer to 60 pound and press start. Even though the door has been removed, the microwave runs like always. The discharge phenomenon occurs and Mayuri's mail goes through the phone wave, named subject to changes, dedicated phone to mine. She sent Tuturu. Mayushi start. Hey, really? Moika stares at my phone in what I assume is disbelief, though it's hard to tell given her lack of expression. What do you think? This proves that the phone wave named subject to change is an honest-to-goodness time machine. Moika just keeps staring at my phone. Hey. Part-time warrior's voice comes from outside the window. It's shaking again, and there's a strange light too. What are you doing up there? I decided to ignore her. Mr. Braun is one thing, but she doesn't scare me at all. Now then, lab mems. I assemble all lab members, including Moika, for a meeting, and our girl's just munching on just munching away again. The 73rd Roundtable Conference will come to order. Yesterday... What? What's a Roundtable Conference? Tell me. Just gotta pop her in. Yesterday was the 66th. Where did this other 6 go? Only anal retent bastards care about the minor details. That's why you'll never be more than an assistant, Christina. Like I keep saying, I'm neither your assistant nor Christina. I ignore Kurisu's complaints and proceed. In the first stage of Operation Erd, we tested the limits of D-mail technology. Operation Erd? Sounds military. Okay. Can we hold off all questions until we're done? We discovered that we could only send up to 36 English characters. Today, we advanced to the second stage, practical applications of D-mail. Practical applications? I'll send one this morning so I can say good morning, Okarin. Like hell you will. Write that on the back of a leaflet or something. But if it's on the back of a leaflet, you won't get it. When I say it's Maybe she sure is funny. True. She's great. When I say practical applications, what I mean is, I take a short pause, look at all 4 members, then I lower my voice. Changing the past. Shock ripples through the room. Now, hold on. Change the past. I want to try. What? Now, hold on. It's too dangerous. Are you trying to play God? Oh, what's so dangerous about it? Let's say you create a time paradox and blow up the world. What do you plan to do then? Well, I guess we'd be dead. You're going to change the past so recklessly? Are you kidding? Don't tell me you're not seriously trying to bring chaos to the world or whatever, are you? Nah, he's all talk. It's fine to ignore him, Makise. What's this about chaos? Are you a bad guy, Okabe-kun? Yeah, I'm pretty shitty. Really? Don't worry, Okarin's actually a very nice person, you'll see. I disagree. You won't lend me that IB5100, meanie. I don't remember asking for an appraisal, but I'll answer Christina's question. My dream is to plunge the world into chaos. However, it is still far too early to bring that dream to fruition. We can only send 36-byte emails. That's not enough for my purposes. Therefore, I shall send my ambition, Project Chaotic, aside for now. Project Chaotic? Did you just come up with that? Correct, Makusi. Yes! Okarin just says the first thing that comes to his mind. He's always like that. Okabe's funny too. It's funny reading like these silly emails and she's just fucking a statue. Don't analyze me, Daru. And you, assistant, stop that fist pumping. Making fun of me? So what are we going to do? Yeah, how do you want to change the past anyway? First of all, the purpose of this experiment is to verify whether or not we can actually change the past, so it doesn't matter how trivial the change is. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? Of course. I've never heard of the butterfly effect. I've never heard of the butterfly effect. Everyone's so smart, I can't follow the conversation. Because you're too busy texting me. Yeah, it's like that saying, when the wind blows, the bucket maker gains. No, it's kind of like that, but kind of not. A butterfly flaps its wings in Beijing and a storm happens in New York, right? Yeah, that, part of chaos theory. Basically, any change, no matter how small, could have a significant effect on the future. How do you plan to take responsibility for that? Titor says that the many worlds interpretation holds true, and that makes it okay to change the past. You're going to believe that you're going to believe that self-proclaimed time travelers' delusions? Many worlds? You mean there are more worlds just like this one? I don't believe it. Can you prove their delusions? I'm asking what you're going to do if they are. Are you going to deal with the consequences? I don't think this argument is going anywhere. Thanks. Kurisu and I glare at each other. For some reason, I always end up getting emotional whenever I argue with this impertinent assistant of mine. Such weakness is unbefitting of an insane mad scientist. I need to calm down. Christina, you said this before, did you not? When hypotheses pile up and theories are verified, they become reality. That's how modern physics comes to understand the truth of the universe. You're contradicting yourself. No, I'm not. We don't even have a hypothesis for how the phone wave works. We're just fumbling around in the dark here. There are still too many risks to try changing the past. We should wait until we know more. Oh, so she's not unconditionally opposed. You're actually itching to try it out, aren't you? Well, Kurisu quickly looks away. Besides, didn't you want to prove that the phone wave named subject to change isn't a time machine? If it's not a time machine, then it can't change the past. You could prove yourself right, so why are you against it? Shut up. And if you're going to talk about the time paradoxes, then what about CERN? They've already sent more than 100. I can't. Yeah, but it's funny because that. It's funny because that opera part at the end of Portal 2 is super copyrighted, by the way. It's not only did it get flagged on my YouTube channel, it got flagged on my Twitch VOD. CERN? Did you say CERN? Question mark. They've already sent more than 100 people to the past. Surely a few paradoxes have happened by now. So you want to stop? You want to stoop to the same level as the guys that did those inhumane experiments? Yeah, like it got muted. It's muted on the VOD now, and it's well, I mean, it's not like a copyright strike, obviously, but it's like, hey, it's our video now, kind of thing. Yeah, it's like for some reason it's one of the most copyrighted things I've ever seen so far since streaming. We're not doing human testing or anything, so relax. Because Twitch's copyright bot is not nearly as strict as YouTube's, and it got caught by Twitch's copyright bot. Suddenly Mayuri raises her hand. She was staring blankly at us this whole time, so I'm a bit surprised. Ocarine? Mayoshi doesn't really get it, but what are you going to change? Finally, some constructive conversation. My goal for this operation is simple. We, my friends, are going to win the lottery. Everyone except for Moeka stares at me open mouthed. I'm for it. If we win the lottery, I can buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen for every meal of the day. You'd be stupid not to try it. That's my super hacker. Money? Ocarine, that makes Mayushi sad. We should do something that will bring peace to the world. Oh, Mayuri, you're so sweet. Like, what if we got everybody in the whole wide world an Upa cushion? Peace, you say? Don't be ridiculous. I am the insane mad scientist, Hoyin Kyo. And here I thought you had ambition. I'm surrounded by idealists. Don't get me wrong. This isn't about world peace, and this isn't about ambition. It's about discovering whether or not we can change the past. The easiest way to do that is to see if we can win the lottery, right? But your primary goal is the money, isn't it? With that kind of money, I could say goodbye to this rickety old building. I could get an office in Daiburu or UPX. See, just like I thought. I won't whitewash it. If we moved, we could experiment as much as we want without fear of Mr. Braun. If we had money, we could build the future gadgets of our dreams. And, of course, we could buy a truckload of Mayuri's favorite bananas. A truckload? No, Mayuri-san, don't let him tempt you. Shut it, Celeb 17. Serendipity? Celeb 17. What the hell is that supposed to mean? You live in a hotel off your parents' money. You could never understand the plight of poor students like us. Kurisu puts on a sulky expression. I'm 18 now, she protests, but I ignore her. It doesn't matter if she's 18, Celeb 17 sounds better. What do you think, Moeka-san? No reaction from Moeka. Whenever my assistant was trying, it didn't work. I have no idea what Moeka is thinking, but I'll treat her lack of opposition as approval. Granted, she did the same thing to us. If you're going to complain, then suggest an alternative. A change to the past would be both trivial and easy to understand. Got anything? Let's try changing the hotel I'm staying at. Kurisu's voice lacks conviction. How are we supposed to know the difference? If you want to stay in the how are we supposed to know the difference? If you want to stay in oh my god, these words. Do it on your own. That should be easy for a celeb 17 like you. You have to say, do you have to say it like that? Anyway, why? Oh my god. Because that's where all the love hotels are. One more word out of you, and I'll excise your frontal lobe with a rusty scalpel. Like crap, a lobotomy? That's mad scientist territory. Then how about we change my fried chicken to a different brand? Nobody cares what brand chicken you eat. Aw. She's okay, she's still munching. Silence descends upon us. Kurisu and Mayuri are still thinking, but I doubt they'll come up with anything good. As for Moeka, I can't tell what she's thinking, or if she even is thinking at all. I don't know, I think she's pretty robotic right now. She's just staring at her phone, motionless. She's not even typing for a change. Daru has already declared his support for me. Now he's browsing Moe news sites as if the whole thing doesn't concern him. Even with a time machine before you all, this is all you can think of. You guys sure lack imagination. If there are no other suggestions, we'll use my plan. Kurisu frowns, but she doesn't raise any more complaints. As I thought, she too wants to know if we can change the past. She's a scientist through and through, and if I'm not mistaken, she has a bit of mad in her too. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. We're beginning stage 2 of Operation Erd. Yeah, no problem. I, Hoyin Kuma, shall take all responsibility. Don't worry, nothing will come back to you. Correct, this is my choice, and the choice of Steins Gate. Ragnarok is near. El Saikongru. I put my phone away and look at my lab mems. Now, begin the operation. Nobody moves a muscle, they just look at each other. What do you want us to do? Like he's getting angry at everyone, or is he like having too much fun? Are you incapable of doing anything without instructions? First, we need to buy a lottery ticket. No, first we need a winning number. Exactly. Celeb 17, now you're talking. Don't call me Celeb 17. Is that... So he's being toxic. In Minecraft CSGO. Don't call me Celeb 17. Yeah, but that's the same thing. Overly excited it lives right next door to toxic. First, we have to decide which lottery to go for. I think we should go for a Dream Summer Jumbo. I saw a TV commercial for that the other day. Did they announce the winners? Should be next week or the week after. Then there's no point. We can only send emails to the past. Oh, right. We could wait until the summer Jumbo drawing date. You get your priorities backwards. Don't get fixated on Summer Jumbo. Let's look at the last lottery that announced its winners. I'll Google it. Daru starts searching on his computer. Meanwhile, Kurisu is thinking hard. If someone sent me the winning numbers from the future, would I believe it? Mayuchi doesn't even know how to buy a lottery ticket. That's okay. I don't think teenage girls buy lottery tickets. Are they even allowed to in Japan? Have you ever bought one, Moeka? When I call out to Moeka, standing alone in the corner of the room, her shoulders twitch. Then she shakes her head a little bit. How about you, Ocarine? I tried Lotto 6 once. Didn't even get a penny. Lotto 6 might work. I'm pretty sure they announce winning numbers every week. A quick search reveals that Lotto 6 announces winning numbers every Thursday. also posted last week's first through 7th place numbers on their homepage. Are you going to send this winning number in a D-mail? Exactly, though of course we have to mention it's for Lotto 6. Last week's first prize was 200 million. So 2 million. What? 200 million? I think my heart skipped a beat there. Wait, first prize is too much. Why? That is an awful lot of money. No, not that. First place would be too conspicuous. It's the best one. What? Don't you get it? I'm being chased by the organization. If we win first prize, the media will cover the event and my cover will be blown. Yeah, isn't there other things you can say though as well? I mean, that's the best one, but yeah, that's stupid. What if Mayushi wins? No, stage 2 of Operation does have its risks, like Celeb7 said. Sev said. Celeb7, don't abbreviate it. I'll be the winner, that way I'll shoulder all the risk. And all the money, right? I see your plan. I ignore Celeb7's remark. The prospect of pocketing 200 million yen is certainly appetizing, but that would be too big a change to the past. Just like Celeb7 said, we can't ignore the butterfly effect. We should flap our wings as softly as possible. I'm not scared or anything, really. Anyway, we should aim a little lower. Daru, how much is second prize? Looks like it was 23 million yen, so 230,000. Let's try third prize. That was only 700,000 yen, so it's like 7,000 bucks. Yeah, that's good. We should be about right. That should be about right. You're such a chicken. That's rich. Coming from the one who was worried about the risk of time paradoxes. Eh, Celeb7? Sev? I'm begging you, stop calling me that. I'll settle for assistant. And don't misunderstand, I'm still worried about what could go wrong. I'm trying to minimize our risk by choosing an amount that's just right. Stop being so stubborn. No, you. I decided to let Celeb7 have the last word. Can we fill a truckload of bananas with 700,000 yen? Nobody said anything about using the entire dividend on bananas, but it looks like Mary intends to do so. Let's ignore the glutton for now. For the third prize, you need to get 5 matching numbers. Last week's 6 winning numbers were 02, 12, 19, 34, 35, and 40. Bonus number was 08. First prize is for matching all 6 numbers. Second prize is for matching 5 numbers plus the bonus number. Third prize is matching only 5 numbers. Moeka, I assign you your first duty as a new lab mem. Eh? Moeka stares at me. She clearly didn't expect her name to be called. Figure out what to put in the D-mail. It needs to convince an unknowing me 1 week ago to buy the Lotto 6. Me? You are the male demon, so this should be right up your alley. Moeka doesn't seem that interested, but she nods. We set the phone wave name subject to change to forward my phone. Thursday last week, so about 5 days. Is that okay? Kurisu puts on her lab coat before checking the phone attached to the phone wave, name subject to change. The drawing was 5 days ago and needs to arrive before that, right? We'll send it 1 week ago, 7 days. That's 160 hours. So let's round up a bit and enter 170 pound. 170 pound. Moeka has finished typing the email into my phone. I mean, I would be a little bit scared, but yeah, I would be lying if I said I wouldn't be excited. 021219343537 buy Lotto 6, sure to win. We replace the number 40 with 37. This way we won't get first or second prize. It'll have to do. We can only send 36 bytes. There's only so much we can say. This mail's kind of shady, huh? I'll redo it. I stopped Mika from erasing the mail. It's fine. I don't think there's another way. Oh, it's kind of shady. No, it's kind of shady. Fuck me, dude. Don't worry. Ocarine loves shady things. It's so perfect. So it's perfect. That's not entirely incorrect, but it feels like she's making fun of me. In any case, our preparations are complete. It's hard to believe that this is all it takes to send emails to the past. The time has come. Prepare to open Steins Gate. It's been bugging me, but what is that Steins Gate thing? It's Ocarine's catchphrase. Steins Gate is Steins Gate, nothing more, nothing less. That doesn't explain anything. Don't complain about every little thing. That's not important right now. I place my finger on the send button. My hands are shaking. I fight to keep them steady. Start up the microwave. Swallow hard. The turntable begins spinning backwards as the microwave comes to life. The timer ticks down. 136, 163, 162, 161. Change the past. Seems very simple to do, but just like Curious who said, there's no telling what might happen. I said I'd take responsibility, but that was just talk. If a time paradox does occur, it could be irreparable damage to the world I know. 150, 149, 148. How am I supposed to take responsibility for that? Lightning crackles in the air around us. It's working. All I need to do is press the send button. 136, 135, 134. I can't stop now. I want to see what lies beyond. Curiosity pushes me forward. There's no way this will destroy the world. There's no way. 122, 121, 120. El Sai Kanguru. I press the button. My phone displays a flying mail animation as the words sending mail. 116, 115. A wave of vertigo washes over me. It feels as if my feet have left the ground. Suddenly my vision blurs and everything turns monochrome. Is the ground shaking? Like every cell in my body is screaming. This is wrong. Ocarine? Are you okay? Mayuri's voice brings me to my senses. I realize that color has returned to the world. What was that just now? Are you okay? Mayuri waves her hand in front of my face. After blinking several times, I notice I'm standing stock still, gripping my phone. My phone should be displaying mail sent, but it's not. Instead, it's showing the normal standby display. Something isn't right here. I look around. I'm inside the lab. The phone wave, named subject to change, isn't on. When I sent the mail, the timer read 115. In other words, it should still be running for about 2 more minutes. Yet now the phone wave named subject to change is silent. I scan the room. Other things feel wrong. Just a few seconds ago, Daro was sitting in front of the X68000, but now he's sitting in front of the lounge computer. Did he teleport? At least I don't remember seeing Daro get up and move to the lounge. Curiouser was sitting cross-legged on the sofa, reading a massive technical book. And she should be in the development room too. Moika is standing at the edge of the development room. Nothing particularly different about her. Mayuri is next to me, looking at me with a confused expression. This is wrong. Mayuri, how long have I been standing here? What do you mean? Just tell me. Maybe 30 seconds? 30 seconds, really? Yep, you suddenly ran over to the phone wave, then you took out your phone and started going, aha! Say that again, Mayushi. Daru calls out from the lounge. Huh? You started going, ha ha. The ha ha part. Ha ha. More sexy this time. Jesus Christ. Stop it, perv. Sorry, Daru, I'm not that hot. Kurisu and Daru are exchanging their usual banter. How can these guys be so calm? I just sent a mail that may have changed the past. Why aren't they interested in the result? That's right, the mail. I quickly checked my mail.
Wow, you got drain damage or something?
The mail arrived a week ago. What's going on? The money. Did I win the Lotto 6? I searched my memories, but turned up nothing. No memories of buying a ticket, no memories of winning 3rd place, nothing. Hey, Celeb Sev, did I win 3rd place? Don't call me Celeb Sev, and 3rd place of what? What? Again, this feeling of disconnect. Oh, fuck. I approach Kurisu, who's lounging on the sofa. What did you say just now? What? What the hell did you just say just now? Kurisu glares back at me. Got a problem? I asked what? I asked what, and then you just... Not that, you said 3rd place of what, right? I mean 3rd place of Lotto 6. What? Kurisu gives me a puzzled look. Doesn't seem like she's messing with me. Daru, I sent myself a winning Lotto 6 numbers just now, didn't I? Holy crap. Daru's eyes lit up. That's brilliant, man. We can use D-mails to make ourselves billionaires. I could buy all the computer parts I want and go to May Queen every meal a day. I'm so pumped up. This is wrong. Mary, we were gonna buy a truckload of bananas, right? A truckload? Who's gonna fill it up? This is wrong. I look at Moeka. She's staring at the floor like usual, but I don't miss the confused glance she throws my way. Wait, what happened to stage 2 of Operation Erd? By stage 2 you mean an experiment to see if we can change the past, right? Right, that's it. Yeah, that's why we were. That's why we're all thinking. What? About what to send, so we can tell if the past has changed. I think we should definitely go with Okarin's Lotto 6 idea. Mayoshi thinks we should be so greedy for dough. Ah, but when I say dough, I don't mean like for baking. I think we all know what you mean. Really? That's great. So instead of being greedy, we should do something that will bring peace to the world. Like if we gave everybody in the whole wide world an Upa cushion, I think that would make everyone happy. The only ones who'd be happy are little kids and Mayushi. What are these guys saying? They're acting like I've never sent the D-mail with the winning numbers. Hello? The front door opens slowly and Lukako sticks his head inside. Ah, it's Luka-kun, welcome. Pardon the sudden intrusion. Lukako bows his head apologetically. Fuck, I keep on accidentally skipping shit. Ayuri, Kurisu, and Daru go into welcome mode. Moeka keeps staring at her phone. But I'm not in any condition to greet Lukako. I can't stop sweating, and it's not because of the heat. I don't know what's going on anymore. Questions keep spinning around in my head. Did you decide to wear one of Mayushi's costumes? That would make me happy. No, that's not why I came. Lukako looks at me apologetically, like he wants to say something. What is it? I reply maniacally, my mind still blank. Actually, Kimo-san, there's something I need to apologize for. What could he have to apologize for? Timidly, Lukako holds out his hand, and there between his fingers... Ah! Is a Lotto 6 ticket. And the numbers are the same as the ones in my D-mail. I grabbed Lukako by his slender wrist. Where did you get this? That hurts. Don't pick on Luka-kun. Mayuri gets between us. I let go reluctantly. What's wrong with you, Okabe? You're acting weird. Is the heat getting to him? Sorry, Lukako, but I need to know. Where did you get the Lotto 6 ticket? You told me the numbers. I did? Lukako nods with teary eyes. You told me to buy them because they might win. Really? When was that? A week ago. Damn you. Past me? What were you thinking? This isn't supposed to happen. However, the past certainly has changed. Or has it? It seems like it has, but at the same time, the present seems to have changed too. It's almost like that's what happens when you change the past. Wait, did Lukashi win Lotto 6? Wow, Okabe's a psychic. Don't tell me. You sent the winning numbers with the phone wave? Your question makes no sense. Why are you asking me that? You saw me send them. I did? What are you talking about? Disconnect. Our stories don't match. Shit, sorry. I sent the winning numbers in an email just now. We discussed it and decided that what we would do, you all watched it happen. Then the past changed. It actually changed. I glanced at the phone wave named subject to change. There's no denying it now. That grotesque appliance, the bastard child of microwave and cell phone, actually changed the past. We have the power of a god. Though I still don't know why everyone else forgot about it. Hold on, Lukashi, how much did you win? 700,000, right? Third place. Answer with conviction. However, Yukiko begins fidgeting. Something strange about his behavior. I'm really sorry, Kiyomo-san. Even though you told me exactly what to do, I filled one of the numbers in wrong. What? What? I stared at the numbers in the ticket in Lukako's trembling hands. If that 18 had been a 19, then it would have been third place, just like Kiyoma said. No, we're so close and yet so far away. I'm pretty sure I sent it with a 19. I'll know if I check my phone's send history. Take out my phone and bring up the send history. Huh? It's gone. Why? The D-mail I sent has vanished from my send history. It's like everyone's memories. The D-mail should be there, but it's not. Almost as if it never existed in the first place. I ignore the worried stares of my lab mems and head outside for some fresh air. I need to calm down and figure this out. Alright, let me get my coffee. Okay. God damn. This fucking mic stand, I swear to God. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. I need to calm down and figure this out. The ticket Lukiko bought turned out to be the 4th place. Prize was just $500. Well, no, it's $50, right? Hey there, Okabe Winthrow. Suzuha calls to me. She's still polishing her bicycle. Inoji Nae is squatting next to her, watching her work with great interest. 2 questions come to mind. 1, how long has she been polishing that thing? And 2, just how much free time does the Brawn Tube Workshop have? You look like you've been brainwashed. You okay? Brainwashed? Me? Well, there's nobody else here. I suppose you're right. Which part? Being brainwashed, or nobody else being here? Being brainwashed. You were? Suzuha suddenly steps up to me and grabs my face. Then she forces my eyes open with her index finger and thumb. What are you doing? Don't move. Suzuha peers into my eye with a serious expression, but a second later she lets go and steps back. You're okay. You haven't been brainwashed. What? When you're brainwashed, they usually put a chip on the inside of your lower eyelid. A chip? Immediately after saying that, Suzuha gasps and covers her mouth. Then she puts her hand on my shoulder and gives me an embarrassed smile. Okabe Rintaro, please keep that confidential. Don't tell me, is she... So you've been captured by the organization before, just like me. Huh? The organization? Are you talking about CERN? No, say no more. I understand your pain all too well. You do? The organization's secret brainwashing facility, known as Apocalypse of Galleon, that place is a living hell. I don't want to revive any suppressed memories. Right. I don't think it was called Apoca whatever, though. But it certainly was a living hell. I can tell you'll make a good comrade, part-time warrior. The day of Ragnarok is near. Her songs will contain words of prophecy. Before they reach it, Ferris must decipher the prophecies to find the location of the Holy Land. Yeah. Are any of Ferris's fucking emails actually important? I don't think they are. She just likes, you know, playing along with us, obviously. Well, what the hell's a Holy Land? That, like, Jesus' fucking Halo Reach party? Sanctuary has been lost for 200 years. It's pointless to seek it now. Mind telling me what's in those songs? Remember, if you refuse, I have ways of making you talk. Oops. There's no need to put yourself in such danger. Retreat immediately. Cool. Suzuha lifts her hand in a half-hearted gesture of enthusiasm. Suzuha, what's brain watching? Nae asks as she tugs on the hem of Suzuha's clothes. Hoyin Kuma shall be the one to answer that. No, that's okay. Nae hides behind Suzuha. Looks like Nae is afraid of you, Okabe Rintaro. You do well to fear me, Sister Brown, but you should also pay me respect, for I am the world's most infamous mad scientist. You're infamous? Indeed, world leaders would kill to get their hands on my genius brain cells. Wow. She's still clinging to Suzuha's waist. Nae opens her eyes and even wider and gasps in admiration. That's how people talk when they've been brainwashed, Nae. Hang on. That's better. Nonsense. Part-time warrior. My brain has not been washed since the day I was born. That's true. Are you a liar, Mr. Okarin? Don't call me that. You shouldn't yell at children. Look, she's shaking. But Mr. makes me sound old. Not even old enough to drink yet. What a disgrace. No, there's no point in getting angry at a child. I need to show composure as an adult. Even more of a perv than Okabe. I'm not using san for you anymore. I'm not a perv. I'm a pervy gentleman. What does that even mean? Hey, guys, do you think Okarin's okay? I can hear voices from the second story window, and since we can hear them clearly from here... Suzuha starts chuckling. You heard everything, didn't you? Sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I just couldn't help it. Did you hear about the time machine too? Oh, yeah, I heard. Way to go, you. She strikes my upper arm in what I assume is a gesture of encouragement. What is "way to go, you" supposed to mean? You haven't told anyone, have you? If I can't trust you to keep silent, I'll have to take extreme... I won't say a thing, I swear. Your secret is safe with me. Great. There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you see some kind of electrical discharge on the second floor just now? Electrical discharge? You mean like yesterday's rumbling? I nod. It happened once before. You're lucky the boss wasn't around. It shook. It was scary. I ignore the little girl's honest impression. Just now, about a minute ago, it should have happened again. Oh, really? I didn't see the second time. Suzuha tilts her head quizzically, then turns back to her bicycle. Maybe I was too preoccupied polishing my bike. My baby, my bad. Did you see it, Nae? Nope. Mr. Braun frantically shakes her head. You didn't see the second one? I didn't see it. Disappointment spreads through me. What does this mean? Events I remember happening didn't. The fact that I sent a D-mail, the fact that we argued over what to send, but Kurisu herself remembers that I called her Celeb Sev during that argument. Right after sending the D-mail, I was hit by a feeling of vertigo. That's probably related somehow. Did something happen? How much do you know about time travel? What do you mean by that? Suzuha seems slightly suspicious. So I explained to her what happened just now. Now you probably won't understand a word of it, so I don't think it'll be necessary to blah blah blah. Well, I tried putting on auto for a minute because I had to do something with my hands. Hang on. But auto is too fast. Almost done, sorry. Okay, there we go, we're all good. I don't believe it. Suzuha's dumbfounded after hearing my explanation. I've never heard of anything like that. Is it true? Are you telling the truth? Of course, we created a bona fide time machine and we were able to change the past. Nobody can deny our accomplishments. That's right, nobody. Geez, that's not what I meant. Suzuha grabs at her own hair in frustration. But then her expression turns thoughtful. I don't know if what you're saying is true or not, but... She suddenly lowers her voice. I think you should try asking John Titor. John Titor? I mean, he's a hot topic now, isn't he? A time traveler from the future? You might know something since you're both time travelers and all. I see. You could be right. There's no doubt about it. The undoing of past events could possibly be explained through the many worlds interpretation that Titor talked about. And come to think of it, it was Titor's advice that led me to the IBM 5100. He should be able to give me a hint this time too. I quickly take out my phone. It's me. It's me. John Titor may have come from the future to guide me. Yeah, that's right. His arrival here in 2010 must be the choice of Steins Gate, El Sai Kanguru. Who is he talking to? Oh no, who could it be? Maybe it's someone from the future. From the future? You wanna know who I'm talking to, Sister Braun? No. Naya shakes her head rapidly and she looks scared. I respond with the weary expression of a mad scientist who has seen everything and lost much. Good. Even if you are interested, never ask. I could tell you, but then I'd have to silence you, and I don't want to have to do that to an innocent girl. Yeah, fucking smart move, dumbass. Come on, stop scaring her. She's just a little girl. I assume Naya is frightened because of the aura of danger that follows me everywhere. She's right to be. I'll get in touch with Titor immediately. Your advice is appreciated, part-time warrior. Was that useful? Part-time warrior's eyes pop open mid-sentence. Oh crap, the boss is back. The boss is back! I follow Suzuha's glance to see the moped headed this way. Judging by the sheer size of the driver, it must be Mr. Braun. Naya, if manager asks, tell him I'm doing my job. Okay, but you have to let me ride your bike, okay? Okay. Good luck, Okabe Rintaro. I'm rooting for you. Suzuha pats me on the shoulder and rushes into the workshop. Naya and I are left in front of the store. The driver stops the moped and takes off his full face helmet, revealing Mr. Braun. Welcome back, Daddy. Naya, what did this nut job do to you? The manager leaps from the moped and interposes himself between me and his daughter. His eyes are bloodshot. My spine freezes. What a powerful aura of malice. You son of a... How dare you make moves on my precious daughter? I'll kill you. Wait, I haven't done anything. Then why are you talking with Naya alone, huh? We weren't alone. Suzuha was here too. That girl was skipping work to polish her bike. Please forgive me, Suzuha. My life is too precious. Is that true, Naya? She promised she'll let me ride her bike, so I gotta say she wasn't skipping. Mr. Braun ends up betraying Suzuha, too. Manager breathes a heavy sigh. Skipping the only thing she's good at, isn't it? Isn't it? Worthless part-timer. Skipping is the only thing she's good at, isn't it? Sorry. It's true, I've never seen her actually do work. Anyway, shouldn't you apologize for making false accusations? What? Hell no. Stubborn old man. He thinks he owns the place just because he owns the place. How dare he? Understand? I won't let you off easy next time. You make any moves with my daughter. I wouldn't do something so suicidal. Mr. Braun nods in satisfaction. Nay, I brought some ice cream puffs. I bought some cream puffs, so let's eat them together. Okay. He parks his moped next to part-time warrior's bicycle, then enters the store hand in hand with his daughter. Cream puffs? You can't get any more out of a character. You can't get any more out of a character than that. Is this what having a kid does to a man? Hey, part-timer, I know you were slacking off. Hey! And why is the 42-inch on? I thought I told you to turn it off. I'm sorry. I leave Suzuha and to her fate and return to the lab. I need to get in touch with Tider as quickly as possible. He might be able to give me the answers I seek. He might even be able to explain the event that I witnessed a few days ago, the instantaneous disappearance of everyone on the streets of Akiba. When I burst into the lab, everyone looks at me with concerned expressions. Mayuri starts to speak, presumably to console me, but I put my hand up to stop her. Wait, we'll talk when everything's over. What? Oh, hey, what's up, Ferris? I can't give details, Nia, but her songs are divine revelations, prophecies of the end of the world, Nia. I'll be honest, I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. I'm just in for the ride. I have no idea. Like, I can't even logically piece together what this delusional conversation is. I explain that we can't experiment anymore now that Mr. Braun is back, and then I dismiss everyone for today. I'll buy more bananas tomorrow, okay? Mari picks up her Oopa plush toy off the sofa and hands it to me. So, for now, hug this little guy super tight and cheer up, okay? I'll say she's worried about me, but she shouldn't be something... But she shouldn't be. It's my job to worry about her. She has work after this, so she leaves. Dara goes with her, probably to see Ferris. Before she leaves, Lukiko apologizes again for messing up the Lotto 6 ticket. He knows about the time machine now. Next time I see him, I'll make him a lab mem to secure his silence. Wicca leaves with nothing more than a tiny bow. Bow, 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 bow. In less than 30 minutes, Kurisu and Aya are the only ones left in the lab. Wait, I got a mail at some point. What the fuck? When did that happen? I want to hear more about the time machine next time, okay? It's a promise. See you. Hey, assistant, you're not going back to the hotel? Is there a problem? No problem. I was just wondering what you were still doing here. Nothing. I just wanted to think for a bit. Can you think in your hotel? What? You're kicking me out? I get it. You'd be lonely in your hotel room, but you have no friends. So you want me, the great Hoyin Kuma, to look after you. Isn't that right? You spoiled celeb Sev. You're the lonely one, aren't you? You've been acting gloomy all day. You need some advice? I'm an outsider in a sense, so it should be easy to talk to me, right? A man getting advice from a younger woman is kind of... if you're fine with that, then just ask away. Why does she have to be such a smartass? She even has a mocking grin on her face. I need to send some emails. If you insist on staying here, then be quiet and stay out of my way, okay, zombie? Of all your stupid names, that's the one that one's the worst. Despite her complaint, Kurisu makes no move to leave. She sits down on the sofa and starts reading a massive technical book. On closer inspection, I realize it's in English. Maybe my assistant isn't a genius, but she's an extreme studier. Want some coffee? Sure. Make some instant coffee for Kurisu. I take a fresh Dr. P out of the refrigerator for myself and sit down in front of the computer. Alright, let's do what needs to be done. I only hope this doesn't get undone. My plan is to follow Suzuha's advice. Get in touch with Tider. After all, what I'm experiencing right now could have something to do with the many worlds interpretation. which would mean that Kurisu sitting over there isn't the same Kurisu with whom I discussed the Lotto 6. And it would mean that this lab isn't the lab we discussed it. How can that be? What's wrong with you? Stop fidgeting. Kurisu glances at me coldly. Damn it, she's looking at me like I'm a perv again. I keep telling her I'm not a perv. I'm Hoyin Kuma. Anyway, why am I the only one who remembers what happened? That's another question I'll ask John Titor. I don't know if he's a real time traveler, but he did help with the IBM 5100, so I'm inclined to trust him. But what should I write? Should I tell him everything? In any case, worrying about it wouldn't solve anything. Enough stalling, I'll take out my phone. Thanks for the intel on the IBM 5100. The code is from CERN's database. In other news, I successfully built a machine that sends emails to the past. When we change the past by sending an email, does that change the world line? I noticed some events were undone. Does that mean the world line changed? You said the many worlds interpretation is correct, but I'd like to hear the proof, if you don't mind. I sigh and chug my soda. Now to wait for his reply. I checked the @channel thread just to make sure, but Titor hasn't posted recently. That was a pretty heavy sigh. Kurisu says without lifting her eyes from her book. Maybe I should tell her about the D-mail that changed the past, and about how she seems to have lost her memories about it. Why am I considering talking to Kurisu? Because I don't think Mayuri or Daru would understand this problem. Kurisu, on the other hand, might be able to form a hypothesis. That's what I hope. Just then, my phone rings. Is it Titor? Titor's calling me? Startled, I look at my phone's display. It's Daru. My tongue in disappointment. Don't scare me like that. Hello? Okarin? I've made a terrible mistake. Mistake? Is it about the phone wave? Name subject to change. Is it related to the phenomenon I experienced earlier? I gulp. I know it's pathetic for a mad scientist to show anxiety, but I can't help it. I lick my dry lips and wait for Daru to speak. Actually, I left my wallet at the lab. What? I can't go to May Queen like this. Can you bring me my wallet? I'll buy you a drink. We'll jump in a river. I shout and hang up. Damn, I got stressed for nothing. Right afterward, my phone rings again. Persistent little... It's only a 3-minute walk from the lab to May Queen. Come get it yourself. Yeah, I'm not delivering your wallet, okay? Okarin. Oh, it's you. You're with Daru, right? You don't have to lend that dumbass any money, okay? Okay. So, Okarin, I was wondering if you cheered up. Did you hug Upa like I said? No, I'm a mad scientist full of madness and ambition. That's good. You know, if you're worried about anything, talk to Mayushi, okay? Mayushi doesn't understand hard things, but she does understand Okarin. You understand me? Sure, we've been together since we were little, after all. I'm hanging up. Hard work now. Work hard now. My god. Thanks. Bye. She thinks she knows me. Okabe, you're grinning. Nonsense, Celeb Sev. Don't call me Celeb Sev. I was going to tell Kurisu the truth, but now I've changed my mind. The mad scientist Hoyin Kuma would never grin at the words of a mere hostage like Mayuri. Look like a girl in love waiting for an email from her boyfriend. He sure likes to attack me for every little thing. Are you really that desperate for attention? Just getting revenge. You're always making fun of me, so I deserve at least this much. You know, I've been working at May Queen for 3 months as of today. The other girls threw me a party. I can't believe I've been a maid for 3 months. Time sure flew by. Oh, but don't worry, Mayushi is still Okarin's hostage, full time. What's the nicest thing I can tell her? Okay, there's no nice things to say. I guess this one's like kind of like funny. I wouldn't have said any of those, but whatever. Despite what you think, I actually respect you. That's rich. You don't even say my name right. Sorry about that. Risa lifts her face and stares at me in shock. Well, that's unexpected. You actually apologized. I do apologize, but I can't help it. My brain has recorded you as my assistant, Christina, and I cannot correct it. I'm gonna crack your skull open and stick electrodes in your hippocampus. After that silly exchange, John Titer's mail arrives. I quickly open the mail. Greetings, Kyoma. Can you tell me exactly how you changed the past? I'd like to verify that what you said is true. We sent an email today. It was sent to arrive last Tuesday, 170 hours ago. And I can't fucking read it because it went too fast. It contained the winning numbers for the third place prize of last night's Lotto 6 drawing. The moment we sent the email, my associates who had helped plan the experiment and watched me send it instantly forgot that any of that had happened. When I checked, I found that the email had vanished from my phone's send history. I know for a fact that it arrived in the past. As for my friend, as my friend bought the Lotto 6 ticket based on the information I had apparently given him. He got one of the numbers wrong, but otherwise it was an exact match. Who are you talking to? John Titer. Huh? No way. He's open to discussion as long as you're not trying to troll him, and his mail address is public. This is the second time we've exchanged mails. No wonder you keep referencing Titer's posts. You believe him, don't you? Not entirely, but there are several points in this story I do agree with. Really? I can't see it as anything but fiction. That That's very interesting. From the events you described, it sounds like you did indeed change the past. I suspect that the email I sent the email that you sent changed Divergence, if only a little. Bravo. The instant your email arrived in the past, you shifted from your original world line to a ever so slightly different world line. On this world line, you received an email from the future containing the Lotto 6 numbers. You told your friend the numbers, perhaps because you didn't quite trust the email, but your friend got a number wrong, then he purchased the ticket. The original email likely disappeared from your send history when the world line changed. All of this makes sense. The one thing I don't understand is how you kept your memories of the previous world line. Just so we're clear, you are telling the truth, yes? Yes, I still have memories from before the past changed. That's the truth. By the way, this is actually the second time this has happened. You traveled 26 years in the past. Haven't you experienced something similar? Also, what effect do you think my intentional manipulation of the timeline might have? That was quick. I confirmed that divergence is currently 0.571015%. I cannot tell what the value was before you changed the past. This is because I, like your friends, have no memories of the world line before you changed the past. In the case of physical time travel, memories are retained even if the world line changes. that being proven by your own experience. But in the case of an email like the one you sent, the time traveler changes the past without actually traveling through time, a situation that scientists in my time never even considered. It wasn't necessary since invention of the time machine in 2034 gave us the means of physical time travel, so I'm afraid that I have no idea how to explain the phenomenon you're experiencing. How exactly do you measure divergence? Where do these numbers come from? Alt tab for a while. Well, we're talking to John Titor. Oh my god, you've been gone for that long? Dude. How am I supposed to explain everything that happened? We went to the phone microwave, sent the D-mail. All this like weird timey-wimey shit happened, and then once Okabe came back to his senses, everyone was in different positions doing something else from the time that he sent the email, and no one has any memory of him sending the no one other than him has any memory of him actually sending the D-mail. Everyone's saying that they were still bickering about what to do to change the past, and then Lukako comes into the apartment saying, "I'm sorry, I got the number wrong. You told me to go get you the lotto ticket, but she got one of the numbers wrong." So they didn't win the lottery because Lukako gave them picked the wrong numbers by accident. But it still proves that he received the email, the D-mail, but no one else remembers it other than him. And it's not in his send history. It's nowhere to be found other than in his received history. So now he's talking to John Titor to get an explanation as to why this happened. Strictly speaking, I was not being entirely accurate when I wrote that the Everett Wheeler model is accepted in my time. The first functional time machine was completed in 2034. In 2 years following that breakthrough, our understanding of universe structure grew dramatically. In 2036, scientists proved that the universe is comprised of attractor fields, which describe the extent of world-line convergence. This theory was first proposed in 2020. Sorry, I forgot to answer your question. I have a meter that measures divergence. A reading of 0 divergence corresponds to the world line I originally came from. In other words, it's a subjective, non-absolute measurement. This tool can indicate the current divergence. Please explain these attractor fields. How do they affect world lines? Put simply, attractor fields are focal points of world line convergence. Their existence is responsible for phenomena previously known as fate and chance. There's no real point making small changes to the world line. Due to convergence, small changes do not have a lasting influence. Humans who can observe convergence are exceedingly rare. I haven't met anyone with that ability myself, so I'm unqualified to give you an accurate appraisal, but you, Kiyoma, might be one such individual. You might have the power to observe convergence. You might be the one who can guide us to a world line beyond 1% divergence, across the wall that divides attractor fields. The tone of Titor's mail has suddenly changed. He thinks I have some kind of power? First I feel a sense of pride. Next comes apprehension. Could this be a trap? In the first place, I can't confirm if this is the real John Titor, and I don't even know if the John Titor from 2000 was a real time traveler. If Titor's worldline theory holds, then that could explain the supernatural events I've experienced. Oopsies. Way to go, you goober. But this last statement is pretty hard to swallow. Frankly, though, it's pretty obvious. As soon as I begin to doubt, all of the words start to smell like lies. The stuff about IBM 5100 might have been a lie too, that mysterious program code could be just a simple bug. Now that he claims I have special powers, he's starting to sound like some kind of new age con artist. Besides, I don't need Tyler to tell me that. Why would you do that? Bro, don't you know that you're not supposed to look up anything on anime until you're done with it? It's not like I'm always hungry, just most of the time. Besides, I spend my salary at 6:4 ratio of cosplay material to snacks. That's good. As long as you got a budget. Kurisu jerks at the sound of my laughter. Don't just start laughing like that, it's creepy. I must. He says I have powers, isn't that rich? It's not, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Like if it's pretty clear. You don't have to tell me what I already know, John Titer. I snap my eyes wide open. It's not like the most important thing that you can't have spoiled for you. Trust me, there's far more things that you don't want spoiled for you. But I would stop Googling shit if I was you. I raise my phone high to the heavens. My true power is the magic eye, reading Steiner. Yes. Sounds to me like you've got a bad case of... how do you pronounce this? I don't know how. Eh? Eh? Kurisu hides her face in her book. She pretends to read, but I can see from here that her eyes are bright red. How does she know about Chunibo? Chunibo? Is she an channeler after all? No, that doesn't matter now. I need to reply to Titer. What is beyond the wall? What will happen when we cross it? If they cross the wall, we will have freedom. If we do not, then the dystopia I came from will be your future. In exchange for providing false peace and joy, your masters will stamp out every last vestige of free will. As I said on @channel, my goal is to change the future, and you may be the one who can make that possible. Yeah, @channel is kind of like if 4chan and Reddit had a baby. That's the best way I could think of to describing it. Okay, now it's getting creepy. Is this some sort of new cult? Or is he really trying to con me here? He's also contradicting himself again. The Titer who appeared in 2000 said he traveled back in time to retrieve technology lost in World War III. Yet this guy is saying he came to prevent the creation of dystopia ruled by CERN. This guy might be an imposter. I'm fed up, so I quit replying. But just as I'm about to put away my phone, another email comes. I open up my phone reluctantly while enduring Kurisu's cold glare. And what I read there, Kiyoma, I want you to be the Messiah, raises the hairs on the back of my head. Don't you fucking say a word, Ohio. I don't want to hear it. Don't you dare. What is this, fear? Disgust? I don't know, but something is very wrong. Messiah. Chaos Theory Homeostasis. I know that's the name of an episode. Messiah, now in Christianity, a title for Jesus Christ, one who brings salvation to mankind, one who rescues others from peril. Delivered from pain and suffering from that dictionary. John Titor's a fraud. I scream at the absurdity. Daru and Curious give me exasperated stares, but I ignore them. Me, the Messiah? Ludicrous. To think I would save humanity. I am no Messiah. I am the insane mad scientist Hoyin Kuma, who has walked through fire and bathed in the ocean of blood to escape the clutches of the organization. My desire is chaos unending. Do you think that destroying the system will bring peace to the world? The answer is no. No, I say. Death to the native fools who believe such lies. The collapse of authority means the lawless, the chaos shall reign. Nakiseshi? What the hell has happened to Ocarine? Beats me. A few hours ago, he was exchanging emails with John Titor, and then he suddenly got quiet. And then he started ranting. He's been like this for half an hour. He's been acting strange all day, don't you think? Agreed. Listen up. Lab Mems, it's time to resume Operation Erd. Seriously? The manager's still downstairs, you know. Fret not, it's almost closing time for Braun Tube Workshop. The phone wave doesn't work at night, remember? It's worth a try. We need to figure out how late the phone wave name subject to change works. At the same time, I want to see if the two of you can use D-mails to change the past. Change the past? I still don't believe in the many worlds interpretation or Titor's attractor field theory. Actually, I'm starting to doubt them more and more. If we want to know how the world works, we have to figure it out ourselves, and to do that, we need to experiment. One thing I'm sure of is that the mass disappearance in Akiba is related to D-mail somehow, as is the strange disconnect between my memories and everyone else's. According to Titor, I have a supernatural power, the one I call reading Steiner. My doubts about Titor's veracity aside, I do need to determine if I am indeed the one person who keeps his memories when the past changes. You should definitely watch the anime, it's very good. Change the past to your liking, as long as it's something easy to observe. Preparations for the phone wave's name subject to change are complete. Daru's eyes wander to... Hang on, I have another fucking text. Hey, what's up, girl? She won a magazine sweepstakes once. Amazing, huh? You know the hero of Gunban, Setsuri? I won an autograph from his voice actor. Is he from the latest Gunbam? I haven't seen it. The original is best anyway. I never knew Mario was a voice actor otaku. This is probably the nicest one for her. Daru's eyes wander to the ceiling in thought. Next to him, Curicius shrugs her shoulders and starts gathering her things. I'm going back to my hotel. Show me a report on today's experiment tomorrow. Hold it. When I grab her by the shoulder, Curicius topples over. Hey, what's your problem? Who's writing that report? But if you do watch the anime, and like I said, I'm not usually a stickler about this, but don't watch the English. It's one of those dubs where they change the dialogue way too much. You, of course, this is your operation. And if we could get a report from the subject too, that would be even better. Kirisu glances at Daru. Are you not interested in changing the past? What happened to your eagerness to experiment? Did you forget what I said this afternoon? I'm against it. But you were so enthusiastic when we began the experiments, you went along without a single complaint. In your dreams, maybe. I twisted my lips into a grin. You're not being objective, Chris Celebsev. If you're going to correct yourself, at least get it right. You've already performed one experiment. I changed the past. Hey, no fair. but you were in on it too. But when the past changed, you forgot that it had ever happened. Are you talking about this afternoon? I mean, when you suddenly start asking about the Lotto 6? Exactly. I explained what happened earlier this afternoon. You're not joking, are you? I'm serious. Seriously? One good look at my face and Daru seems to understand that I am not joking. Sue, on the other hand, has a sour look, but she's always like that. Why did everyone else lose their memories? Actually, did everyone else lose their memories? In order to find out, I need them to perform the same experiment. Okay, there's one thing about the past I definitely want to change. Daru is quick to adapt, as always. We've known each other for a long time. He trusts me he trusts me implicitly. Or maybe he's just being faithful to his desires. What are you going to tell yourself to go? What are you going to tell yourself to go on a diet? I wouldn't diet even if the future me told me to. Daru tells me he wants to change the events of the Ferris Cup held at Mei Queen Yen a few days ago. On that day, Daru got instant killed by Ferris in Rainet Access Battlers match. You're gonna change the result? I remember every move Ferris Tan made. It'll be easy to take her from behind. Aren't I a genius? Ferris is probably too good for that to work. She'll just counter his counter strategy. Whatever. Daru, prepare the D-mail. Hell yeah. I'll give it my best shot. Daru hunches over and starts typing out the mail, leaving me to input the forwarding address into the phone wave named subject to change. I sit in front of the X68000 and take a look at my watch. It's 6:55 p.m. No way to know if the phone wave named subject to change will operate at this hour. We haven't figured out the exact window yet. So why do you think you're the only one who remembers? You're awfully persistent. I see why they call you the zombie. I don't follow. Zombies never stop coming. They're persistent. Cut the jokes. I'm serious here. Ursu's glare is scarier than usual. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely true. He's very different in the sequel, which really confused me because I actually watched 6 episodes of the sequel before realizing I wasn't watching the original. So I had actually quite a bit spoiled for me for Steins Gate, and I still loved it. So you're all good. Like, I got a lot spoiled for me by watching those 6 episodes. Kurisu's glare is scarier than usual. I might have wet myself a little there. I think that the key is whoever receives the D-mail. Only the recipient himself is able to retain his memories. That would be my guess. Because the sequel is called Steins Gate 0. And I was watching on Crunchyroll because I looked up Steins Gate on Crunchyroll, and the first option was Steins Gate 0. I was like, how come everyone calls this anime Steins Gate and no one ever calls it Steins Gate 0? No, the game, the anime is adapted from the game. Yeah. Same thing goes for the sequel, I'm pretty sure. Actually, that hypothesis doesn't explain the mass disappearance in Akihabara. Of course, I still don't have concrete proof that the mass disappearance incident was related to D-mail. We'll never know unless we experiment. After Daru, you'll send the next email. Think about what you want to write. No. Kurisura replies empathetically. I'm not sending one. Scared? That's not it. Then are you worried about the time paradoxes? Well, there's that, but it's more like a personal policy. A policy? Changing the past feels like cheating. I may only have 18 years of life experience, but I don't want to change any of those memories. I see. You're perfect now, so you don't want to change. That's not what I said. I don't want to deny who I've been because even my failures are part of who I am today. Even if we solved all the phone wave names subject to change as problems, you wouldn't use it? Even if John Titor said you could use his time machine to travel to whatever time you wish, you wouldn't use it. Even if a blue robot cat from the future were to jump out of your desk and give you a doorway to everywhere, you wouldn't use it? Kurisu nods firmly. I wouldn't. But you love experiments, don't you? Something's wrong with that. Something wrong with that? So basically, you like to experiment on other people while you watch and cackle at the results. You truly are a mad scientist. By you. Done. Kurisu stalks towards me, but is pushed aside by Daru, who presents his phone with a triumphant grin. Take a look. I take a look. Sorry. At Ferris Cup, enemy setup VLVVLVLL. I don't get it. Yeah, me neither. It's how Ferris Tom placed her cards. Can't you tell? You guys are lame. Well, whatever. Preparations are complete. If this works, the mail will arrive at Daru's phone 52 hours ago. The discharge phenomenon occurs normally. I close my eyes to shield them from the lightning and sparks. The D-mail was sent. Daru should have received it 2 days ago. However, why do I remember? When I sent the D-mail earlier this afternoon, everyone else forgot about it. If Daru's D-mail changed the past, then the present should have changed too. Daru should be the only one who remembers that he sent a D-mail. Did the past change? Daru looks around in confusion. Wait, Daru, you remember too? Huh? Remember what? That you just sent a D-mail. Daru nods. Then I turn to Kurisu. She answers before I ask. Of course I remember. What are you... Oh, I see. According to your hypothesis, you and I shouldn't remember sending the D-mail. Daru, did you beat Ferristown at the Ferris Cup? I don't know. You said the winner gets Ferristown's home cooking, right? Did you eat it? What happened? I don't know. This sucks. I checked Daru's send history. As expected, the D-mail he sent isn't there. I do, however, find the D-mail in his inbox. He received it 2 days ago, just like he wanted. This is the same thing that happened when I sent my D-mail. Maybe the past hasn't changed? I'll try calling Mayushi. He's the one who changed the past, yet he doesn't remember what happened after the change. That's odd. Mayushi? You're still at work, right? Is Ferristown there? She is? Oh, hang on. Mayuri-chan's obsessed with this anime called Rhinet, so I rented it to see what it's about. I don't usually watch anime, and when I do, I prefer romance. But I found this anime to be pretty deep, even though it's aimed at children. I was surprised. P.S. I was engrossed in Rhinet. I couldn't do any practice swings with Samidare. I am so sorry. Oh my god. We're not reading this. That's your problem right there. You can't waste time with romance fluff. If you have that much free time, then practice with Samidare. Everyone is buying this Rhinet craze, and how can it be so popular? Don't let this... Okay. I'm not reading all that. It's obviously something that doesn't matter. We are not reading all that. Can you ask her if I beat her in the Ferris Cup? Did I get to eat her home cooking? Yeah. You go, oh, neat. Who lost? I did? Oh, it barely took 5 seconds? Okay. Our shoulders droop as he hangs up with the phone. I guess that means past hasn't changed. Why? It changed for Ocarine, right? Maybe your foolproof plan wasn't so foolproof. Like, maybe it only gave you a slight advantage. I had the same thought. Ferris is supposedly a world-class player. Daru's time travel cheat may not have been enough. Since Ferris-san defeated you anyway, the past didn't change. Yeah, but I mean, the game would have played out differently. That might not be enough to cause world-line divergence. Like Okabe said, you need to make a change that's easier to observe, or else there's no point to this experiment. Not that I approve of this experiment or anything. No, it's not over yet. I can still fight. Daru starts typing another mail. One more time. I'll try sending my past self some more advice.
Don't let it get away.
Hey, bro, what's up? You just want to enjoy watching me read? One more time. I'll try sending my past self some more advice. This time, something that'll ensure my victory. You really want to win that badly? More like he wants to eat Ferris's home cooking that badly. That's my final answer. Daru writes another D-mail. I don't bother checking what it says. I won't understand anyway. We activate the phone wave, name subject to change, and send the mail through, just like before. Oh, nothing happens. No discharge. Yeah, that's true. Even games that I go to avoid reading, I end up reading. Usually it happens 10 or 20 seconds after pushing the start button. The timer counts down to 0 without incident. Yeah, exactly. Out of time? Dude, me too. I've already seen the anime, but there's actually quite a lot of you know, stuff in here that still makes it feel fresh. So I'm pretty happy with it so far. Looks like it. But my advice was perfect. There's nothing we can do about it. We'll postpone the experiment till tomorrow. I checked the clock. It's just past 7 p.m. Yeah, no, so far that's been the case. Like, the shit with the phone is pretty cool. Ohio here, though, is watching it, has not seen the anime, though he's managed to spoil something for himself already. I checked the clock, it's just past 7 p.m. Looks like that's the cutoff. After I left yesterday, I was thinking, how exactly does the phone wave make the time travel possible? It works like the LHC. Didn't you say the LHC was like a giant microwave? Dude, Tuturu is one of the cutest fucking things I've ever heard in my entire life. If every microwave could turn into the LHC, then Japan would have black holes popping up everywhere. Well, that sounds worse than earthquakes. I know it looks like CERN is able to create curved black holes willy-nilly, but that's not supposed to be possible. You can't just press a button and make a black hole. Even if you could, the risks would be unthinkable. It's ridiculous to suggest that a household microwave could generate a black hole. Tiger's time machine is small enough to fit inside a car, and it makes black holes. Well, that's what he said, at least. Now that I'm a little skeptical of Tiger, I don't like bringing it up. Oh, really? That's good to hear. I kind of took it on a whim because Steam is having its Golden Week sale right now. I was like, oh, you know. The reason I picked this is because my hands have been hurting because my Nintendo Switch is very non-ergonomic, and I've been playing the shit out of Breath of the Wild, so my hands got so fucking sore that I had to play something that was slower. My point is that there has to be something else going on here. Some outside source must be injecting electrons into this microwave. An outside source of electrons. What could that be? Well, I'm going to go back to my hotel. I've had enough of this filthy man cave. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to write that report. Well, Yeah, I've already seen all of the anime. I've seen Steins Gate and Steins Gate Zero. And I had when he by the way, if I was playing on handheld, I don't have a choice. I have a Switch Lite, so it's only handheld. Yeah, but I know everything about the story. But it's still really fun to play, even though I know all the stuff, because there's a lot more actual there's a lot more sciencey stuff in this, and I really like that. There's a lot more talk about how the science works. Well, it was a Christmas gift, and I like it. It's really nice to have on you, but it's not very good on your hands if you play too long. Kurisu flings off her lab coat and hurries out the door. She was serious about that report. Not gonna say she's lab coat. I wonder what it smells like. Dude, I gave up on getting over it. After I had a huge fall down to the beginning of the game again, I uninstalled. As Dara reaches for the lab coat to smell Kurisu's lingering fragrance, I grab him by the neck and pull him down hard. Yeah, no, that was really fun. I even went as far as like, pulling up like the tips list and reading up on all the shit they were talking about. It was really cool. That was weird. This is locked apparently. I cannot save here. I cannot save over this apparently. Cut that out. If you have time perverted, then go think about how to change the past for tomorrow's experiment. Oh, no, did I accidentally lock it? Oh, there we go. There wasn't anything to do after Kurisu left. I tried operating the phone wave named Subject to Change a couple more times before I went to sleep, but the discharge phenomenon simply would not occur. Now it's the next morning, and I'm sitting on the bench in front of the Braun Tube workshop. It's still early, but it's already blazing hot, as if I'm baking in the sun. Sweat is dripping off my chin. We're supposed to be experimenting today, but not a single lab mem has arrived yet. After waiting impatiently for a while, the first person I see is... Yeah, it's really, really hard for me to do other voices, though. I just make my voice deeper or slower, very, very subtly. Akabe, don't you have anything better to do? Good morning, Mr. Ocarine. Like I said, Ohio, I'm not a stickler for dubs, but I do not watch the Science Gate dub. Don't do it. It's not good. The Tennoji pair come riding in on a moped. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Kiyoma. It's not that the performances are bad. It's just one of those dubs where they change the original script too much. At least for me. So I don't recommend the dub for Steins Gate. Also, you miss out on Mayushi's Tutoru original sound, which is perfection. How many times do I have to tell you? Call me Kiyoma. What should I do, Daddy? What nonsense are you trying to feed my daughter? Have you not properly educated her, Mr. Braun? This child of yours refuses to call me by my true name. Please do something about it. Oh, yeah. Son of a bitch. Who cares? Don't be so picky. Nay, you don't have to listen to what this guy says, okay? Okay. I just gave her the deepest voice by accident. The manager parks his moped and quickly enters the store. Sister Braun's about to follow him when... She turns her attention towards the end of the street and instantly brightens up. That's like to the beach, yeah. I love the doctor and the new character in Steins Gate 0 that they have who's primarily English. His shit, it's really funny. I follow her gaze and see Mayuri walking this way. Good morning, Ocarine. Mayuri. Oh, that gave Maya a deep voice again. Naya runs up to Mayuri with his happiest smile. And without breaking a stride, she jumps into Mayuri's chest. Good morning, Naya-chan. Good morning. What now? Oh yeah? I'm not sure if I've seen anything else that he's in. That's from Assistant, okay. Have you written that report yet? For your information, I wasn't joking yesterday. If you blow this off, then you have no right to call yourself a scientist. Maybe this is too much for a freshman like you to understand, but writing papers is part of being a scientist. Fuck that. Let lesser men worry about such things. I have inventions to build and discoveries to make. Yeah. Take that, Christina. You see, but if I watch Bakano, I'm gonna watch the dub. Unless you're talking about the dub actor. They get along so well that you think they're sisters. Mayuri has the ability to get along with anyone, so it's no surprise. I have not seen Bakano though, but I really, really want to see it. Naya avoids me and Daru, but she adores Mayuri and always goes for a flying hug whenever she gets the chance. Yeah, no, I've only heard like... What I've heard about the dub is that it's one of the few dubs out there that people tell you to watch over the sub, which almost never happens. Daru sometimes complains about that. What a lucky girl. I wish I could jump into Mayuri's chest like that. Yeah, no, I really, really want to see it, but I don't know where it's available. It's like not available anywhere, at least legally. No, wait, maybe it would be better to have Nayatan jump into my chest. His internal debate went on for hours. This is for you, Naya-chan. Enjoy. Mayuri takes some candy out of her convenience store bag and gives it to Naya. What the hell is that word? Ahem, yoho. Mayuri takes some candy out of her convenience store and gives it to Naya. Thank you. I have some for Ocarine too. She offers me some, which I silently accept. Why are you sitting out here? I'm waiting for all the lab mems to assemble. Oh my god. Okay, pirate shit, gotcha. Are you slacking off? Why, you chipmunk? Why do you have to be so blunt? One of these days, I'll teach you to respect me. Naya-chan, I'm sure Okarine's thinking about important stuff. Oh, wow. Good job, Mayuri. Ocarine is it's so early to make, it's too early to make Phone Wave-chan sparkle, right? Oh yeah, Phone Wave-chan, great. Can I go nuke some yakisoba bread? We remove the door. You can't heat food in that anymore, at least not safely. Oh, right, that makes me sad. By the way, have you had breakfast? Nope. Then let's eat together. We can eat the yakisoba bread cold and heat up some canned ramen in hot water. Wanna join us, Naya-chan? I'm okay, I ate. Okay. What the fuck is this conversation? Naya waves, then heads back into the Brown Tube workshop. Lured by the prospect of canned ramen, I go inside the lab with Mayuri. The stagnant air makes the room hotter than outside. It doesn't improve much even after we open the window and turn on the fan. Daru-kun and Chris-chan are kind of late, huh? Indeed, their lack of dedication is appalling. Just then, the sound of a braking bicycle comes from downstairs. That was the sound of a braking car, but whatever. When I look out the window, I see part-time warrior arriving. She immediately notices me, looks up, and waves. Sup? Yeah, right. Another way. Yo ho. If it isn't Shina Mayuri, tuturu. They seem to have hit it off. Like I said, Mayuri gets along with everyone. Okabe Rintaro, did you talk to Tighter? Maybe. I thought I dodged the question, but part-time warrior is persistent. Come on, you emailed him, didn't you? Yes, but I'm starting to doubt whether he can be trusted. What? Why? What went wrong? Why is she so flustered? Oh, so you're a Tighter otaku? Otaku? The devo? I guess there's an otaku for everything. Look, it's Christian. Like, I don't know why someone wouldn't scoop up the rights to stream it. I mean, isn't that like something a streaming service would want to advertise that they have? I don't know. Mayuri leans out the window and waves to wave her hand. Kurisu is walking towards the lab. That reminds me, doesn't part-time warrior have something against Kurisu? I've never even heard of what Durarara. I look at Suzuha. Her expression has changed dramatically. Now she's staring at Kurisu in complete silence. She doesn't move a muscle. It's like she's trying to start a fight with her glare. Said it like it's spelled do-ra-ra-ra. Do-ra-ra-ra? Is that right? Kurisu's pretty stubborn too, so she meets Suzuha's glare for glare. The two of them exchange a word or two in front of the building. What's it about? For a second, I'm worried that they might start throwing punches, but that doesn't happen. Christian Tuturu. Good morning. What'd you say to the part-timer downstairs? Kurisu shrugs her shoulders. Nothing much. I told her if she wanted to say something, she should just say it. I don't think that's nothing. She's just lucky that didn't lead to blows. What did she say? Nothing. She just groaned. Whatever. I wonder what's wrong with her. Oh God. She's jealous of Maki Seishi's popularity. Duh. Just a bunch of. Oh, okay. I'll add to my expansive list. Daru bursts into the lab. Just thinking, if only I'd have joined the lab instead of her, then I would be having fun with everyone right now. I'm so jealous, or something like that. I'm telling you, man, 3D is hell. She wants my lab mem number, she can have it. Oh yeah? I'll check it out once I get one of my watchings off my list. I've got too many things on my watching list right now. What lab mem number you carry is the highest credential a scientist could hope to achieve. They sell for millions in the black market, but you would give it away? It's not exactly a counterfeit passport. Also, shut up. Mayushi wants everyone to get along. Well, I don't really care about their little quarrel anyway. Only one thing interests me now, the mystery of D-mail. We begin experimenting immediately. Even though it's still morning, the electrical discharge occurs on demand. Things look favorable today. That reminds me, we haven't talked to Mr. Brun yet. Maybe we should come up with an excuse first. To be honest though, I don't care what he thinks. For we are at war. War against the organization and CERN, the dark powers that rule the world from the shadows. I want to eat Fariston's home cooking. Oh, what the fuck is that? The coach from a famous basketball manga. On the internet, posters sometimes express a desperate desire by quoting the manga like, Anzai sensei, I want to blank. Other oft-quoted line, this one spoke by Anzai sensei, is, if you give up, it's game over. I don't know. That doesn't explain why he said it. If you give up, it's game over. Well, there we go. Fortunately, Daru's second email fails to change the past. Dude, Mayushi is the glue that holds my heart together, bro. I get the feeling Rhinet matches are difficult to cheat your way out of like this. Not to mention we're limited 36 bytes of text. Looks like we have to give up on Daru. He's gone to drown his sorrows in the internet. All right, who do we experiment on? From the look on Kurisu's face, I don't think she's willing to change her policy. Who's this? Oh, what's up, girl? Akihabara is such a strange town. Everywhere I look, I see drawings of cute girls. Some of them even have their breasts fully exposed, which startled me. Coming here is a real culture shock. It's amazing how peaceful Japan is now. I agree, it's all because of the organization's efforts to stupidify Japan. I can't imagine how that would shock someone who isn't prepared. Unfortunately, Moe has become a symbol of Akihabara and the chaos that rules here. Get used to it. We mean, unfortunately, Moe. Eat my butt. Yeah, that's probably the best one. Oh, the true ending has some really strict ones. I'm guessing the anime is the true ending. That leaves only one candidate. Ayuri, it's time for you to change the past. Me? Are you sure? But, what should I change? Mari looks stumped as she slurps her canned ramen. Oh, I know. I'll make Luka-kun wear one of my costumes. Oh, God. How? By sending Luka-kun a mail. I don't think a simple request is going to change the past. Ain't there anything easier to change and observe? She slurps more ramen. Let's use that canned ramen. Looks like I'm the only one with ideas. You'll send an email to yourself 1 hour ago. Type, I want to eat canned onden, something like that. It is the true ending? Okay. I didn't even know there was alternate endings, so that's cool. That's good to hear. Type, I want to eat canned Odin. Is that supposed to be like udon? I don't know. Or something like that. You couldn't get past the first 2 or 3 episodes. I'll give it to you that it's pretty slow to really pick up. Like, we aren't even at where the story gets like where the story really picks up. We are still like building up to it. But funny, I actually got a lot of Steins Gate spoiled for me because when I searched Steins Gate on Crunchyroll, the first recommendation they gave me was Steins Gate 0. And I didn't even know that Steins Gate had a sequel, so I just clicked on it and I watched the first 6 episodes of Steins Gate 0, completely lost until I realized I was watching the wrong show. I don't think it's enough to convince her to... Oh, that might work. Yeah, I mean, even then, like, yeah, I would say it doesn't really pick up until, like, one of the episodes in the teens. But, yeah, the first time it picks up is, like, when they send, like, the first real D-mail or something like that. Oh, that might work. Yeah, for sure. Well, like, I was watching it and I was getting to like the 6th episode, and I was like, okay, I'm like, I guess this is like a pretty decent anime. I don't really get it's got a really weird way of telling its story. It's like I'm supposed to know this stuff already. is what I was thinking after episode 6. When I went to the vending machine today, I spent 10 minutes wondering if I should get canned Odin, what the fuck, or canned ramen. It was really hard. So a little push should be enough to make you choose canned Anden, right? Let's go with that. I've only seen the first 2 episodes of Tokyo Revengers. Oh yeah, no, I can definitely agree. The build-up was 100% necessary. I've only seen the first 2 or 3 episodes of Tokyo Revengers. I have one problem with the show. I have one problem with Tokyo Revengers, and it's that the main character's childhood was so fucking tragic and has so many horrible events happen that when he goes back in time and he goes back in time to a certain moment, he doesn't remember it. He just goes, "Oh yeah, that's right. I was a slave." I completely forgot. And I'm like, dude, how did you forget that? How did that gloss over in your mind when you went back in time to your childhood? It makes no sense to me. I think the one show that a lot of people are sleeping on that I think has been pretty solid so far is a show called Shadow's House. I recommend it. It's actually really cool. Okay, but before we change the past, I gotta finish this ramen first. I already start shoveling the ramen into her mouth. Yeah, it's really cool. It's got a fantastic soundtrack too, because it's all like Victorian style kind of music. The one anime that I've been really engaged in and making sure I watch each episode as it comes out is Don't Toy Me Miss Nagatoro. I don't know why, but I'm hooked on that show. What happens if you don't finish it? It'll go to waste. Oh, of course. Curious clearly doesn't know what to say. Mayuri really is a ditz. I'm used to it by now, of course. I've never heard of it. Yet another thing I need to add to my list. I get the phone wave names subject to change prep for D-mail. Yeah, on my YouTube channel, I spent 60 hours making a review. I reviewed 15 animes from the last season, and it's like an hour-long video, and it took me like 60 fucking hours to make. Did they? I didn't notice. But that might have been written by me if I had. The content of Mayuri's email was simple enough. Canned Auden, piping hot and delicious. I just hope it actually works. Oh, really? Is it like a sci-fi or Odin? Odin, okay. Like, kind of like the Norse god, like Odin, but Odin. Yeah, but that's just Nagatoro, man. There's so much crap about like Nagatoro and the fact that she, isn't hyper white. We wait for Mayuri to finish eating her canned ramen and then activate the phone wave, name subject to change. To send it 1 hour back, we input 1 pound. In other words, we send the microwave for only 1 second. The dude, he was really angry. No. Well, then everything changed when Twitter happened. I wonder if discharge phenomenon will occur in such a short span of time. That's something else we'll learn from this experiment. Phone wave, name subject to change, activate. Oh, I haven't sent it yet. There wasn't enough time to blink. So 1 second isn't enough for the discharge to occur. That's what I expected, but it's good to have proof. What if you try warming it up beforehand? Warming it up? 1 second isn't enough, right? So just run the microwave for about 30 seconds without sending a mail. As soon as it's done, run it again with the timer set at 1 second. That should cause a discharge, right? Any basis for that? Nope. Solid. Damn. Mayuri, you got anything else? I mean, I don't really have a problem with the word. I just hate how much it's used. But, ugh. It's because the discussion about Nagatoro has already been like a racist, sexist discussion. It's for some reason that anime is like for some reason it's controversial for the dumbest possible reasons. Well, we should change the flavor of rice bowl I bought last night. Do you remember what kind of rice ball you ate last night? Smoked tuna. She remembers. Impressive. So let's change that to fish eggs. Maybe we should find another test subject. Something's telling me we're going to have to look outside the lab. I go for a walk to clear my head. After lunch at King Burger, I grab a coffee at Starbucks on the first floor of Yodobashi. I left my Starbucks. Dachi boy quotes. Is that the really cringy one? I left Mayuri and the others in the lab. I need some time to get my thoughts in order. I recall what happened when I sent myself the Lotto 6 numbers the moment I sent that D-mail. I felt a strong tremor, and then the world as I knew it changed slightly. Dude, I didn't realize there was gonna be JoJo references. Yeah, yep, it's the cringy one. I know that because it had disappeared from my send history. However, it was in my inbox. The mail had definitely reached the past. What does this mean? The mail was received but never sent. Isn't that a time paradox? Is that the reason why everyone else lost their memories? Why did that happen? The butterfly effect? That's not an answer. Changing the past changed the world. Titor spoke of divergence. When divergence changes, are people's memories constructed to match the new world line? Yeah, I mean, isn't it? Don't they actually? Is it? It's in either Steins Gate or Steins Gate 0 where they actually call it Dr. Pepper. But in one of them, it's changed back to Dr. P. And how come I remember the previous world line even after the past changes? My deliberations are interrupted by an incoming mail. I mean, in this game so far, they've only called it just Dr. P. They haven't said Dr. Pepper yet. I don't have time for this. It's a mail, so I can just reply to it later. I concentrate on my coffee. However, all these mails, no doubt about it, it's got to be Kiryu Moika. The male demon noticed Shining Finger. No, they have yet to say Dr. Pepper in mine. They've only said Dr. P so far. How can she be so shy in real life and so persistent in email? There's something wrong with that woman. Oh my god. I sigh and open my mail reluctantly. Can I send an email too? Please? Please reply. I'm a lab mem too, right? Pretty please? What? She wants to send an email. Yours isn't the Steam version? I know there's two different versions. There's like Steins Gate Elite, which apparently shaves out a lot of content from the game. Well, not a lot, but some of the content from the game, which is why I bought the original version. And maybe the Steam version's different. That reminds me, yesterday I made Moeka Lab Mem 005. That means she's qualified to participate in our experiments. Moeka seems serious, so she might meet my demands. Like, just gotta cover all the bases there. Just throw realism out the window. Most importantly, all the other lab mems are completely useless when it comes to D-mails. Okay. I still haven't been able to verify whether or not I can keep my memories if someone else changes the past. But wait. I'm worried. Moeka works for an editorial company. In other words, she's related to the media. What if she sends a D-mail and leaks word of the time machine? We'd be flooded by press. Gone will be the days of lurking in the shadows. My location will be exposed to the organization. Of course, sooner or later, we're going to have to announce our findings to the world. But in that case, I'd rather choose a national newspaper or TV network to cover the event rather than some shady magazine. That way it'll spread faster throughout Japan, nay, the world. Either way, something tells me it's better to not go public through Moeka. However, Moeka is a lab mem. I'm a lab mem too, aren't I? Yesterday we told her everything about the phone wave named Subject to Change and D-mails. Moreover, we made her one of us. It was necessary to buy her silence. Realizing that I have no reason to deny Moeka her request, I put my phone to my ear. It's me. I have some doubts. What? You can tell by my voice? You know me too well. So, about whether or not I should include Shining Finger on the phone wave named Subject to Change experiments. What? Nonsense. You want me to offer her as a sacrifice? True, I am prepared to make sacrifices in order to bring chaos to the world, but... No. There's no problem. I shouldn't have hesitated. Pathetic. Maybe I'm not cut out to be a mad scientist. Yeah, you might say her offer was a message. No doubt this too is the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Kanguru. It's decided. I type a reply to Moeka's mail. Indeed you are. Lab Mem 005 Shining Finger, report to the lab at once. After sending it off, I hurry back to the lab. She'll probably be there before we are. When I get back to the lab, Moeka is squatting at the bottom of the staircase. Yep. Since she's not sitting on a bench, I guess that crouching while holding her knees is in this particular woman's favorite position. She's staring at her phone like usual. When she notices me approaching, she slowly stands up. But she doesn't look at me. Thank you. For what? Swear to God. I know it's selfish, but I really need to send a D-mail. I don't think you're selfish. In fact, I'm grateful for your offer. Once we enter the lab, I get all the lab mems to stop what they're doing and then tell them about Moeka's situation. I think it's a good idea. Moeka-san is a lab mem too. Daru and Kirisu don't object either. So, what sort of mail does Kirushi plan to send? My request is that its contents be simple and easy to measure, so that we can confirm whether or not the past changes. A new mail. Great. Not just that. I'm sorry. There's one more thing. I want to keep my message secret. More importantly, a secret. What do you mean? What's going on? I mean, it's private. It would be embarrassing if anyone knew. No, that's not the problem. Kirisu peeks at my phone from beside me. Yeah, Moeka's definitely a interesting oddball there. I see. I understand how you feel, but since this is an experiment, data collection should take priority. Oh, we agree for once, assistant. I'm not agreeing with you exactly. If we don't collect data, then we'll never figure out how the phone wave works. But girls have lots of secrets, you know. You should ask her to tell her secrets, Ocarine. You shouldn't ask her to tell her secrets, Ocarine. That's perverted. Whoa. Is that where you're going with this? Calm down, Daru. I turned to Mayuri and Moeka, who appear to have formed some kind of mainstream girl alliance. We're not asking you to send something private. I pre-ordered a Kirisu statue after last night's stream. I'm sorry. Kirsu nods firmly. Yeah, especially in the anime, once she's actually animated. Kirsu nods firmly at my words. Looks like she doesn't intend to join the mainstream girl alliance. Even if you want to send something private, you shouldn't for now. We still don't know how this thing handles paradoxes, so we need to be extremely careful. Nothing private? Nothing you want to keep secret, at least. Even if you mean well, the mail's content might have a serious effect on the timeline. You should show your mail to a third party and have them check if the content is problematic or not. Indeed, my assistant said everything I wanted to say. I will only add that the experiment must go on. I wasn't speaking for you. Don't misunderstand. Cheeky little. Experiments prioritize data over privacy in the first place. If you're going to be a test subject, you need to be prepared for that. Don't tell me that's the reason Kirisa won't send a D-mail herself. Ready? Mayoshi wasn't prepared for that. Really? I think she said really, not ready. I'm sorry, Chris-chan. You don't have to apologize. I'm not criticizing you. It's just how these things work. I imagine some people might take issue with that statement, but I'll refrain from saying anything. I'd rather not get my head chewed off right now. Moeka's expression doesn't change. Same as always, I don't know what she's thinking. You're a lab mem. You need to trust us. Save private information for another day. If you can't, then I'll be forced to show you what lies dormant inside the great Hoyin Cuba, the terrible powers of insanity. Moeka is already typing on her phone. My threat was ineffectual, it seems. Can I see the D-mails you've sent so far? I want to use them as a reference. Well, I can show you my arrival history. And the send history? Don't have one. The send history disappears after you send the email. I confirmed that after I sent the D-mail yesterday. Moeka was there, but she doesn't remember it either. Just keep this up, bro. I don't see the history. I don't need to see the history, and I'll show you the message before I send it. Is that okay? Looks like she understands. I'll show the mail to Kirisa too. You don't have to know. You don't have to if you don't want to, Moeka-san. Is that supposed to be an encouragement? Mayuri sounds concerned for some reason. So, what you gonna send? Mokurin wants us to change the past in an easy-to-measure way, but that's setting the bar way too high. Nonsense, you're all just aiming too low. I have an idea. Moeka murmurs. Oh, this could be good. Give us the details. You have the day off tomorrow. That's awesome! I probably start work tomorrow. Moeka then invokes her power once more. Ultra fast typing, the power known as Shining Finger. The plan. About 4 days ago, I bought a new phone, but now that I've tried it, I think I should have stayed with the old one. So I want to use D-mail to tell myself not to buy a new phone. If we do that, the phone I'm holding will change, won't it? Excellent. Shining Finger, you're a model lab mem. Well, it's not really an L. I mean, it should be a relatively chill overnight job. It's like a midnight to 8 a.m. job, so I'm pretty excited for it. This should make it easy to tell whether the past has changed. Looks like the 3 useless members have no objections to Moeka's superior idea. Yeah, it's like a half L. It's a lowercase L. We look at Moeka's phone. It's purple and gaudy. Yeah, I would not want that phone. There's no strap, and it's not like the deco phones popular among mainstream women nowadays. Oh, that's the GG01 that just came out last month. GG01? The latest model. Pretty sure the screen is detachable, so you can swap out attachments for it. It's in short supply right now, so you need to be placed on a wait list. Nice job getting one. Really, it sounds like a gimmick phone, but that's just me. It's the most popular model, but she wants her old one back. I guess hardcore phone users have their concerns besides fashion. So, Finger. Why do you call Moeka-san Finger? That's the name for her Esper power. Kiryu Moeka, I dub the Shining Finger. Use this name with pride. Oh, fuck. Moeka shakes her head expressionlessly. What, you don't like it? But it's such a cool name. What's the problem? Moeka-san is Moeka-san. Her fingers don't shine or anything. Yeah, just finger. Don't feed the trolls, Mayushi. I'm not trolling, I'm just naming her power. Cut the chatter and get started. God damn it. You're just an assistant, don't boss us around. It's so weird because we rarely see Okarin's face in the light novel. It's so weird because you can't stop seeing his face in the anime. What if the manager says something? Don't be afraid of Mr. Braun. If he storms in yelling, I'll kick him to the curb. Seriously, Okarin, you're so cool. That's why we love you. It's just talk. I'll be the adult and ignore Kirisu's insult. Yeah, he's pretty cool looking. Moeka's already written her 36-byte mail. We'll look at Moeka to see if she's ready. She nods faintly. We set the timer to 100 seconds. The email should arrive to Moeka's phone 4 days ago, July 31st. Phone wave, name subject to change, activate. About 15 seconds after activation, the discharge phenomenon occurs. I glance at Moeka. She nods grimly, an unusual show of emotion. And then she presses the button. Hell yeah, baby. The world twists into unrecognizable shapes. The floor is shaking. Or is it me? My vision blurs and loses color. Ugh. The world lurches. I struggle to keep my balance. As I brace myself against further shaking, I try to analyze what I'm experiencing. This is far more intense than what happened when we sent the D-mails yesterday. And yet I felt it before. Dude, I love this fucking Blade Runner style music that plays during the time the divergence changes. I remember. This is what I felt right before the mass disappearance phenomenon. The shaking stops. I relax my body and look around. Has the past changed? Of course it has. That bizarre sensation just now was proof. I look around the room. The phone wave, named subject to change, which should have about 90 seconds left on the timer, is silent. Daru's here, Mayuri's here, Kirisu's here. I couldn't pronounce her name for a second. That was weird. Where's Moeka? Where's Shining Finger? Where'd she go? Daru and Kurisu, who are discussing something in front of the X68000, look at me strangely. Again. This feeling of wrongness. It's the same as yesterday. Shining what? Okarin, Japanese, please. I leave the development room and check the lounge behind the sofa. In the dressing room, the bathroom, and the shower room, I look out the window and at the street below. But Moeka is nowhere to be found. She's gone. No way. This is exactly what happened on the streets of Akiba. Why did she disappear? Because I experimented on her? Where'd she go? Did I erase her from history? Did I banish her into the space between dimensions? I start quivering in horror at the magnitude of my error. In a daze, I step up to Mayuri, oh my god, who's eating a banana. I grab her shoulders and shake her. Where's Kiryu Moeka? She was here just now, wasn't she? What? Who? Kiryu Maeka. Oh, fuck. Daru and Kirisu give me strange looks as well. Who's that? Never heard of her. No way. So I did erase Moeka's existence. No, that can't be. I won't accept that I killed her. Did it happen again, Okabe? What do you mean, again? Something like that happened yesterday. Yeah, just chilling in the nanner, dude. Something like this happened yesterday. You remembered something we didn't. What did you call it? Oh yeah, reading Steiner. Yes, that's the name I gave this phenomenon, or rather, to my ability to perceive it. When the world line changes, everyone's memories are reconstructed to match. That's what John Titor said. But somehow, I alone retain my memories even after the past changes. I named this power Reading Steiner, Kurisu remembered. To tell the truth, I just made it up out of thin air. But now that Moeka has disappeared, I want to believe that this power is real. It's only their memories of Moeka that disappeared, not Moeka herself. I need to contact Moeka. I need to make sure I didn't erase her very existence. But I don't know her phone number. The only way to contact her is by mail. Reply the second you read this email. I sent her a message saying reply the second you read this email. Now all I can do is wait for her reply. Please reply. Are you okay? You're really pale. Yeah, I'm fine. In fact, I'm anything but fine. I'm fighting desperately to deny the possibility that I might have erased Moeka from existence. Assistant, how much do you remember about the experiment we just did? I don't remember doing any experiments today. You sent a D-mail just now, didn't you? Yeah. But things are different from yesterday. I didn't send the D-mail. Kiryu Moeka did. And then she vanished into thin air, which reminds me, when I sent the Lotto 6 mail yesterday, Daru teleported from the development room to the lounge. Moeka might not have disappeared, she probably just teleported somewhere. I hope that's it. In an attempt to calm myself down, I checked my phone's history for the mails Moeka and I exchanged. That's strange. The mails she sent me are there, up until the one I received on July 31st at 12:43. But after that, the dozens of mails I remember receiving from her are gone. The D-mail she sent to cancel the phone model exchange was set to arrive on July 31st. Did the time paradox erase Moeka from existence the instant she received the D-mail? I shiver when I realize that I can't find any problems with that hypothesis. No way. It can't be. I mean, all her D-mail said was don't change phone models. That's harmless, right? But then what caused Moeka to disappear from this room from this room like that? Why does it look like Moeka vanished 4 days ago? Christina, let's say the D-mail caused a time paradox. What would happen? I don't know. No one has experienced a time paradox after all. But before, didn't you say something like that would... You say something like... Didn't you say something like the world would disappear? All I said was that there was one theory. Maybe nothing happens, and like in a certain movie, history gets amended to accommodate the paradox. According to Dr. Hawking's chronological protection conjecture, it's impossible to do anything that might cause a time paradox in the first place. In quantum mechanics, a theory proposed by Stephen Hawking that states that time travel is impossible. Any attempt to travel through time will be prevented by quantum effects. Successful time travel requires infinite field energy, which is impossible to obtain. In other words, the law of causality, by extension, the chronology of timeline of the universe are protected by quantum mechanics. So all we have are theories. Mayushi doesn't really understand. But we're all fine now, right? I don't think that paradox thing happened. Dude, well, so far that's all I've learned about quantum mechanics is, you know, that's just a theory. Mayushi doesn't know who Moeka-san is, but I'm sure she's okay too. That's Mayushi for you, a cute dumb girl. Mayushi's not dumb. Yeah, like, well, honestly, they'll probably be theories forever. I'm amazed that Mayuri and Daru can have such carefree conversation despite all that's happened. They don't realize the gravity of the situation. We may have erased someone's very existence. In fact, if Moeka really has vanished, then that means the phone wave name subject to change is also responsible for the mass disappearance phenomenon I witnessed in Akihabara. What if I erased all those people? If I don't want to consider such a frightening possibility, so I desperately shake the thought out of my head. The mail, is it Moeka? I checked the mail with hope in my heart. What's wrong? I'm kind of busy now. Sorry, I'll email you later. My favorite theory, there's like a theory there. I think it was like the superstring theory. It was like, listen, this is theoretically possible, but you would need this form of energy to make it happen. But that form of energy is not real, and we don't know if it exists. We just made it up so that my theory would work. My body goes limp from relief. Well, at least we know she's not disappeared. Yeah, but like, there's still some theories out there that are grounded more in reality. A reply. She sent a reply. Moeka still exists. She didn't disappear. Relief washes away my fear. My eyes filled with tears, not because I was worried for Moeka, but because I thought I might be responsible for the horror of erasing someone's existence. Explain what happened, Okabe. Urged by Kurisu, I explained everything that just happened. Honestly, I'm not surprised she disappeared from the lab. What do you mean? The only reliable science source. I don't know the details, but when the past changed, Kiryu-san's actions these past 4 days changed ever so slightly. And as a result, the timeline was reconfigured so that Moeka-san didn't come to the lab today. So that's why it looked like she teleported. I'm reminded of the teleporting gel Bana, but I guess it's not the same thing. Moeka didn't become a jelly man after all. Is that even possible? Isn't that like the one you got like a bunch of shit for? I don't remember. Is that even possible? I don't know. If the fact that D-mail was sent is undone, then it becomes a paradox of who sent. It's a paradox of who sent that D-mail. Yeah, but that's like such a mainstream theory that I'm pretty. I mean, he didn't make up that one. Oh, I remember that too. And there's one thing that I don't understand. What? I'm just trying to imagine the Pope going for a genocide run, streaming it of Undertale. What you call reading Steiner? By the way, you should quit it with that name. It's stupid. I didn't ask for your opinion. I'm finally able to joke with Kurisu again. Well, maybe she wasn't joking. But that's none of her business. By the way, your explanation. You neither sent nor received the D-mail, yet how come you're the only one who remembers what happened before the world line changed? What if it's all in your head? Like an imaginary girlfriend. I get it. No, you don't. I'm not a gentleman perv like you. creating imaginary relationships. Maybe this Kiryu-san never existed, or maybe Kiryu-san does exist, but the fact that she sent a D-mail was something you made. Ah! Yeah. I hate these fucking sounds they make. I fall to my knees and press my hand against my left eye. My left eye. Reading Steiner aches. Oh, fuck off. Ocarina, are you okay? Mayuri peeks anxiously at my feet, but I lightly push her aside. Poopy stands first, right? Mayuri peeks anxiously at my face, but I lightly push her aside. No, Mayuri, stay away. I don't want to hurt you. But Ocarina, you look like you're in pain. He's messing with us, right? Yeah. I'm okay. This aching is normal. It'll end soon. As long as I have this magic eye, the organization will keep coming after me. It's the power to see across time and space, but at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. Because of this all-seeing eye, I have lost my connection to causality. I drift alone in the space between worlds. But even so, I swore to protect this lab. So quiet thy fury, reading Steiner. Your time will come, but not yet. Yeah, dude. I mean, could you imagine what kind of insane rig the Pope would have? Imagine the customizations. I kneel and press my head against the floor, and then I take a deep breath and gradually remove my hand from my left eye. Mayuri rubs my back. Ocarina, does it hurt? No, I'm okay now. I stand up, and then I shoot Kurisu a sharp glare. What? That was just an act, right? You are wrong, Christina. Our experiments have already proven that my reading Steiner is genuine. Fine, I get it. How do you say this word? I've seen it, and no matter how many times I try to make my stupid mouth make that noise, I can't figure out how to pronounce this damn word. I know it's like Chuni, but I don't know the rest of this. Bio? Chuni Bio? I don't know. Patient. Oh my god. Pope plays Danganronpa. Eh? Ah? I think it just sounds... Why are you all staring at me? Don't look at me. Oop. In any case, I successfully deflected Kurisu's questions about reading Steiner. Straight holy. I don't feel able to answer right now. My emotions are a jumble, just as they were after Titer called me the Messiah. Is this power real? If it is, then what does that make me? Unknown power sleeps within me. The thought sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, Go Mama. I sat on the bench in front of the Bronto workshop, staring into the night sky. I tried sorting out what happened this afternoon. Bro, dude, they gotta add a Jesus Christ persona, dude. You gotta get both sides in there. But it's impossible. I know they already have the, they have the big G though. They've already got the angels. Just go full on. Bring in the G. The more I think about it, the more confused I get. And then I hear footsteps coming from the second floor. Soon Mayuri and Kurisu emerge. What do you mean he's technically... What do you mean Jesus Christ is in Persona? What? Going home? Yep. You always stay the night here? Yeah, pretty much. I wouldn't be a true mad scientist if I couldn't stay overnight in my lab, immersed in research. I think you're putting too much emphasis on appearances. But you know, this place is really convenient. Mayushi would stay over if Mom and Dad let me. Not Jesus himself. You would? And it's so close to work, too. Hey, Christian, why don't we all stay over sometime? Sure, if the guys aren't around. That won't happen. Then why don't you come to my hotel, Mayuri-san? Oh yeah, we didn't make that promise, huh? Then let's do that next time. You can come whenever you like. See you tomorrow. Hirose waves goodbye and starts walking in the opposite direction from Akihabara Station. Mayuri doesn't move from that spot. Yeah, they also added Satan with 6 tits. So I think Jesus might be a little bit okay. Mayuri doesn't move from that spot. Instead, she starts doing her usual thing, Stardust handshake. She looks up at the night sky, raising her hand as if to grasp the stars. And with perfect timing, a shooting star crosses the sky. Hey, Ocarine? Yeah? A shooting star. Did you make a wish? Mayuri doesn't answer. She keeps gazing at the sky. Remember how back in elementary school you got a terrible fever and stayed in bed for a month? Why are you bringing this up? It was about 10 years ago, at the turn of the century, when the world was in uproar over Y2K. Yeah, dude, she's just a ray of sunshine. Near the end of 1999, I had a fever of nearly 40 degrees Celsius that lasted about a month. I didn't recover until the new year. At least that's what I've been told. I don't remember it myself. According to my parents, I was unconscious the whole time, tossing and turning. The doctor said it was a miracle I didn't die. Because of that fever, I didn't get to experience the Millennium Countdown event. They never figured out what caused it either. I was so afraid that Ocarine might die. So Gray and I prayed to the sky together, don't die, Ocarine. Something like that could never kill me. 10 years ago, I was already a mad scientist with an IQ of 170, equaling that of Thomas Edison. Actually, I'm not sure what Edison's IQ was. Really? That's amazing. But Mayushi was still really small and didn't know that, so I prayed to the sky. And then, on New Year's Eve, right before midnight, a shooting star went pew right across the sky, just like now. If you repeat your wish 3 times before a shooting star disappears, your wish will come true. Did you know that? Of course, that's the most common of common knowledge. It was hard, but Mayushi repeated her wish 3 times. Then Mayuri finally lowers her head and turns to me. On her face is a soft smile. The next day, on New Year's, your fever went down, and then you woke up. So, basically, Mayushi saved your life. No, it was simply the choice of Steins Gate. Eh? Really? Really. Oh. Mayuri looks a little disappointed. Hey, remember what you said when your fever went down? You said everything went blurry and twisty, and the ground shook so bad you couldn't stand, remember? Don't worry, I'm just trying to find a good place to stop. Technically, I would have been done 5 minutes ago. I'm just trying to find a good place to stop that isn't, jarring. You're acting probably after this conversation, you're acting kind of like that just now. Are you okay? You're not coming down with a fever, are you? The concern in her face is so sincere. Looks like she was worried about my reaction to Moeka's disappearance. Geez, my hostage is worrying about me. I find myself giving her a wry smile. I'm fine, don't worry about a thing. As I brush her worry off with a shrug, I think back to what happened 10 years ago. When I woke up from that fever, the first thing I saw was Mayuri's crying face. She's right, I vaguely remember describing my collapse that way. And come to think of it, it doesn't seem to match with it does seem to match with the sensation I felt a few hours ago when reading Steiner activated. I see, so this power was already mine back then. I don't know why it's there. That's the choice of Steins Gate. I really was born with this power. So no wonder John Titor thinks I'm the Messiah. My maniacal laughter echoes into the night. Alright, it's probably a good place to stop. Yep, alright, next day. Good. Good. This shit's fun so far. I really like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not like really clearly explained in like a very concrete way, if I remember correctly. This fucking title music though. Oh yeah, the spin-off or whatever the fuck. Not really spin-offs, but you get what I mean. Like same universe, right? I think something like that. I don't remember. I haven't seen either of those two though. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So the next stream, I don't know. For all I know, like there could be even more delays in the administration process for this fucking job I'm getting. So it might be another 8 to 2, but
wow, you got drain damage or something?
I'm expecting it to. How come that one's the most common one? I have like 6 different follow alerts, and that one appears like most of the time. But it could be an 8 to 2, but expect it to be the first 8 to 11 stream we have. But yeah, we'll be back just with more Steins Gate. We'll keep on playing this until we finish it properly. So yeah, that's it. Later, guys.